Yeah, that's what my head hurt. My head hurt. My head hurts. I'm gonna take some medicine. Yeah. Okay, make sure y'all hit the thumbs up. Okay, let me see. I hope y'all coming up soon, because if y'all not, I'm going to bed, okay? I'm gonna do a countdown. Did I pin it? Mew is first, baby. She ain't playing. Mew's like, uh-oh, I pinned the wrong message. So, I pinned her first. Replace, let's see. Okay, there we go. You keep putting it on that too. We got all them channels. And we got too many commercials. We got lots of stuff to look at. Thoughtless that Eastfield. Shooter. I think we got a series called Shooter. I know they had the movie Shooter. Oh, I don't hear nobody coming up. Shit, I don't even. What's that? I think that's the. What's that? Yeah. Was that notification I heard? It took a while for it. What Tasha is talking about? Tyrese is fired up over. Oh, did he do something more bad? Let me look.
Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, it's hot. Just got hot. You driving?
Not right now.
Huh?
Not right now, no.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you were driving.
Yeah, earlier I was, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Mhm.
I mean, when people come in, you can make co-hosts, or you want me to do it before I leave?
Yeah, I can do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought you
Yeah.
was still here. That was
Huh?
yeah, you was back and forth earlier. Couple of the co-hosts had dropped off earlier, but I couldn't get it while I was driving.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I couldn't hear, but
Hey,
and the co-host
Bob.
had left. Hey,
Hey, Devastating.
So,
yeah, I
Hey,
was
I'm back.
yeah, I was on the phone. That's why. Um,
oh, okay.
yeah, so you could give co-host.
Yeah,
Whoo, because you got those. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep. I'm going to jump in the shower. It's hot.
yeah.
When it get hot, I gotta jump in it. I feel like I gotta get in the cold water, but I'm not getting no cold water. Man, I'm tired. Okay. Anyway,
All
I'll see
right.
y'all in the morning.
Uh-huh.
Wait, what the temperature is there, Bob?
Hmm?
It's 65 degrees. Yeah.
60. Oh my God.
That ain't
Y'all
got nothing to
are
do with
lucky.
weather.
Mm-hmm.
You lucky.
I know it don't want to get warm. And it's summer
It's
started
coming.
today,
It's
didn't it?
yeah, yeah. It's coming. Yesterday.
Yesterday,
It's
yeah.
coming. It's coming. Y'all gonna be on a delay. You got these two blockbuster hurricanes coming back to back. One of them gonna be a 5.
You've been talking about it's coming for a while. It ain't coming. It will eventually come, yes.
No, one of them. The first one is Brett, and the next one gonna be Cindy.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this summer.
Oh, you
So
talking
now
about
what you
Summer
about to do?
officially was
temperature?
summer. And
Yeah,
What
yeah.
you about to go do, Bob?
I'm going to sleep.
Oh, yeah, because you've been working all day.
Miss Verbal.
Oh, hey, Verbal.
Hey, Boo
Hey,
Bear. Hey,
Verbal.
what's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
We
I'm
doing
So
good.
good,
I'm just
How
up
Verbal.
you
here
been?
because my man is neglecting me, so I'm coming up here to talk to y'all. He popping his collar and feeling himself, so I'm gonna let him feel himself over
Tell him
there.
he better not be neglecting my Verbal, because you know I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna take you from him. In fact, they got a lot of men who gonna be wanting to take you from him.
Yeah, he trying to act like he don't see, but he see, he peeping the play, he peeping the play.
I think y'all two are so cute. I love it. I'm here for it.
Girl, he is annoying. Okay.
I'm fully invested at this point. Y'all my damn soap opera.
Girl, just stay tuned because he just be acting up. He be acting up for no damn reason. It's
How they say,
ridiculous.
and these are the days of our lives.
Of our lives, yeah.
It's the young and the
As
restless.
the
The
world
young and the
turns.
restless. Yes.
Okay, Mr. Mark is right here. You listening, man?
Hey, Mr.
Oh, he
Mark.
say he listening.
Bam, I was talking to Mr. Mark earlier. He is so smart. He know a lot. He knows so much. And the thing is, I know some things, but I like the way he can articulate my thoughts. Like when I'm saying something, he can finish it and say. Some people, when I'm trying to say something, they take it a whole other way that I don't mean. But I noticed he took what I was saying and knew exactly where I was going with it and took it. Some people don't know that. Like they'll do a whole nother thing, a spin on something you trying to say. Like, nah, nigga, I wasn't going that way. But no, he real smart. He know a lot. He know a lot. Some people pretend like they know a lot and don't know a lot. You know what I'm saying? And some people, they just know a lot. Yeah. My husband been doing chess tournaments. This sucker, I can't get him off this computer. All he's doing is a chess tournament after a chess tournament and watching the Boondocks in between.
Yeah.
I told you, did you ever go to I think it was chess.com he told me to recommend to you? Chess.com. You said you wanted to learn how to do chess.
Yeah, I went to chess. Somebody invited me to chess.com on Facebook.
I sent it to you a long time, I think last year.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. But he does that and they do they'll actually like you know, you can pick your levels and as you go up, they start giving you ratings, give you a number, a score. And as you get to your most difficult point, they keep in track of you like that. And then you can be able to do different tournaments they'll have.
I got too
and
much.
It's all free. Huh?
Yeah. I gotta sew these bags. I ain't got time for no
Oh
chess.
yeah. Yeah, you're right. You be busy. No, I just remember that you was interested in chess. I know how to play chess, probably on not a beginner, but the next level after a beginner. I'm nowhere
You
near what
hush.
he do.
Okay, so like I want to ask you a question, Bob. So you talking about a sewing class. Do I need to get a sewing machine? Because I definitely want to learn how to sew. I don't know how to do that. Do I
Yes,
have
you
to get
need
a
a
sewing
sewing
machine?
machine. Yes.
Oh, I need a
Yes.
sewing machine for the class. Okay, I'm gonna go to the thrift store.
Thrift?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's either there or go to Facebook. Meet. What is it called?
Marketplace.
Well, no, because I can't afford to be spending $3,000 because I'm gonna be fucking up all kinds of fabrics. Okay, it's gonna be real bad in the beginning. I just want you to know.
I bought me a sewing machine from Walmart, and I have my grandmother's Singer machine, which is an old machine, but guess what? It worked good. I ain't know.
Them old machines
I
are
bought
really
one
good.
for $200 from Walmart.
Yeah. Or you could go to Facebook Market, whatever, and get them for like $25 to $75. People selling them. the older machines are the better machines. They sturdier, right? Yeah.
Well, that Singer is built into a desk. See, my other one from Walmart, it's just a small machine where I can put it where I want to put it at. The new one that I got is, I ain't gonna say it's cheaper. I don't know. I don't really know the expenses of it. I don't know how much the old one would have cost because I got it for free. But yeah, the newer ones don't come in a whole desk where you could sit under it and put your pedal there.
Right. Yeah, no, you got to buy a desk for it if you want one. You know, they got those built-in desks. That shit comes separate these days, but it used to come all in one. Like the one that Juki I got down there, that comes in a desk. You got to put all at the bottom of it, everything. Y'all saw me do it. It runs super fast. If I press the pedal all the way down, I press it down and it runs through it real quick.
That motherfucker got a motherfucking car engine in it.
Yeah, it has a motor. Yeah.
I never saw one like that, Bob. I never saw, especially how they delivered it. That was awesome. That was fascinating. Like, God damn. I don't know.
I tried my best to not remember y'all. I was gonna go pick it up. I said, babe, we're gonna go pick it up. Because it cost too much to deliver it. Paid a couple of $100. I could have bought another machine for how much I paid just for them to deliver that thing. Yeah, I could have bought me another brother. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 brothers in the house. 6 brothers and 1 Yuki. Yeah.
And they go by weight, boy.
I know. Yeah. Remember we were gonna get us. I wanted to get the U-Haul. I was gonna get a U-Haul, drive to Jersey, and pick it up. But hubby was like, by the time we paid tolls, gas, coming back, going there and coming back, and renting the little truck wasn't gonna cost that much. Don't they have one like $39, I think? I was like, he was like, well, I should just pay.
You like me, Bob. I be trying to penny pinch and save, and my husband be saying, girl, you know, I told y'all I do not pay. You know how people pay their phone bills over the phone, or the light bill over the phone, and then they charge you a convenience fee? Y'all know who in America do not pay a convenience fee on nothing because it's inconvenient for me? I write a check. I actually still send bills through the mail.
Damn, for real?
To save them some of my convenience fees, y'all, are $7.99. I'm not paying it. You know, over a year, that $7.99, that $8.99, that stuff adds up. And I have so many people tell me that I'm old-fashioned. I still write a check to pay most of my bills. If you telling me my convenience fee is more than 99 cents, I ain't paying it. I'm gonna write you a check. That way I don't have to pay it. I try to save as much as I can. I don't make that much, Brown. And if I add up $7.99 for the year, and you paying 5, 10 bills with all of these charges, that stuff adds up. I'm trying to get a letter in Congress for real. I really want people on YouTube to start protesting these convenience fees. These convenience fees are really robbing Americans. And it's not convenient. It's very inconvenient for me to pay these fees. Listen, I paid for your service. Sir, I didn't pay for you not to have your own accounting department. I did not pay for you I paid for your services, not for your billing department, because you decide to charge me your billing department fee. No. No. But anyway, I digress.
No, I understand what you're saying. I didn't know the convenience fees was that much. That's damn near $10. Okay. Well,
That was
Okay,
a
well,
video.
I'm gone.
All right.
So what? So I had asked a topic earlier,
Yeah.
and the topic was, do you guys think that people are doing shock jock work on here on YouTube on us, and we thinking that this is their real input? Because let me just go into depth about it for a few seconds. I see a lot of people say something tantalizing, right? And then if you go through all these YouTube streets, these different channels, half of them are talking about that, right? And I even do it. I'm not gonna say I don't do it. I do it. We get enthralled by it because it's so, tantalizing, right? But I was thinking about this here, and I was thinking about the last conversation I had on my channel. Do this guy even believe what the hell he be saying? And I honestly started thinking, this Negro is shock jocking. And then I started thinking more and more and more. And I promise y'all, I wrote down like 16 people who I believe have shock jocked us, who are just telling us things that maybe they believe it. I can't say for sure, but maybe they don't. Maybe they just say it, for the like the Howard Sterns, what I'm saying? They shock jocking us. What y'all think?
Yeah, Shock Jock has been out since Howard Stern, like you said. Shit. You gotta know.
What you think,
That's
Verbal?
that's if it ain't no too much censorship. The radio, shit, they bleep your words out. So
Yeah, I know they bleep the words out, but what I'm saying, devastating, is there was a guy who was claiming that trans women are more beautiful. I ain't even trying to go to that subject, honestly, but I'm just saying, I don't believe this nigga even believe what he was saying. I think they do it for the shock job. You see what I'm saying? Okay, I ain't gonna go there. I'm gonna just say Cynthia G. Just throw up any salacious hot topic, right? That everybody runs and starts panels and talking about and arguing about. Do y'all really even believe this horrible shit y'all saying? Like, do y'all believe it? Do you believe getting rid of black male babies is like certain things I had to start? Yeah, I started thinking about during my last little live. I was just thinking, like, I don't believe these people really believe what the hell they saying. And then here I am arguing with people behind some shit that I don't even know if it's real. Like, y'all got me arguing with this shit. Like, do you even believe what you said?
You ain't the only one. It's a long line. Yeah.
I'm just saying, if Devastating said tonight something very horrible, right? And everybody go, oh my God, Devastating said this. And then you see 50 people doing shows on it. It's like, it is a tantalizing subject. It can be salacious or whatever, even if it's informative, right? But is it real? Are we still in reality? I don't believe we are. I don't think we're dealing with people who are bringing real subjects up. Devastating. I think, I'm not saying you, but for me, maybe I need to be more mindful that these people are just bringing this shit up for the public, for publicity, or for not for the public, but for the shock. You know what I'm saying? To stir everything up, to get everybody talking about everything. It's just so much propaganda in the world. It just really, like, my mind. I'm a straightforward person. What I said, I think, and I can tell you that's what I think. That's what I thought was right. If you can sway me, I'm not afraid to say, yeah, I might be wrong, or no, I don't think I'm wrong. Right? Some things you may not be able to bend me on. Some things you can, because I really didn't have a strong stance on it anyway. You know what I'm saying? But I think that in today's time, and I could be wrong, I just think that it's so much information that we get that we might not have experienced or don't know in our own life. Things that I know I've seen with my own eyes, I don't give a fuck who says right or wrong. If I saw it with my own, I'm standing 10 toes down, even if you prove me wrong, because I know what I know. Now, that is another problem I have with this information age, that if it's not something that's documented already, people doubt that you saw it, but your eyes got lied to you. You telling me what I read, I didn't read. That is annoying. That if Mela was saying a story about a friend's mom who was talking to her about prostitution. I think that's where we left off. And all of this here really, even with this information age, when she was saying that this girl mom was basically endorsing prostitution. In my today 2023 mind, that is horrible for any mother to endorse some shit like that, right? Because I know it's harmful for the daughter, right? I know it's harmful for the world in my mind, right? This is my 2023 mind. But I don't even know if I should share that story, because it's not something I can prove. Somebody gonna ask me to prove it, but it is a New Orleans culture. It's a history in New Orleans. It is a real history that a lot of people know in New Orleans. But then people will say it didn't happen. But the truth is, once I learned about it, I was telling friends, they would be like, yeah, I know. And they would tell me even more information about it. And it was such a common damn history. The more people that you randomly would say it to would tell you, yeah, I know. There was very few people I mentioned it to said, oh, I don't know about that. Most people would say, yeah, like it was no big thing about prostitution. But if you say it online, then you got to prove it. You know what I'm saying? It was a way of life at one point. It was actually legal in New Orleans. All the way to like 1915 or some shit. Like I don't know. But it was legal, and it was not looked at as a bad thing. But I don't know, 1920s, 1910s. I don't know what year. I can't prove it, but I do know that there are homes, there are mansions, there are streets that were designated red light districts in New Orleans. And the house where Fats Domino lives, it used to be called Caffin Avenue, but now it's Fats Domino. They named it after him after he died. But even on Basin Street, anybody from New Orleans who listening with the Iberville project, all of that was red light district, and it was all legal. And I'm just saying, for Mela, your friend's mom was probably telling you about prostitution because coming up, from what I know, from what elders, people have told me, they did have it legalized like that because it was it was a way people, and they didn't call it prostitution, they called it sex laborers. And that was the way people made money. And mostly all of those people were married. That was the way they made their money. And it was not looked at like today's eyes would look at it. Now in 2023, people will say that you're a whore, you're a pimp, you're a prostitute, right? In those days, it was not looked at like that. So it is bad that we think, yeah, your friend's mom shouldn't have been endorsing it. But the way it was told to me, it wasn't an endorsement, but it was just it was recognizing that this was something that happened. And actually, even after Hurricane Katrina, there's I don't know if it's legal, but it's brothels that's in New Orleans, still in Town. It's still there. So, I mean, people sit up here and pretend like everything is unknown, or if you can't prove it or you can't Google it. I don't know if you could Google it, but it is true. Town is true. Cross the Canal, CTC is true. Storyville is true. You can look up a place called Town, and you will see that it is true. Prostitution for a lot of people back in the day was the only way. Everybody couldn't clean people's houses. Just what if everybody had full maid staff? What other job did Black women have to do? Think about it. Most Black women can't coming off the plantations. You was gonna be somebody's maid. If you were lucky, you was gonna work somewhere that if you were lucky to get a job somewhere out of somebody's house. And what was the other choice? You couldn't go to companies like today. They didn't hire women. They damn sure wasn't hiring Black women. So if you wasn't doing somebody's housework or some kind of other small job they had for a Black woman, that was your greater opportunity. Honestly, they would look more favorable on those women because they felt like you had to be beautiful to do those jobs. That's what I'm trying to say. The history of that, it was more you were kind of luckier if you could do that because that meant people thought you were beautiful to do those jobs. And the craziest thing is, all those women had husbands. It wasn't looked on like we do today. So that's all I was saying. Mela never came back, huh? But I know she was saying her friend's mother endorsed prostitution. No, I'm agreeing with you. I would never endorse any prostitution, but but I'm saying it is a history there. And maybe her mother got it from her mother. Like my grandmother told me so. And then I do remember a friend of mine's mom saying, what did this lady say? She said, don't give something away for free. And I always thought about that. What is she trying to say? To tell her daughter to sell it? I didn't like the terminology. But I think all of the things that we do get are deeply written through slavery, through Jim Crow, through our elders, and what they knew and what they passed down to their children, and then what their children passed down to their children, and then what we grasp. So that's all I was trying to tell Mela, if she's listening. It's not maybe that the lady was actually endorsing it, but that she was just acknowledging, and maybe she was endorsing. I don't know the lady, but I'm just saying, I don't know. What you think? Devastating? I don't know. But anyway, I guess I'm about to soon. I got another topic I wanted to talk about. Hunter devastating.
Mm. Yeah.
Did
Can
you
you hear
hear
me?
anything I said? Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you.
Did you want to say anything?
Mm. No, go ahead. I know you're gonna roast him.
No, I'm not about to roast them. I had another little topic I was thinking about trying to, maybe I should talk about Hunter Biden, because I remember that there was a huge, now I can't prove this, and see, that's the thing, but I know what I saw when I saw it, right? It was news clips. It was about maybe 5, 6 years ago, y'all.
Mm.
But I saw it, right? And it was about him. They did a whole expose. He was on drugs, blah, 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 living on Skid Row in California, y'all. Showing pictures, videos of him like being with homeless people.
Mm.
This Negro, no, this was back when his dad was vice president. So this was many years ago. So this had to be around 2010. My years, y'all, I tell y'all all the time, my years is float together sometimes. But I remember them showing that video of him on Skid Row. And then fast forwarded, I remember them doing an expose. Hunter Biden supposedly, allegedly, for the channel, allegedly dropped off one of his computers. Are you driving?
No, that's another car. Dropped it off where?
He allegedly dropped off his computer to be fixed at this, like, I don't know, pawn shop or whatever, like a little small computer repair shop.
Mm.
And that guy found all kind of private information about him, right? And found out all his money he was getting money from Ukraine, found out that he was Joe Biden's son, all of this stuff. And he alerted the FBI because he saw incriminating what he allegedly saw. He allegedly, right? But anyway, he and then he took and made a copy, 2 copies of it, and he hid one copy. When he called the FBI, he sent them that they told him to mail what he had, and he sent that to them. He said a week later they came, they closed down his store, they taped off everything, and they demanded everything that he had on it, and he gave them the computer and everything. But he had already had a secret copy of everything he had recovered from that computer. And that is what Trump them was been they was yelling it. Fox News was kept saying about him getting all his money from Ukraine, like he was in, I don't know if it was utilities or something he was doing with companies in Ukraine, right? And now we're in a war with Ukraine. It's just suspicious to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't have proof of nothing, but then they just said breaking news that he pleaded guilty to tax evasion. And that was the whole thing. They were saying that in 2015 or 2016, that he got all these like $50 million a year for a crackhead who never made no money before. What was his credentials to work for a company and make that kind of money? I don't know. My conspiracy. I don't know. You have anything to say about that? You know, my mind goes from topic to topic, so I can bring up another topic that was come on, somebody got to come up here and keep me company because I can keep talking. Y'all have nothing to say that way? I'm just saying, I'm not saying that it's more to it. I just feel like it's more to it. And you know what made me feel like it's more to that subject is they denied anything was wrong with that, right? And then the guy says that Hunter Biden came after a year later of leaving that computer and came with a gun. And now for him to be pleading guilty to a gun charge and not paying taxes, and this man exposed how much money he was getting paid, right? And they do say that he did pay a few years later $22 million over in taxes, right? So he did pay what he owed and all of that. But I'm just thinking everything that man said might have been true. Everything might have been true. Maybe when the guy was saying it, it seemed outrageous to me that a president's son would act like that. But then, if this Negro is on Skid Row living homeless, I don't know. It's just allegedly. It's just more questions I have. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. It's really weird. Then, since y'all not talking to me and I'm talking to myself, what about this Russell Simmons? And Kamora, my mind go blank. Kamora Simmons? Yeah, what about that? You know, she is saying that for the last 10 years, she's been actually paying him and supporting him for 10 years. They're basically saying this man is almost broke or something. What? Then his daughter released a video showing him yelling. I don't really know how I feel about that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm still. I don't like kids to get into adults stuff. And then when I watched I forget her name, Yoki Ono or something. The daughter was crying about devastating. You saying something? Yeah. So I'm just talking just to feel the air until other people come up. But I feel weird about children getting into parents' beef. I really like for celebrities, you know. I'm always trying to be cautious of criticizing kids if they criticizing their parents, and I never want to discredit the kids because they're young, and I'm thinking that they're just maybe ranting or something, you know, just their emotions are raw, and even though their emotions and their feelings can be 100% true to them, it might not actually encompass the full truth of what's really going on. So I never like to do that too much for the children. But what I will say about the mother claims she been paying over 10 years. I thought allegedly she had stole money. Allegedly, like I said on my channel, allegedly she stole money from him. Did you hear anything about that? There's so many salacious hot topics out here. Yeah, every time I'm on YouTube, I can just scroll. Sometimes I'm on people channels. I might be there 15, 20 minutes. I get some juice from them. Then I go somebody else channel for 30 minutes. Then I go somebody else channel. Cause everybody been going live all together. So it's hard to just, but it's so much juicy stuff on the news. Oh, breaking news, Sarnetta. Brother Polite allegedly has pleaded guilty to something, but I don't know what it is because they're saying I think he only getting 60 days. Allegedly. I don't know. I gotta go get something to drink. Did you hear anything about that? Devastating. I really need something to drink. No? Well, I don't know. Is Verbal here? Okay. Yeah, guys. I mean, it's been going down on YouTube. I mean, let me see if I can find a chat. That's not private chat. Don't want that. But no, it's been really going down on YouTube. So, but no, yeah. And this is the thing with this whole Polite thing, right? Of, honestly, my whole thing was from the beginning, oh my God, I pray for the child involved and I hope it didn't happen. But then I thought, if it is the child who making the accusations, I don't want to say I hope it did, because then that might sound somebody else like I'm not believing. So you got to be careful what your words are, right? So I was just hoping something horrible didn't happen to a child. That's the way I was thinking in my head, right? And because I always wish for the best, especially for Mike. But that whole damn Polite shit, it was crazy because from what I can remember, Polite had got accused before. This was the whole reason why people were mad with the guy, Sarnetta. The reason why they were mad with him allegedly was because allegedly he had confronted or blamed this man for doing something with somebody else's daughter. If you give me a second, I can remember that person and their daughter's name, because I had it on the tip of my tongue a second ago. But I don't know. But anyway, I can think of that name too, but I can't think of it right now. But I won't say accused, allegedly, he said that guy had did something to somebody else's daughter that he was dating. He was claiming that one of the wives was actually another wife's daughter. This was allegedly that this man said. That she actually ran away or something like that, and he knew the cousins. It was a lot of wild stuff, whatever. And so a lot of people, Nyla and Taz, got involved because they felt like, well, saying that for a fact he did it to so-and-so, why you didn't ever say it to now? So that became a big story, y'all. I remember that. I might not remember y'all ins and outs, give y'all all the details, because like I said, I suffer from long-term COVID, so I have short-term memory loss. So a lot of the ins and outs, it comes to me when It comes to me when it comes to me. But anyway, that was the basic premise of it. Allegedly, people already knew in that conscious community that he allegedly had did something to one of his spouse, his first wife, or something, one of the wives' daughters. Then he married that daughter, or allegedly married that daughter. And now he's with another woman, right? And it was an accusation from her daughter, right? And that accusation actually was he was supposed to take her. They were at a hotel in Miami. He was supposed to take her downstairs just to get something to eat. The mom wasn't finished getting dressed or something. And instead of taking her down to eat, allegedly, he took her to a party. In that party, he gave her allegedly things he shouldn't have gave her, allegedly, to drink and whatever, pill, medications, right? Allegedly. And then took her to another hotel, allegedly, right? So the girl's mother, I don't know if that's one of his wives or whatever, she allegedly was calling because she went downstairs looking for them. They weren't there. She's keep texting and calling. And then he brings the girl back. And the girl is sick. She's thrown up all over herself, blah, blah, blah. The mom brings the girl to the hospital. The girl is basically tested positive for drugs and all kind of stuff, and some kind of assault charges were filed after that. Now, breaking news was on Sinetta a couple of days ago where he did this huge announcement that this guy pleaded guilty, but y'all gonna see he's gonna be avenged, and whatever he pleading guilty to, he's only allegedly getting 60 days. Allegedly. Now, the charges was essay of a minor, of a 13-year-old. If that is true, how could he only get 60 days? I told my husband that. My husband was like, because the court system is full of pedophiles. He always did say they let them get off with everything. He's been telling me that for years. All the judges is like that. Lil Wayne put it in a song. Man, a drug dealer can't live next door to you, but a pedophile can't. But anyway, I digress. What was I saying? Oh, so anyway, Sinetta saying breaking news. On the 7th, Polite is supposed to be at HOK. So we're going to see. You know, I'm going to be there for it. I am there for it. So, did you hear anything about that, Devastating? No? Hey, did everybody just go to sleep on me or something? I can't even see the thing on chat. Is the chat here? Cause y'all know I could be y'all word on the street, girl. Cause all I do, y'all, is go from channel to channel listening. Hey, how everybody doing? I'll be speaking to the people in the chat, listening. And then, I don't know, like my attention span getting short lately. I used to could rock out with one person for a long time. Now it's like 15, 20 minutes. Bam, I'm to the next chat. I'm to the next show. And I don't know if it's my attention or if it's so many people just live at the same time lately. I think that's what it is. Everybody is going live at the same time. You know, it's so much content that's been going. The Sukihana case. Devastating. What you think about the Sukihana? Did y'all talk about that here? Well, let me give you my thing. I think, yes, she was violated. I think, yes, he was dead wrong. But, however, I am glad she did not press no dang on charges. Because guess what? Yes, he was wrong. And a man should not violate a woman, grab on a woman, choke a woman, hold her face, put his tongue down her face, especially when she's saying no and stop and all of that. And she going down all the way down to the thing, trying to get away. And then you do it a second time. However, I think that young man is young, stupid, thinking it's funny. You understand? This is the thing. You know, let me just tell y'all this story. I promise I'm going to bring it back. When I was young, it used to be a thing for some unknown reason. For young boys, when I was young, like middle school age, you'd be walking and it'd be a group of guys and you trying to go to the store. And somebody would slap you on your ass and take off on you. And then, you know me, I would try to chase them down and punch them hard as I could in their back. If I could catch them. Most of the time I couldn't. But if I could, that's what my goal was, right? I would punch them and then I'd go back about my business. And the other guys would be pointing and laughing. It was a very embarrassing, humiliating thing. Now, I had somebody I know went through that at their school in high school. And she said that she made a complaint to the school. And whatever, they watched cameras, blah, blah, blah. And they wound up suspending the boy. And she said that she didn't really want him to be suspended. She wanted him to apologize and just to know not to do it again. This is how I feel about that case. I think we come from a culture that's been going on even since I was young to today, where we encourage boys to do foolish things or they feel like it's acceptable. It's never should have been acceptable, but at one time it was ignored or thought as funny. It has never been funny for the girl. It's never been funny for the person who you're doing it to. The thing is now, they're telling the boys like, oh, that's SA. That to me is a violation, right? I do feel like he violated her at some level. I'm not sure of the level. But what I'm saying is, no, I don't think he should, in my personal opinion, have no charges. Now, whether you agree with it or not, I feel like some things have to be learning lessons. Now, had he done anything else, or if he'd been like F you or but no remorse, then yeah, you know, I'm on my petty at all times. If he would have played like, hell with her, she this, she that, listening to these guys saying he did nothing wrong, I'd have been like, you know, book him. But he did not do that. He automatically, like the very next thing, from what I can tell, came out and apologized. And he gave two apologies. What I'm saying is we have to change our culture, and not everything just because it could be wrong should she have press charges. I'm glad she didn't. I'm just gonna be honest with you. And not saying that she couldn't have. If she would have, that was her right. But I'm glad she didn't. Because first of all, she have a very, I don't even want to go there because it doesn't matter what type of personal life she lives. I don't want to judge anybody like that. But what I'm saying is, just right is right and wrong is wrong. And nobody should have a right to violate somebody like that. And a lot of times, honestly, I think on a guy's part, it's funny or foolishness or just them being silly. You know what I'm saying? Watch this. You know what I'm saying? Doing something like, watch this, watch what I do her. but they don't realize that the girl is not enjoying it. She's feeling embarrassed. She's feeling humiliated. You know what I'm saying? And even if you try to laugh it off with them or play it off with them, it's not funny. But I don't know. What you think about that, Devastating? Since she came back. I'm about to drop down because I don't know what's going on. And I feel like I'm just having conversations and Devastating ignoring me. So I keep hearing you come up. So I know you're here. But yeah. Y'all know I can go on and on and on. But I just be thinking about a lot of things, you know. Yeah, like I think he was completely wrong with that. But no, I don't think I'm glad she didn't because it shows me that she's not petty. And like I said, I'm all for petty shit. I'm for real. If he would have came out like, man, F her, I'd be like, girl, girl, book him, you know. But I'm glad that she like heard his little apology. Look, that's most of the time what it takes. Like, know you did something that you shouldn't have did. Just acknowledge it as a person. And most people, if they kind of decent, will say, you know what? You embarrassed me or whatever, but you know what? I'm gonna let that shit go. I'm gonna let it go. You know? So look at Janet Jackson when she shot that movie with Tupac. She didn't want to do a kissing scene. And so he took an AIDS test and all kind of stuff because of the rumors that she felt like he was with a lot of girls. You know what I'm saying? So they do have people who because they present themselves one way, people don't want them to touch them like that or be around them like that. And you know what? That's everybody have a right to their own autonomy, to their own body. Man, I slept half of the day, y'all. So I slept almost 12:30. I know I'm gonna be up late. But all right, Devastating, I'm about to go. You okay? I guess you're not gonna see nothing long as I'm up here. How can I see the chat from up here?
Open up a window, then.
Open up a window.
It says chat.
Hey, Water Sniper. Hey, Cassandra Brown. Hey, DB. DB in the house. James Kill. I'm scared of you, James Kill. Be nice to me, James. James, I think you funny. I don't know. I feel like I was talking too much.
Nah, you keep going. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it.
Sugar bomb in the building. Boo boo, sugar bomb. What's up, Sugar? No, did you hear about that Polite situation? Yeah, I mean, you know, me personally, I always hope nothing happens to a kid, honestly. But I don't know. It's weird. It's saying that like he like he pled guilty to something allegedly that they're saying, but he only gonna do 60 days. Like, Yeah, girl, you gotta go to. Yeah, I ain't gonna say where to go, but anyway, they're supposed to be doing a big press release on the 7th when he gets out, and that is weird to me. So I don't know. I never heard of it. No, they're saying okay, on HOK they were saying Brother Polite pleaded guilty to 2 counts of some type of whatever. I don't know. They didn't even really, you know how they gotta show the paperwork for you to believe it. They didn't show anything, but Sonetta was saying that he is gonna do 60 days. He's pleaded guilty and gonna do 60 days. And then he's gonna get the exclusive interview on the 7th. And it just don't make sense. What did he plead guilty? They didn't even say. I know what the charges were, but he didn't say what he actually pled guilty to. Sugar Bun said, "Hey, Water Thought." The Water Sniper thought, yeah. Let me find out. Let me find out. But yeah. So I don't know. There's been a lot of stuff going on that was seen. A lot.
Mm-hmm.
I've been going from channel to channel.
Mm-hmm.
It's so much. It's so much. I don't know. What you think about the Russell Simmons thing? His daughter was on on a thing crying. I really don't like judging people kids. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like they caught between 2 parents. Even though she's an adult, I still think they get caught between their collateral damage sometimes, you know? But what you think about that? You didn't hear nothing about it?
Mm-mm.
No?
No. What about you?
I don't know. It was wild because I had been hearing that he was suing Kimora for stealing money from him, and she was all kind of horrible people, right? But I always remember that she was only 16 years old when he got with her, you know, and he was a grown man. Which was common back in the day, you know. And then of course when those women turned 25 and 30 and they with 16 with a 30-year-old man, see, he can control her because see, this is the thing. They want to get with children and kids because children and kids are used to having rules, right? So when they get with a young person, that person is already used to having a parent telling them what to do, how to do it, right? And what they don't realize is that person grows up. And then when she got to be like 25 and 26, even though she done had 2 kids for him by then, she like, nah, I don't want to do it. I'm grown. I want to make my own rules. People don't stay children forever. But that's the reason why they want to get them young. But this is the problem. Their brain will develop at some point and start saying, yeah, I ain't doing this forever. You know? And that's what happened. He married her extra young. She had kids for him. And then, and what I never liked was how they said she was a manipulator. If she at 16 manipulated a 30-year-old man, his ass was extra slow. Because I just hate when people do that. Try and make it seem like the adult in the situation was taken advantage of. You are the adult. Why was you screwing with a child? You was the extra old adult. I don't have no sympathy for him with that. You know what I'm saying? And what I don't like really is that the kids are being involved in it. Because whatever happened with them happened. But I heard about the billionaires dying to see the Titanic. What billionaires dying to see the Titanic? Oh, they are trying to recover something in the ocean, right? I did see that, Sugar Bum. They are going in the ocean right now trying to recover something. Is that what you're talking about? Girl, I'm telling you, it's been so much going on that everybody. Did you hear about that devastating? They're trying to bring something up. Did y'all hear about the submarine that we lost? You said your grandma and grandma was the same age? What age? Girl, they went down there on a tour and died. Damn. They went down on the Titanic and died? God, hey. I ain't hear about that, but shit. We never say pull that up.
Pull it up.
The Titanic. Sugar Bomb said they went down on the Titanic and died.
Who went down on the Titanic?
She said first she said, I heard about the billionaires dying to see the Titanic.
Oh, she talking about okay.
And then she said, girl, they went down there on a tour and died. They let rich people die now on tours? Y'all better not go on these tours.
Miss Miller?
Yeah, what's up, y'all?
Hey, Melon.
Hey, babe. Look, don't nobody care about rich people doing rich people things if we ain't rich ourselves. Like, you know, it reminds
She said
me.
that's why they were in a submarine. So is the submarine that we looking for the submarine that went to the Titanic? Sugar Bump, is the submarine that we got lost? Is the Girl, I just been saying that we lost a damn submarine.
Y'all better hope me and Mule University are on caffeine and we ready to entertain you motherfuckers. Cause y'all sick as fuck listening to us talk about nothing right now, okay? So we gonna go ahead and stir it up, okay? Now,
girl,
when it comes,
they ain't helping me.
but because he's like, okay, whatever. You know, look, check this out, right? What occurred to me is that everybody's looking for someone to lead them, right? When I say everyone, that, you know, I'm over exaggerating. There are some personalities which unfortunately seems to be massive in population that have some need for something to fulfill themselves instead of being content with what they have. Now take those people that paid an extraordinary amount of money to go on that submarine trip, right? And all the dangers were set out before them. Like, look, you could die, but where's the check? Type of shit, right? They paid it, they went, they died. You know, that to me, that's.
But damn,
God rested
did they find them?
God rested there, but that was stupid. I don't feel.
No, don't say that, Mella. Don't say that. Let me tell you why.
Why? Tell me why I don't have any compassion for those
tell me
rich
why.
people.
Let me tell you why.
That. Tell me why.
Let me tell you why. Because the damn people who own Jeff Bezos now flying into outer space and charging people a freaking $1 million just to get out the atmosphere. Their ass ain't went nowhere but out the atmosphere. So they
I'm gonna take the Malcolm
X. Come back down.
I'm gonna take the Malcolm X attitude.
But if they had died,
I
Would
don't
you
give a
say
fuck
it wasn't
about
worth
them
it?
goddamn rich people. I don't. I just don't. I'm gonna take the Malcolm X attitude.
I feel like it's horrible. It's horrible. I feel
Why?
like it's
Why is
horrible.
it? Why?
I mean, because
In your wildest dreams, you would not qualify to be on this submarine. So how can you relate to it? Why do you feel sorry for people that you can't relate to? Why?
I
Explain.
just feel sorry for any type of loss of life.
So when you swat mosquitoes and flies, you feel sorry for them?
Yeah.
Aha. No, come on now.
You didn't expect for me to
now we
lie.
play. Now we playing in each other's face. Now we got a party. Okay. Since we want to play in each other's face.
I'm just saying. I think of the loved ones or something like that. Honestly, that's what I was thinking. Like, oh my God, I know they probably got family who who hurt. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, I think that these people are going for an adventure of a lifetime. They're thinking they're gonna see this adventure of a lifetime. That's and they have this exclusive.
That makes it
thing.
sound. That makes it sound like you're putting yourself in their shoes, and that's where my issue lies with what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there is no way, cognitively speaking, that you can put yourself in their shoes, because even if you had that kind of money, you wouldn't be doing that.
I'm so glad you said that, because even if I had it, which I clearly do not,
right?
I would not do that bullshit.
That's what I'm saying. So how can we relate to that? I
don't relate to that. I do relate to humanity, though.
I'm a humanitarian for the most part. I do understand that death is a part of living. At the same time, I have sensitivities when it comes to extraordinary situations. However, I'm on the opposite end of the seesaw, where those who are at the bottom.
Wait, let me ask you a question.
Are those who I have compassion for, not the ones at the top. When it comes to the seesaw of compassion, I'm more in tune with those who are not necessarily at the top. That's all. Like those who
I had a good question, especially now I have another question.
Especially when people on the top of the seesaw put themselves in harm's way, and then we're supposed to grieve about it because they put themselves in harm's way. Really? It doesn't make sense to grieve over them when they, with a rich ass, put themselves in harm's way. They did it to themselves.
I have two questions for you. Do you feel the same way about skydivers?
How much does skydiving cost?
Apparently not much, because my son and his wife went. Do you feel that people who willingly jump out of a goddamn plane?
Yeah, I'm strictly coming from the aspect of
it couldn't have cost that much because they are not that rich. I'm saying, how do you feel about that?
I'm getting ready to tell you, I come from the aspect
it was absolutely no damn need for them to jump out that plane. The plane was perfectly fine.
Hold on, I'm gonna be patient while you interrupt me. Look, I come to answer your question uninterrupted. Okay, I come from the perspective of not having compassion for immensely wealthy people who put themselves in harm's way, because they don't have to do that. Now, when it comes to people who are thrill seekers in general, be it wealthy or not, I get it. Like, there are people who are thrill seekers. Like, I just gotta, run a red light, dive. I gotta rob a bank. I gotta do this. I get the thrill seeker thing. However, there are people who are immensely wealthy, and they put themselves in harm's way. I can't. It's difficult for me to have compassion. Let's say hypothetically Oprah, right? Let's say Oprah goes skydiving, right? In her own private jet, and she encounters difficulty with her parachute and plunges to her death. Yes, I'm going to feel bad about that, because I have a sense of emotional attachment to Oprah. So it is kind of, it's situational for me. With these
Okay,
people that was on
so
that
is
stuff,
it
it's situational. So that's my answer to your
so
question.
so
It's
so
situational.
my so my second question is it the monetary value that you're putting on people's life? Like people who
That's what
have way more money are worth less to you or get less sympathy to you?
that's what I had to walk through with you in my mind. It's
Hmm.
situational. It's situational. It's not about the money, it's situational. Because if Oprah, like say for instance, Oprah went skydiving and God forbid something happened to her, I would feel really, really some type of way. But these
Me
people on that
too.
submarine with the why should I care about Titanic uh seekers in a submarine that can afford to pay for that? Why should I care about them? But Oprah, for whatever reason, I have, and I can expound on the reasons, I have a certain emotional attachment about her being well off, about her being all right, about her living to the fullest extent of her longevity. I have a very, very emotional invested interest in that. So yeah, it's not about the money. If it was Oprah, I would be pissed. Like Oprah wasn't in that submarine, so fuck them motherfuckers. Fuck them.
You know, girl, you're funny, but I get what I actually dig what you're saying because I remember when Princess Diana died, and can you hear me? And I saw my dad actually get emotional. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah. There's something about
I remember my dad being emotional to where I remember a tear being shed. And
and
I
that
never understood how in the hell you never met her and this, that, and the other. But I will tell you this, and this is
it's
actually
it's
something
something
that
about
hit.
media that makes us emotionally attached to people we don't know. It's crazy. It's
Yes,
crazy.
but years later, Michael Jackson died on June 25th. I never forget that date. And when he died, I actually cried. And I was crying like I knew him. And I cried hard. And so I kind of thought about it in my mind back then. Is because we were silly kids. We were laughing at
Mhm.
why is daddy crying behind some damn Princess Diana like we knew her. We were
But
like, we don't know her ass.
right.
But when it hit with Michael Jackson, it made me think this is how he felt about somebody he didn't know.
I was listening to Whitney Houston's funeral, sitting in the parking lot of Home Depot crying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Yeah.
media has a way of making us, believe through emotions, I would say, that we're attached to these people. And it's really crazy.
Yeah.
But, so these submarine people and everybody being mysterious about it, it's like,
I
I
think
think
the submarine people, because we don't know their names, we don't know their history,
no, no, no,
we
no,
don't.
no. Dig
Mm-hmm.
this. I think it's a distraction from something that's really more impactful to humanity. I think it's a distraction. I think, because let's not pretend that the government is beyond setting up scenarios of look at the right hand while the left hand is doing something else. I think it's a distraction. I'm not saying that the tragedy didn't exist. I'm saying that the over um, um, production, the over announcement of it when there are other things that are happening that affect our everyday life. Like, let's really examine
No,
it.
no, no.
That
I was thinking
submarine
about that when I
doesn't
saw about that submarine. I
it
think that
doesn't affect our everyday lives.
no, but I think it is a distraction from the Hunter Biden case. That's what I thought. So I'm glad
Possibly.
you said that. That's what I thought because Fox is going crazy, but all ABC, NBC, CBS, CNN, none of them is mentioning the Hunter Biden situation.
It's called distraction. Like unfortunately, not enough of our people have access of influential media to where we can um counteract what is evidently distractions. They're like this, the attention that's being paid to this stuff. I'm not saying that they deserve it. I'm not saying that. How can I put this without sounding cruel? There's something going on behind the curtain, okay, that will compel media outlets to use that as a distraction from something that really affects our lives as Americans. Do you know, my sister, she was telling me something about currency devaluation that is happening in July, like next month. There's some type of currency devaluation that's upcoming. You know, there's something to where banks are going to be allowed to deny some type of, you know, withdrawal that, like, for instance, you know how we're all accustomed to withdrawing our money, you know, whimsically, right? Apparently there's becoming more rules being put in place in the financial markets about our money in the bank. So if we're so busy worrying about these, you know, Titanic seekers and not really focusing on what's going on in the financial markets regarding our money and how we live and withdraw and carry our business every day, you know, that's a distraction in the media, is it not? Think about it. Why, I'm not, and I'm trying not to sound insensitive. I'm just saying, with the financial situation that's going on economically in this country, we should be paying attention to that imbalance. Okay, I'm not saying they're not worth paying attention to. I'm just saying, and let's remain balanced. Let's have discussions and insights about what's forthcoming. Like what type of restrictions are being placed that we're not paying attention to. You know, like they're telling everybody to buy gold, but then it's crooked to buy gold certificates. You got to buy this kind of, you know, like people. There are a lot of people that aren't paying attention to the upcoming financial crisis in this country. And I think that some of these just the one in a million news stories are a distraction. So, you know, it just but at the same time, I have to understand that people such as ourselves who have experienced loss and the grief that comes with that, it does touch it's a trigger for us when we hear a news story about people who died, who didn't expect to die. That's a heart tugger. And but listen to me, that's what it's for. Those heart tugger headlines are intended to distract people from what they have to focus on to make sure that they remain comfortable in their future. Worry about your own future. Once somebody's gone, they're gone. And I know this sounds kind of cold, but that's true. Once somebody's gone, they're gone. So what does that have to do with you keeping an eye on whether or not the financial market, specifically whatever banking institution you're with, is modifying regulations that goes against the freedom you were accustomed to having? And I know that sounds a little too, much to say right now, but I just wanted to say that out loud to give people something to think about. I just can't understand why we worried about this. You know, these Titanic exploiters. They knew what they were getting into, regardless of how much they could have paid $30. They knew what they were getting into. And I know this sounds cold, but I'm serious. They knew what they were getting into. What does that have to do with how you keep an eye on the financial arena in which you live so that you can remain comfortable, safe, and secure for yourself? Always think about yourself. That's my spiel. That's my statement. That's my speech. That's it. And may I say I'm shocked that Mule didn't interrupt me once. Well, no, she interrupted me at first, but
oh my God. You know what? Let me go back on me.
I know. I'm shocked. I'm so appreciative. And when I say shocked, I mean in a good way. Like, I'm appreciative that you didn't, clobber all over the opportunity that you have to interrupt me at every sentence. You just let me say it without interruption. I'm appreciative. Thank you. You must really like me. Thank you. I really like you too, Mule. I remember I gave you a hard time when I first met you because I didn't know what you was on. I was like, wait a minute. What's she trying to do? I guess my focus on
I was just a newbie, didn't know where the hell I was or what I was doing. That's all. Walking blind.
My focus was on maintaining the understanding that we're going to practice caution when we reveal too much information. I just felt like you were the type of person that was revealing too much information. I felt like you were a person that was walking into I don't want to call it an arena, but I guess it is. Walking into a platform of conversations as if some of those people weren't cutthroat. And so when you were exposing things that were, dare I say, sensitive information, it wasn't my intention to teach you a lesson, but I just found it kind of appalling. Like, it's like, how uninformed can you be to think that it was cool to tell a group of strangers something so personal and you think that they're not going to use that against you later? So I used it against you then. So you can understand. Tread with caution. When we communicate on these platforms, we may have an affinity for one another. Nonetheless, baby, we don't know each other like that. So always be prepared for the "I'ma get you later" attitude that might be in somebody's mind. I mean, people have even outright said that. People have outright said, you must be, not you, but a person is either stupid or crazy to think that you're going to tell me something that I'm not going to use against you later. And I thought to myself after reviewing, some of the calamities of confrontations we've had, that it was best for you to learn that sooner than later. This is not your therapy session, baby. Just have fun, okay? But don't say anything that you'll think to yourself, damn, I hate that I told them that. Okay, this is YouTube, specifically Black YouTube, and it is vicious. So that would explain last year.
No, I agree. And I hope we can change it. I hope we can change I feel like Black people have no sympathy for other Black people, have no compassion. I hope we can change that one day. Seriously. We are the only people in the history of the world that laugh at slavery. You cannot get Jewish people to laugh at the Holocaust. You cannot get other people who people went through something, but it's something self-loathing, self-hating that we laugh at any of our people tragic, anything tragic that happens to us is used to, it is sick to me. Honestly, when people do that, it shows me their sickness. Whenever I even hear comedians, I've stopped liking comedians because I think, how sick are you to laugh at that? But I don't know what it is, but Black people love to humiliate, shame, the most horrible things about us.
I would say that media has influenced us to not take each other seriously. That, in my humble opinion, that's where it comes from, because when you think about how we're presented.
Mela, it's deeper than that.
Okay,
I have never seen an Ethiopian laugh at anything Mussolini ever did. I've never seen Jewish people praise Hitler. But what I do see is, if it ain't white, it ain't right. If it's brown, get down. But if it's Black, get back, get back. I see that shit everywhere. And you cannot.
We've been conditioned. Yeah, we've been conditioned to not take ourselves seriously as a collective. We've been conditioned to do that. And everybody that has tried has been assassinated or expunged, not expunged, blackballed. They've been excommunicated. Why did I say expunged? But anyway, I'm trying to do something while I'm talking to you. But look, everybody that's ever tried to quote unquote lead the way has been taken out of the picture, be it assassination or otherwise. And so it's a constant, it's an effort through our media influences to make sure that we don't think very much of ourselves except in controlled instances. Like these Academy Awards, they always say the first Black this and the first Black that. It's like we're reminded that, oh, you wasn't supposed to make it. You wasn't supposed to be celebrated. Congratulations. You know what I mean? Like when, you don't hear, see that, I, as much as I do appreciate the knowing, the accomplishments of our people, there's something that always bothered me about the emphasis of the first Black this and the first Black that. It's like, why does it have to, why they making it seem like they beat the odds? Like they're born with the same capabilities as any other human being, and they've succeeded, but they're being pointed out as if, like that term, you're a credit to your race. You remember that, Neil? You remember people would say stuff like that to people? You're a credit to your race. You make Black people look good. Damn, I didn't expect you to sound so intelligent. Like, I'm surprised. You know what I mean? That it's just, there are these sayings on a widespread, like on a large spectrum, that indicate that we're not supposed to make it. We're not supposed to, and when I say make it, I'm talking about represent ourselves as dignified, accomplished people. And so, when we get these accolades that emphasize that we're Black, to me, that's the underlining message. It's like, oh, you wasn't supposed to, you come from a race of people that's not supposed to be dignified and accomplished. So congratulations on being the first Black this and the first Black that. You see what I'm saying? You don't hear, the first Jewish this and the first Italian that, the first German this and the first, you hear terms like German engineering, like what's that car? There's some car, I guess Mercedes, fine German, and it's a collective. It's a collective espousing that title. But when they point us out individually, to me, that indicates that it's random. Like, and it could happen to you. It's like winning the lottery or something, as opposed to us as a collective of Black people are destined collectively to be distinguished and accomplished in great manner, regal, outstanding, phenomenal,
See, I look at it.
incomparable. All those great accolades, they want to put it to individuals as opposed to ever saying that collectively we are exceptional in a good way. Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry. I'm listening. I'm going on mute. Let me do what I'm doing while I'm listening to you.
No, I disagree wholeheartedly. Whenever I hear of the first Black to do something, first thing I think of, dang, it took us that long to get here. I never looked at it in your perspective of, oh, why are they saying it like that? Oh, why are they saying it like that? I have never, even in my wildest dream, thought of it like that. I've looked at it the opposite way, like, damn, it took us this long to break this barrier, to break down this wall.
Wait a minute now. I could be sounding pessimistic. I might have a pessimistic view, and that's why I want your conversation, because I might be more pessimistic than I'm willing to admit. So I'm looking forward to your critique, because this is not an argument. This is not a debate. This is a conversation. So I'm looking forward to your perspective, because
no, I'm not trying to argue. I'm saying that's how I look at it. I
might be sounding pessimistic. You know what I'm saying? And I want you to tell me.
No, but I think that
different.
I'm that way with a lot of things concerning history. I will look back and see what it would say. Just say slaves couldn't read, right? Didn't have a right to read. And then I will see a study in 1940, 80% of African American people can read. I'm like, whoa! See, other people would be like, why are they even talking about that? Me, I'm like blown away, because I know from African history and European history that has never been accomplished in history that's been recorded.
Here's the thing though, Mule, like, take Miss America,
Listen,
right?
No. Let me just tell you this here. We are the smartest people.
Miss America, hold on.
Okay,
let's take something as apple pie as Miss America. There was a time that little Black girls were told that they could not be Miss America. So when Vanessa Williams won the crown, for whatever reason, they said she's the first Black. They didn't say Vanessa Williams has won Miss America. So what I'm saying is, why the announcement that somebody's Black when it's evident when you're looking at them that they're Black? Why put the emphasis on it when it's evident from what you see? It's because there's this.
Was it evident that she was Black, that Vanessa Williams was Black?
She sure didn't look white.
Vanessa Williams with blonde hair and green eyes. Was it really evident? Let's just go there if you want to go there.
All right, go ahead. Go on with your Creole.
I'm just saying.
No,
I'm just saying, was it
Are you Cajun or Creole?
I'm saying, was it evident? It really was not evident, because
it wasn't evident that Vanessa Williams was Black, or is Black, I should say. Bless her heart. It's not.
To me, I saw her as being black. But there were other people that were saying she was Hispanic. There were other people who would, no, it was not evident.
But yeah, so let's get with that.
Mhm.
They don't say the first Hispanic, right?
Yes, they do.
And now,
Yes, they do.
now they do, but back then they didn't, because there were
Well,
Hispanic. There were
but whenever
people
a
with
Hispanic was the first, they would label it. Yes, ma'am, they do.
Okay,
They even do
I
it
could be
as
wrong about
Asian.
that.
They'll say the first.
I could be wrong about that. I could be wrong about
Now,
that.
what they don't do is label the second, third, 10th, 20th, right? But if it's the first, they always label it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just breaking down a barrier. That's all.
Okay.
And when I hear it, in my mind, I'm always like, damn, it took us that long to get here. like this is 2023.
That's the subconscious distraction from greatness. It's like of course we accomplished this. Of course we did. Like, why remind us that it's surprising? To me, it's a distraction.
Well, that's the way I raised my kids. And when I had them watch Obama win the president and watch their grandfather crying and grandparents crying, and my kids was like, "What? Why they crying? We knew he was gonna win." You know, for my children, it didn't. It was like, what's going on? They went off and was laughing and playing.
Mm-hmm.
But for my parents and parents' that was an emotional moment. So I think it may be generational, but because they see the importance of a wall being broken down.
Good point.
Whilst my children is like expecting it to happen. You see what I'm saying? These are some people who thought something could never happen. I'm thinking it's possible, and my kids is thinking it should happen. So somebody who think it would never happen.
Situational based on the generation. That's a very good response. I like that.
Yeah.
All right. What do we talk about now since we agree?
What you think about Russell Simmons and his daughter? I don't want to talk about his daughter. Let's talk about his ex-wife, Kamora.
They shouldn't embarrass him like that. He's already embarrassed enough.
What you mean? Didn't he first accuse them?
I think that he was he had to pay $40,000 in child support for those two girls. I know that. And then when they reached a certain age, the child support cut off. And so he was giving them money, but then they were getting attitudes with him and he cut them off from his gifts to them. And then they got an attitude and eventually embarrassed him to the point, because they didn't acknowledge him on Father's Day or nothing like that. Like, he was like, you all don't respect me as your father, so why should I continue to support you at, past my legal obligation? And then they snapped. They
They embarrassed him on Father's Day because what did they do to embarrass him? They did nothing.
Okay, talk about it. Go ahead.
He's claiming that they embarrassed him on Father's Day because he put out a picture of flowers and balloons and all of this here as if it came from them. At the same time, he sent a text telling them children that telling her that her mom's a cunt or something. And the girl snapped, a Yoki. That's what she says in her video. He sent out a picture and she thought, oh, that's so sad. My dad has to pretend that he got flowers from his own kids. So she called him and she's like, Dad, I just want us to be a good family, blah, blah, blah. Happy Father's Day. I do love you, blah, blah, blah. And the first chance he gets when she communicates with him, I'm glad you called me, but your mom's a fucking cunt. I hope she goes to jail for the rest of her life. And you know what? Pressure
Well,
bust
he shouldn't have said
pipes.
that. He shouldn't have
This
said
is what
that.
the kid said. This is what the kid said he told her. My thing is, I don't like the fact that the kids got involved. But my thing is, I usually will believe kids. Because they ass is usually in the middle and they gonna bounce back and forth. Because
Do
let me
you
tell you
think?
something.
Do you think
Because
they
next
heard?
year,
Hold on. Do you think
mhm,
they heard him say that to them?
she said he always says that to her. He always curses her, the mom out to her. She says he's been doing this since 2015.
So he complains to his children about their mother on a regular
Yes,
basis.
that's what
Okay.
she claims.
All right.
But my thing is, I know how children are. Children play their parents. Let me tell you something. At any moment, if I tell one of my kids, even my adult children, something that they don't appreciate, they start calling their dad more. And we in the same damn house.
I remember one segment of the story is that one of them was over in Greece or something, and the debit
That was
card
her. He cut
that
off her debit card.
yeah,
Yes,
he cut off her debit card,
when
and
she was in college.
I
And
don't know
she's one of the
why.
youngest graduating in that department in Harvard. This girl is a brilliant scholar, and she's trying to be a model.
Well,
This
he
girl
thinks
is
that
not no slack. She not
he,
slacking.
he thinks that she wasted money going to Harvard.
Yeah, but she's one of the youngest in that field in Harvard. She's brilliant. She's very smart. And even
No doubt.
Kamara said he was discouraging her to go to school while Kamara was encouraging her, because she said once her modeling career was over, even though she was a very smart student, straight A's, she did the modeling and didn't have the college to back her. But she
Right.
wanted more for her kids because her kids was always straight A's. So she wanted them to actually get their degrees. She said, now I'm, as a mom, trying to encourage them to get it. And he's discouraging. What kind of father does that?
Yeah,
But
that's
think about
twisted.
it. If he's not going to give her a dime and swears that he's not going to give them a dime of his money, and they're not going to have nothing from his father, why would you also at the same time, knowing you're not going to give your children nothing, also
What?
discourage them from going to school? Because you know what? He's a motherfucking 50 Cent. He's a narcissist 50 Cent. He can't
Yeah.
stand Kamara, so he hate his own children he had with her.
Yeah.
See, some people, let me tell you about men. If they hate the mother, they will hate the damn child, even if it's theirs.
Mm.
And what I didn't like was for years, they played this co-parenting, coexisting family. And then it all comes out. Now they're dropping videos of him screaming. And I mean, screaming so bad, he's spitting. You know, now you want to shame him. But see, y'all was hiding all this first. Why y'all was hiding it? You should have been let it out. See, I'm
Yeah.
petty. I let my shit out when it happened.
Big egos don't like to be embarrassed, child. They don't.
I don't give a damn. You should have been let him know I can go petty. So that way it would have stopped him from going too low. See, I blame Kamara for not letting him know how low she'll go.
Well, she already did by having other outside children.
When she had outside shit, she divorced him and got remarried. She was supposed to. She moved on.
But she didn't have to do it in. See, that's the thing. I think he's upset, not upset, but he's being ferocious about it because he's being embarrassed on a public scale.
How? Because she remarried after they divorced.
Well,
She married
it's
that
more to it.
African actor, and then she married a white man.
It's
I mean,
more
what the
to
hell?
it's about the exposure. It's like his reputation as being a CEO is tarnished because he can't even manage his own family type of thing.
Listen, His damn
Wasn't Kev
reputation.
trying to come up here? Where Kev go? I thought it.
Let me just say this here,
Kev,
and I'm
you
gonna go
coming
on
back?
mute. His reputation for me and for most people should have been tarnished when he started fooling with a 16-year-old Kimora, and he was like 30. That's when his reputation should have got diminished.
Right. That's why Kimora was crying, because she knew. She knows
Shit.
now that she was dealing with a pervert, a perverted mind.
And I said this before you came up. Men like to fool with young girls and children because, see, they are used to rules and being controlled and having an answer. But see, once a young woman or a man, once they hit 25, 26, they're like, nah, I'm grown now. See, you can't control that child forever because that child eventually will grow up. But that's why they like them so young. They think they like them young. They like them young because it's not one thing from going from your parents' rules to a man. You see what I'm saying?
Every black man wants a Celie and a Suge Avery.
I ain't gonna say every, but these here people who are full of narcissists and controlling behavior, they do. And what happened in their relationship? She got with him. She was 16. By the time she was 25, 26, she was like, nah, I don't want to do that. I want to do my own thing. And they started having problems, honey, because his old ass was like, nah, you ain't going out to this party. You're not going back to Paris. And guess what? She divorced his ass and started dating Baby in New Orleans. That was the big talk of the city. Every time her ass was at that Hyatt, every time she came to the Hyatt, 15 minutes later, Baby was pulling up. Oh yeah, I don't know if y'all know it, but yeah, he was knocking them boots, Baby.
And I want to tell you something. What I think about that, right? I think a lot of these famous these women that are attached or get married to famous men, I think they stay in the public limelight so that the public can view whether or not they are safe. I think they do it out of safety. They do, because I remember one of these famous women was saying, if I don't tweet every day, somebody might think my husband killed me or my ex might kill. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of them actually believe that it's their safety net to communicate with the public every day. Because if people don't hear from them, that means that, maybe their spouse took some type of irreversible vengeance out on them. Like, take Mariah Carey, for instance, right? She was married to a very powerful man.
Mm-hmm.
And when she wanted to embark out on her own and do her own thing, had she not been in the public eye, he really could have did something to that girl, but because everybody had their eyes on her, he was like, I guess that's not a good move.
Diva. What about Jamie Foxx? Have y'all been talking about Jamie? I've been out the loop a little bit, so I'm
I don't
in and out
even
the
know
loop.
if his situation is real or not. But is Kev here? Kev, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Hey, Kev. How you
doing? Hey, Mule. How you doing, baby?
Welcome to the panel.
Hey, Kev. How you doing?
Chime in whenever you feel like it, of course. In the meantime, Mule was speaking about Jamie Foxx. I don't know about this situation being authentic.
Let me just
he
tell
got
you
a
what I
movie
heard.
coming up.
Let me tell you about the word on the street.
Yeah, but that movie could have been made last year, though, Mel. They release it when they release him.
Yeah, but let me tell you about the word on the street. Allegedly, 2 days before he went into that hospital, he went into a federal building to testify against, allegedly, Kimora Simmons' husband, and allegedly that guy from, what's his name? Something Lee, something Joe, the Asian man,
So
who did that whole point $4 billion scheme on that Malaysian country or whatever? Allegedly, he in witness protection. Allegedly.
Oh, so this is all calculated. Okay.
That's word on the street from a word on the street. Word on the street said health-wise, he's okay. But he got caught up in some scam, with Leonardo DiCaprio, a lot of them. But I heard he got caught up big time with them on a lot of money. Lots and lots of money. So I don't know. But if you Google Kimora Simmons' husband, whatever his name is, it's interesting. It's interesting.
I was just looking at Scottie Pippen's wife, married to him for 19 years, and the disclosure and everything. They had a prenup and everything. They had the 4 kids. They all pretty much grown and stuff like that. They settled out a divorce. She just came back. That's been almost a year and a half. Just came back and then get half of his 401k and NBA retirement. So they be
That's
setting
what she
themselves up
entitled
for
to.
like 19
Let me tell you
years.
something. Oh yeah.
The kid's grown
Let me
though.
tell you something. My
But even if
husband,
the kid's grown,
listen, his
you was with
military.
that man during that time.
Listen, let me tell you something. He's been out of the military almost 8 years now. But I already got my letters. I'm already due to my own pension. I ain't never served a day in the fucking military. After you marry so many years, it's fully invested. You get a pension. You get your. This is why I keep hating people say marriage don't benefit you. Shit, that's a lie. That's a lie. If you married so many years, you automatic. I think the military was 15 years or 18. I don't know how many years, but you start getting letters saying what you entitled to. Now, whether he divorced me after that, or even if he divorced me tomorrow, I'm still entitled to what they said I'm entitled to.
Yeah, for California, it's 10 years. Then
now, I don't think I can claim it until I'm 60 or 62 and a half or something like that. I don't think I have a right to claim it, but I'm still entitled to it if I live that long. You know what I'm saying? That's what people don't realize. Even with me, with the teacher's pension. I mean, my husband is entitled to his money off my shit. He's entitled. That don't go on just men. That go on the woman's side too. Shit. Anything I have, that nigga. Anything I have, Mr. Cav, guess what? He can greatly have. I don't give a shit. When I got with him, I ain't had shit. Shit. Mm-hmm. When he got with me, he ain't had
the thing is about that, now that just send a message, especially California, that a prenup don't mean shit after 10 years of marriage.
But that mean that in a lot of jobs, my aunt and my uncle was married, I don't know, 30-some years. My uncle retired. He got his railroad retirement. And she get a whole railroad, and she never worked a day on a railroad. But that go for men and women. When I retire, my husband get his own retirement plan from my retirement. I didn't even know that. So he got a letter. Shit. Shit. It just go like that. When you legally married, you legally entitled. Okay? But it don't take nothing from me, so I don't give a shit. Yep, they get their own portions. You didn't know that? Well, I laugh at these people on YouTube when they say marriage ain't nothing but a piece of paper. Okay. So I don't know. But Scottie Pippen wife, ain't she been dating all kind of people? But you know what? She never married. She never remarried. The
Yeah,
only
but she
way
was
she
dating
would
all
be,
kind of people. She was dating all kind of people before that. She was dealing with
listen,
Future.
but I think the way she was dating another NBA player, I think, like a
Yeah, she
young
was.
boy.
And she was running with the Kardashians and stuff. That's why, and yeah. Well, she filed for divorce. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
think
guess
this
what? The
Hollywood folks,
only
this I think that's a different mentality. You know, a lot of people look like they need attention when they
no,
some of
no,
these
no,
athletes and
Mr.
entertainers'
Cal.
wives.
I think the only way they get themselves out of that. Look at Kim Kardashian. She stayed married to how long to Kanye? 10 years. They stay longer until they fully vested. Once you fully vested, first, and that only go for first wives, y'all. Second wives don't get the full benefits of a first wife. Y'all really, people need to look into what they doing. The first wife law, it don't matter if he married 5 times after her. She's set if she reach a certain number. So y'all need to look into what y'all doing. So because I know second wives who've been married 5 and 8 years and the man died and they get nothing. Get nothing. So that first wife, even if you remarry, your first wife gonna get more Social Security, more retirement benefits, more anything than your wife when you die. Unless she remarries. If she remarries, then you good. But if she never remarries, or he never remarries, it goes for first wives and first husbands. Y'all didn't know that? Mr. Cal.
Yeah, I kind of knew that. I was just talking about that case there where even though you had a prenup, you can go back and then do it again years later.
No, she
So
ain't
that
gonna
was
have to go
different.
back because she was
No, that's
married to
what she
him.
did.
She was
That's what she
married
did
to
though.
him, but she was married to him those years he was in the NBA, right?
Mhm. Some of them, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, some of them. Oh yeah, but she was there for the long term. She had 4 babies for the man. So
Yeah. So if she was
right, that's
married to
kind of
him for
like
those 10
Dr. Dre
years,
wife. You know,
but if she was
she
married to
married the
him
nigga
those
for
10,
20 something.
yeah, but if they married for, you saying 20 something years, of course she was fully vested, but at least
Yeah.
10.
Mm-hmm.
That's 10 at the minimum at any state. Some states are 12, some states are 15. But what I'm saying is, if
You
you
eat that stuff? Is it good? I'm with the story. Yeah.
yeah, but that happened to somebody I know. They was married to a man for 20 some years, and guess what? He was already legally married to a woman for 15 years before her. And guess what? Who got all of his benefits? The woman he hadn't seen in almost 20 years. And the second wife who was with him all those years was looking crazy. And I felt bad for my friend. But that's when I learned about it. The first I started really researching that. And I said, oh, I don't want to be caught like that. But I realized it's only if the man had a wife before and only for so many years. They had to have been married over 10 years in most states. The minimum is 10 years. Mm-hmm. And even after he died, she still is eligible for his full pension, all his benefits. And she didn't have to be with that man for almost 20 years. So it's all messed up. But they say be careful who you lay with.
Damn sure who you marry.
Because she was with another NBA player who was like 10 years younger than her.
Well, Michael Jordan's son is 16 years younger than her, who she used to babysit when he was 7. And that's who she dating now. She said she won't have another baby at 40 something. She would have another baby for Michael Jordan. But
For
I think
Michael
she
Jordan's
will.
son?
Yeah, Michael Jordan's son.
Why? Michael Jordan don't even see his own children.
Right, they still part of his legacy.
Yeah, but his 4 black children from his first wife, he only deal with his white children from his white wife. He don't see with his black children. Yeah, they been came out with that like 4 or 5 years ago. They not even welcome at his house with his new white wife. But niggas is soft. Yeah. But guess what? I don't feel bad for him because them niggas ain't poor. Now, if I heard he wasn't financially
Well, then with the whole Russell Simmons daughter thing, what's she upset about?
I don't know. She was just like
I think she looked like some of these kids are spoiled kids, y'all.
No. I don't even think it's about being spoiled.
Bitch. Okay, because she a woman. I know how you think, but you ain't even know the story.
No. I think the little story I did here is like she more telling him stop cursing my mama out to me. Cause she like he always want to call my mama a cunt, a bitch, and you know always.
Is her mama a cunt and a bitch?
But why would you tell your child that? She said he been telling her that.
Why would her mama have a child and all that?
But this girl 20 years old now. She keep telling her dad to stop cursing my mama out to me.
Well,
how long you think somebody
20 years old?
No, she said he been doing it all her life. She said he keep doing
it. But see, here's the thing. The mama knew that before she married him.
The mama was only 16. That nigga's a predator. Yeah, Kamara was only 16 when she got with him. That's why I don't like nobody to judge that woman, because you know what? She wasn't even a goddamn woman when this 30-year-old man started fooling with her. So I don't feel bad for Russell on no levels. I don't feel bad for these men who fool with young girls or teenagers. I don't feel bad for them. I really don't. And like they try to paint the picture like Kamara was some kind-hearted woman. She wasn't even a real woman. She was a young model. He met her at in Paris as a fashion model. She was 16. Yeah, she was in love and infatuated with him. And I always say this, I told this to everybody. These men want young girls, and because they used to having strict rules from their parents, they used to having rules and curfew. So when they get with a guy who a little controlling, it's nothing new to them. They used to having rules. That's not even controlling. They used to being under their parents' wing. But what happens is them children get to be 25, 26, 27. And she had a couple babies for him, but now she feel like, no, I feel like I can make my own decisions on where I want to go and what I want to do. And it ain't going to work well. It don't work well once they become their own person. And I'm going to tell you, you know when a person really get grown, 26, 27, you ain't about to rule over nobody after 28. You not.
I have no idea why men want women that young. That's just never a good thing for a man.
I mean, that big of an age gap, you've done and seen things she's never dreamed of or done and seen. And the thing is, I can see if y'all both that young, then that's different. But when it's that huge of an age gap, to me, I always feel like whoever is older, even if it was a woman with a 16-year-old, I would be like, she's a predator. I'll feel like, because he never had a chance to
predator stuff. Predator stuff. Yeah, I forgot he met her that young. But
yeah,
you're right.
They always try to say she conned him out of money and all of this stuff. If his old age ass got conned by that girl, he deserved that kind. Shit on that.
I just think because he's mad that that's what it's gonna be. That's what it was gonna, tell me She was in there either way. My thing is, where you thought this was going, fucking with a 16-year-old for the rest of your life?
Exactly. You didn't realize she was
Right,
gonna grow up one day?
right.
These niggas crazy. Once a
You're
person,
not the
a
same
boy
person
or
that
a
is the
girl.
teen and early 20 years that you are in your 30s.
Hell
That's two
no.
different people sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
Unless, like you said, unless you grow together. That's different.
Now, if you grow together, that's different. But if you are that big of an age gap, no. Cause now that teenager is an adult, a full-grown adult, and they getting rebellious. They want to spread their wings. Why I can't stay out? Why I can't go to this party? What you mean? And I think he
Right,
thinks
right,
because
right.
he's stuck with two
Especially in
babies
somewhere like
early.
Hollywood. Just think about if you
Yeah,
go
yeah.
to Hollywood
Mhm.
and you marry someone who would, let's just say it was age appropriate, you're a young couple, you like Curry and his wife, the basketball player.
Yeah,
Eventually
that's
that woman
different.
gonna want to go out, you know, and the people that's out there, especially in Hollywood and that financial realm, they can get a little wild, you know. And then you just going out and you in that environment. This ain't like going to the club or the little ballroom or the happy hour after work. I mean, it's wide open, everybody doing, you know, doing their thing, and even in a
But
lot of
him and his wife,
when you're in a room full of superstars, you have a lot of people, a lot of superstars got groupies in the same room.
yeah, but him and his wife are only a year apart. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is different. If you want to say she taking advantage of Steph Curry, I could even buy that a little
Well, I
more
didn't
from
even
that.
say that she was sick. I'm just talking about as a young couple, not necessarily taking advantage. No, I'm just
No,
talking
I'm
about
not
the
saying
age
she's
group of the
taking it.
couple.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm saying when they close in age like that, it's different. When it's a huge age gap, you can't tell me that female is taking advantage. Nah, even if she beat him out of some money, he deserved that shit because why was you with her anyway? Because at the end of the day,
Did he complain about it?
he didn't complain about her. But look,
Well, now, if he
Kamara
didn't
Lee came,
complain about it, you know, he probably just
but
chalked it
wait,
up to the game.
the mama came out. Kamara Lee, the ex-wife, came out and said for the last 10 years, she have receipts that she been supporting her ex-husband, Russell Simmons, on all his failed businesses. She said, well, he
And that's
don't
how
want the
Russell
world.
started.
Wait, she said
Right.
that man is broke. And she said, she said for the last 10 years, she been paying his bills. And I have the receipts to prove it. And you know I'm petty. I'm waiting for her to drop the receipt. She said, say one more thing to my children about me. Say one more thing, Russell. I'm like, Russell, say something. Kamara, drop that shit. He said something. I'm waiting. Nigga, say something. Let's see the receipts. I'm here for the pettiness. Because you know why? They was like Will and Jada with that perfect parenting plan. They were
Wait,
perfectly
who? Curry?
co-parenting.
Curry?
No, Russell Simmons and Kamara. When she
Oh, well,
remarried
he
that,
started
when
off
she married
peddling, yeah.
no,
But
but
yeah.
she left him and married an African man, an African movie star man. And she married that black African man, and she was talking about how her and Russell were great co-parenting. You know what I'm saying? Selling that narrative. Y'all been selling
Right.
that shit for 15 years, and y'all was lying.
Mm.
Because now you want to say for
But
10 years you was supporting
15
him.
years is a long time. They've been together a while, you know, outside of the 16-year-old shit. That's just
Yeah.
foul in general, you know.
No, they was together a long time, but I ain't taking nothing away from that. But what I'm saying is she dropped a bomb saying that for the last 10 years, her and her new husband been supporting this nigga through his failed businesses, through your Russell, through your failed business. You know, she was crying the whole time. I'm so emotional. I almost clicked off because she kept
I
crying
just
too
don't
much for me.
understand I don't just don't understand how old was Russell? Damn near 30 when he met that woman.
Uh-huh. That's what I'm
What
saying.
a
But all of them was
30-year-old
like
man
that.
seeing a 16-year-old child anywhere in the
Mm-hmm.
world in the world. I just don't get that.
That's how all of them been. But that's how they was. You know, you done said it yourself about Jay-Z and all these dudes
Oh
was
yeah,
dating.
yeah. That whole New York culture, all them niggas was doing it. They been
Yeah,
doing it. Man, you
they
know
all.
the last R. Kelly CD I brought was 12 play. That was the first one. Then I found out about Leah. I don't fuck with you no more. I ain't never brought another album. I don't even listen to his music since way back in the 90s. At all.
And you
And,
know,
that's it came on the radio. And nigga be rolling now. Don't get me wrong. Part of he a damn good artist, but I just can't fuck with you. Period.
I
Same
heard
thing now
about
you
all
got
of that.
Jay-Z. Now I did not know Lil Kim was that young because she didn't look that young when I'm like, hold on, this girl was a teenager. Then you
14 when
have
she came out.
yeah, then you have Rob
Foxy
Digger and all
Brown.
them, all those little girls was used to be behind the club, be at the club in New York waiting for them to grab one of the little chicks. Like that's what they used to do. And
No, they
nobody thought
used
it
to
was
drive to
strange.
them
And
people high school and go pick them up.
right, parents all
Mm.
involved and everything, did not care.
But Mr. K, that's how it was in New Orleans. Man, come around the high schools after school or during lunchtime. It was a car show. And it was all
Hmm.
25 and up year old dudes riding around. I'm telling you that in a
Look, this
see
what I had to
see
tell. This what I had to tell one of them niggas in the ministry about that shit. They were saying that Pookie and Ray Ray, and I forgot. I think that was Platinum. I was on Platinum. They actually come up there, and then they was talking about Pookie and Ray Ray used to, you hear them niggas say used to get the girls and stuff, and we ain't even talking about no tremendous age like 30 and 16. We talking about like 17, 21, 22. Let's say that, right? High school or whatever. Even the ones that was a little older. She was like, well, Pookie and Ray Ray used to pick up all the finest girls, and that's why they got all that. I said, hold on, man. You mean to tell me how many people graduated in your class? And let's say half of them girls. So Pookie and Ray Ray lined up and got all the fine girls out the fucking school, after school every day. There was only one or two dudes that used to pick up somebody in your class. That
exactly.
might have been older. Not a whole bunch of niggas lined up. Y'all niggas still had chances to try to talk to some of the attractive women. You just didn't. For them
But now
incel
it
niggas.
did happen, but it was not the majority. You're right.
No,
It
indeed. You
happened,
got a
but it
couple of
wasn't
them.
none of my friends. None of my friends
Yeah.
would fall for them older dudes. But I did see girls do it. I'm not gonna say I
Yeah.
didn't see it happen, but no, it was not the average. No,
Right.
you're
Just take
right.
as well. Like my graduating class had that damn near 300. Maybe about 3 or 4 of the girls dated a dude that was an adult. We ain't talking about they 30. We talking about they 16, 17, and dude by be 19, 20. And them niggas was hustling. So I had to say, okay, well, what's the
Yeah,
definition of Pookie Ray Ray? They were like, well, old broke nigga, stuff like that. I said, well, the dope man had money. So he couldn't have been a Pookie then. Because
yeah.
that's who had the cars and shit.
And
you
then
know,
a
and
lot of times, girls to me just like boys, they date people in their areas, right? You date
right.
people who you see a lot. You date people who nice to you in your areas. Nobody flying to New York or California to go meet. I mean, back in my day, we didn't this shit that they doing now, flying out. I ain't never heard of this when I was no kid.
Right. Most of them not. Some of them just want to be.
You know what I'm saying? They talk now like if people date people in their areas. You
Right.
date people who you know, somebody else knows. You run into them in the street a few times. They holler at you. You holler at them back. You know, it's so complicated now. I don't know. But I don't know. I don't feel bad for nobody who I feel um, okay, so I do feel kind of bad, but I'm glad for her. I'm happy for Sukihana.
Who?
What you think about Sukihana? Sukihana, I don't know what the rapper
Who's that?
guy name. Sukihana is this like girl. She like a hot girl summer chick. She like a real explicit young type rapper type chick
Okay,
coming
so
out,
she
right?
wanna. All right. So she like Gorilla
Uh,
and
uh
all them.
no, she worse than Gorilla. She like a thotty yaddy. She a thot thot thot.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know.
So
Tatiana. That's what I call them, Tatiana. But she like
You know, a lot of that
really.
kind of. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I said the whole music thing is just changed now. Everything is a thought thing when, especially if it come to rap and stuff like that. They didn't have no more Missy Elliott's and MC Lights and stuff like that. I used to like it when they didn't have to go 100% thought it out, but that's what's popular.
Yeah, but you know what, Sukihana?
That's probably why I ain't know
Sukihana is like Lil Kim. Sukihana
it.
is
Okay.
what you would call you know, for the guys they would call them studio gangsters. They
Mhm.
would say all this shit they did in real life, right?
Uh,
But they just studio gangsters.
a
Lil
lot of people
Kim,
just rap. They got niggas
Lil
that studio
Kim,
gangsters.
yeah, Lil Kim was a studio gangster, a studio slut. In her real life, everybody
Mhm.
said that girl was complete opposite. Sukihana is married to her children's father.
Mhm.
And when that guy grabbed her face and was trying to kiss on her,
Yeah, I saw that dumb
that's
shit. You
why,
know,
and that's why
Jason
she
Black did a show
performed.
on that, and he only showed, and I had to send him an email. He only showed when the guy kissed on the cheek. No, this nigga was trying to put his tongue all in the woman's mouth on the stage and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
He trying to kiss this woman in the mouth. That's when you
Yes,
should slap a nigga. You grabbing my
yeah,
face trying to kiss me in my mouth for a nigga and I'm married.
and that's why she
And
leaving
he tried it too.
for a while
He did it twice.
because her husband was trying to go after that guy, and she was
Oh, I'd
talking
have
to her
whooped that
husband,
nigga.
but he was on the other side. He wasn't that close to her. But you know
Right.
what? When that's why she wound up leaving the stage, and they was trying to say she a slut anyway, she a hoe anyway. That is her persona. Just like they got men who ain't never did a crime in their life as studio gangsters, they got women who come out there and say all this horrible stuff. And but I will say this, I'm proud of her that she did not go with the media. See, these media was trying to get her to press a charge on him. I don't think what he did deserved him to have no charge. I
I
think
think
what
what
he
he did
did,
should. That's assault.
I,
You trying
it
to
is
stick your foot in
assault,
your
but
damn
you know,
twice? Right.
yeah,
But
he
I know I
should be
understand the
shamed.
media aspect.
He should be shamed. He should be embarrassed. Yes. And but what I did like was that young man immediately came out and apologized. Listen,
Mhm.
that used to happen a lot in the 90s, boys. You can't walk past a group of boys on Canal Street, Mr. Care, without somebody trying to hit your ass and run. That is not a good feeling. And then all his friends laughing. That is assault. Nobody wants to be touched, groped, grabbed, pulled on. You know what I'm saying? Groped, and then you take off running, and everybody thinking it's funny. And your friends laughing. That is humiliation for that girl. It's funny for your ass. Look what
I
I did
remember
her
one
ass.
time this man came in the restaurant I was working at, and he wound up slapping one of the the black waitresses. White boy slapped a woman on her ass. And later turned around and slapped the shit out that white man. Slap all the food went off the damn table. You don't touch me like that. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, man. We used to try
Unfortunately,
to run and catch them and
yeah.
punch them in their back or something. But what I'm saying is, I never in my life would have thought, oh, I'm going to put somebody in jail for it. No, but you do deserve a damn apology, which he gave her 2 apologies. I think he should give her one in person now. Or hopefully he done
A
already did that.
handwritten apology.
Yeah, but I think that's good enough. Because for
Well,
real,
through the media is
she
pretty
have a
good.
nasty, nasty image. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to never shame her or blame her for her image because that's her profession, that's her job. You understand?
Right.
And the
But you
same way
do
we
realize
know,
that come with
yes,
the
the
attention of
risk.
them dudes that's like that.
Mhm.
You know,
And so
you'll get
now
them kind of
we
niggas.
know you need more security around you. That's all I'm saying. It could be a learning experience. He needs to learn that he don't have a right to a woman body. He don't have a right to just go grab on nobody. Now, if he ever do that again or assault another woman, then yeah.
There was only
But
one
for
black man that was able to walk up to black women and kiss them and wouldn't be a problem. And
who?
that was Billy D. Williams.
Billy
Talking about Billy
D.
D. Williams. grandma and
He's
the
too
aunt them
old
used
for
to
me.
like some Willie D, boy.
Let me see. I got a couple of them. LL Cool J. I got a few baby daddies. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shit, I took Barack and Michelle. I took
Mhm.
what my husband said. That my husband, you know who he like? Kelly from Beyonce. You know who else he like? You ain't gonna believe this, Mr. Kelly. My husband was
Sade,
in love with not he loves some Sade, but he
I
loved
know he
Judge
do.
Maybelline. He loved Judge Maybelline.
Oh, Maybelline. She sure got a hell of a name on her, huh? Maybelline, like the cosmetics.
He loved that nigga even asked me one time to get my hair cut like
Now that's actually too much. I don't want my old lady looking like.
I said, listen, you know what? You play too much. He loved that lady. And he loved Kelly when she had the little short haircut. You don't want that
Hmm.
haircut? Hell no. I keep my hair long despite his ass. And I really like the short styles, but I'd be damned if I look like your loves. Shit on that. But no, we always joke about who could get it. We always joke, but I love
And they
me
got
some
more problems
LL.
in your old city. You got some more problems in your old city with vamping, NOPD, the mayor, and the federal decree. The federal decree that Obama, Eric Holder put on New Orleans under is almost over. The people want the federal decree to stay on NOPD in the jail, but they trying to get it over with. So they digging in the vampy stuff still and how that was orchestrated. So New Orleans still got a bunch of corruption problems with NOPD, boy.
And what Cottrell say?
Well, she want her man to be with her. She want him right back on the detail. She's standing for her side boo, but it is what it is.
No.
It
What's
should.
she saying about the federal decree? She ain't made no
She
statement.
think it should be over.
See, that's the
And she
bullshit. That's
says,
why she got to get
right,
out
and
of
she
there.
said, right, she's saying, I think the federal decree should mind their own business because of the interview that they did with the
You
alleged
know
affair with
why? Because
Vampy.
that took the power from the mayor. See, the mayor always
Right.
appoints the chief of police for New Orleans.
Hmm. Well, yeah, she pretty much. I mean, the mayor usually have a little control over a whole department, the whole police department. But you know how I feel about old NOPD. That's them same niggas.
Man,
Kind of
NOPD
like
been
when Mayor
corrupt.
Landrew was trying to go after the Hankins family, but one of the Hankins was standing right behind you, a police officer,
Mm-hmm.
standing right there by you.
What's
Go ahead.
the two police that was at Circle Food Store? They used to do details over there. They was brothers. Man, New Orleans been corrupt like a motherfucker. For real. Man, I could tell you so many. Do you remember in the lower Ninth Road across the canal, they had the chick Fatima Waters they killed? Glenn Davis, the policeman.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember Glenn Davis. Yeah. With the nephew who he jumped on. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She was a witness. Man, they was
And there's
killing
another one
witnesses
of
and
those
everything.
situations where they don't do the investigation. They actually warn Vampy and then release the tape of the interview when he was under investigation. So that makes the investigation kind of null and void type of thing.
Wait.
So he don't even get charged.
Who is Vampy? What is going on with this?
Vampy
I
is the
know it.
cop that the mayor was sleeping with.
Oh, yeah.
And so he was getting flown all over the world with her first class.
Uh-huh.
And he was charging the city along with the other three officers that was on her detail and all of them was getting paid even though they
Well, I
were
don't
nowhere
blame
near.
him. I don't blame him. He was working. Okay? That was his
Well, yeah,
boss.
but
If it was a
but see,
woman,
they got on
she
the
was doing
time
what her
sheet,
boss said. It don't matter.
right?
He was on
On the
24
time
hour
sheet,
pay.
yeah, no, you don't get 24-hour pay. That's just a detail.
Let me tell you something. My cousin worked for the airport. They sent her out there to McClendon or whatever by the border to help with them refugees last year. This girl was getting 24 hours, even when they sent her to the hotel for 8 hours to sleep. You're not going to send me across to some desert town to go work. And guess what? She worked at the airport and she was helping national security out at the border.
Yeah, they picked the
And
picture
she
up.
was they pay you 24 hours, even when you go to your hotel, because your ass is still away from your home. They was paying her hella fine money. They pay all of them like that. Whenever they have excess at them borders and they make it a national security, when they send you out there, they paying them people 24 hours a day.
Kind of like a
It ain't like
government contract, huh?
It ain't like they could go home. And she worked for TSA, baby. She don't work for she not no security. She a TSA officer.
TSA. Right.
That's an airport officer. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not a real police. But they had them helping the women and children, trying to get them processed in. And she was getting paid hella fine money. I told her, girl, I wish I worked where you worked. I would be there. She did that for a whole month and got sick of it and went back home.
Shit, I'd have stayed and rolled it out.
I told her the same thing. They had like
But
4 and 5
people got
months.
families. But yeah, I'd have tried to stay as long as I can.
Yeah, she have 2 kids. I get it. You know.
Right.
She was already from her kids for a whole month. She was ready to go back. Yeah, you're right. But if you was a single man or single woman, no kids,
Right.
Yeah, Mr. Kev, I always talk that big stuff. But you're right. Well, you know, when you got a family, you got people counting on you, you can't be going that long. It's not
like
easy to do.
Over the road truck drivers, that's a different lifestyle. You're not home every night. Home every night is different.
Yeah, but people with a family, we understand. Somebody counting on your ass to be home. We can't just disappear.
Fine Diva asked me, Kevin, what's going on with all the murders? All the deletion of the women in New Orleans. And I never really watched local news, but they do have a lot of girls that got shot.
Mr. Kev, man,
right, they got like 6, 7 of them. There's all
Mr.
but
Kev, 6, 7 of them. I'm talking about like 80 of them, in like from like the beginning of the year. It's crazy how many black girls are getting killed. How many black women?
Executed. We ain't talking about like riding shotgun or riding in the passenger seat. They in the car by themselves and niggas rolling up and catching them or coming out the club and going straight at them. Like, damn. Yeah, I know some of them in that game, but it's almost to the point like we need to start seeing if they got somebody, targeting the black women in our neighborhood.
That Cottrell is the worst mayor ever. This is the worst thing. I swear to God, I promise you, I would never endorse I don't even want to say this out of my mouth right now because I'm upset.
Don't say one, but I'd say a better candidate.
I don't even want to vote for another black woman. You know why? Because I don't think a black man mayor would be lying and saying that all these women, I'm talking about nursing students, talking about, well, they're in the game. No, they're not. Because guess what? I know some of these people families, and they like, she was just doing this. Don't even know why she got. Let me tell you something. My friend got shot in the head at a parade. But because she was smoking a damn blunt, they labeled her shit drug related and never looked. She got shot by accident. By accident.
She got hit by a straight bullet.
But this is what this Cottrell do, the same cover up that all the other mayors do to keep the ratings a little lower. It's drug related. Right. That's what they do. They label everything, even if it's not, and try to make it seem like the damn victim ain't a victim. A lot of these people are getting killed, just innocent bystanders. Nope. Any little thing, they could find a joint on them. It's drug related. Young man just coming home from work. He don't know what's going on. They shooting at people
After that,
across
they
the
don't do
street.
no investigation after that. That's most of the
Investigation could
time.
stop. Yeah, they stop it. And I'm sick of her with that.
They had somebody on the news say if there's an issue, then you could call. Like if you want to file a complaint against the police department, like New Orleans people ain't doing that shit. We know what happened when you file a complaint against the NOPD. Y'all go tell the cop.
Wait, I filed a complaint. Let me tell you, don't file no complaint. I file a complaint. You got to give them your name, your address, your social, and then guess what they do? They send somebody to your house to come and do an interview. Thank God it was for something simple.
Now, one time I got,
but if it was for something
police,
dangerous, I would have been killed.
One time I got robbed by the police, right? I was waiting tables and working part-time at UPS, and one of the police officers that used to come in Mr. C's pool hall in the East, right, on Morrison. He said, well, Kevin, when they do that, when somebody do you that, you could file a complaint. And when you file a complaint, tell them you want to make sure that it go to the state and the federal bureau, you know, so that way the complaint don't stick. Too many times people file a complaint, they never do the paperwork on the complaint. It's just a phone call. He said, especially if they did something like that. I said, yeah, but you know what that what I'm asking for when I do that. He said, nah, they kind of own it. Because you know, if you file a complaint, like you said, you got to give them all of your information. And then
listen, don't believe that.
To the officers.
When that man popped up at my house, I did not expect nobody to come to my. I thought that was like, you know how the movies, Internal Affairs or something. Shit, it was no it was regular NOPD.
Yeah,
and I was like, huh? Yay.
You ever heard them police investigated themselves and didn't see nothing wrong? Well, yeah, they gonna do that.
I changed my own story. I was like, yeah, you know, it ain't no big deal. He did threaten if I ain't had my kids with me, he would do me something dirty. He would rape me. But no, he ain't mean it though. I don't think he would have did it. He just said it.
Like my boy said, you had to deal with the whole
my own
7
damn
district.
story. That damn cop told me, if your kids wasn't in the back seat, I'll rape your fucking ass.
I believe they would say some shit like that.
I said, what? What? I was crying, man. I was so distraught. I didn't know what to do. I didn't even want to tell nobody that shit. I get home, I call my dad, I tell my sister. She answered the phone. Call and make a report. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll make a damn report. These motherfuckers come to my house. I mean, it wasn't the same one, but you know how scary that is? I changed my whole story. I lied. I know, you know.
Especially after that Kim Groves situation.
They were like, well, you said he threatened to, no, he might have said it, but he didn't mean it. I ain't gonna lie. I changed my story. I ain't bold like everybody else. No lie. Shit on that. Yeah, that man told me if my kids wasn't there, he was gonna do me dirty. I said, you know what? Everything, you know, he didn't do me nothing. He was talking a lot of stuff and he grabbed me a little bit, but I don't trust no cops in New Orleans. I don't trust cops, period. Period. I hope to not have to need them. Yeah. You said the cops robbed you. I watched when I was 8 years old. My dad had a crawfish medallion, Mr. Kell, that he always wore. A gold crawfish medallion. A crab, not a crawfish, I'm sorry, a crab. With a thick gold chain. And I used to always say, my dad used to always say, I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give it to you. I used to always say, I won't wear it. And the police pulled my dad. I think my dad was drunk. And the police pull him over. And he said, I don't remember the whole conversation, but I remember him saying, that's a nice chain. And I remember him saying it again, that's a nice chain. Then my dad was talking to him, and then a man said, I said that's a nice chain. Am I gonna have to ask you to get out the car? And I saw my dad take off the chain and give it to the police. He said, you have a nice day. And my dumb ass, ignorant as I am, I'm
Mad as
jumping
a
over the
motherfucker.
seat. Daddy, why you gave him our chain? My daddy said, shut up, girl. Shut up. Sit back. Shut up. Sit back. I'm like, Daddy, you gave him our chain. It was years later when you're a
What
kid.
kind of daddy are you?
Why would you give him our chain? I had no understanding. But then when I thought about it, I remember asking my dad when I was like 12, or 11 or 12. Like, Daddy, why he took that chain, huh? My daddy said, that nigga robbed me without a pistol. He said, that badge robbed me. My daddy told me that badge robbed me. He said, man, I'm with 4 kids. 11 o'clock at night. You know what I'm saying? And I guess he felt like the predicament he was in. He wanted that chain. He gave it to him. I'm like, man. Yeah.
Yeah, you need to wear more than one chain. Give him the small one.
My daddy, I mean, he never to me said nothing. But I remember from the time I can remember my daddy to that day, my daddy always wore that chain every day. Yeah. But it's something when police was robbing me and shit. Man, that shit was crazy. New Orleans is crazy in itself, man.
And I got I know a couple people on the force too. Somebody that's as close to me like a sister to me. She in the 7th district, a couple dudes in the 3rd. I'm like, God, and I call her my sister. I said when she
Dupree?
I heard of the name before. I got to see a lot of them niggas, man.
Yeah, he big up there now. He done moved all the way up. He out the 6th floor. Police ain't no fucking good, man. Police put drugs in your drinks, drugging women and everything. Do all this. Lord, gee, I don't want to say this on the internet. Oh no, don't
kids
just
at the
say
high
because you
school.
say. Yeah, don't trust police just because they're police in New Orleans. I'm just saying. Niggas is worse than the damn criminals. Yeah. That's why really and truly I was happy I married somebody who got me out of New Orleans. I ain't gonna lie. As much as I love New Orleans, I'm New Orleans down, y'all, but it's so.
I came back from Texas after Katrina because my daughter was moving back to New Orleans. My oldest. I'm like, I can't let her live in New Orleans with, her mama just think I ain't want her to be. I was like, we good in Texas. We in Houston. I can go right there to the building, UPS and store, and we good. We can stay here. Mama wanted to go back to New Orleans before they even rebuilt the shit. It was like a year or two, a year and a half.
Man,
and that bothered
how
me. I'm
she
like, why
did
you
that
want to go
shit?
back to New Orleans?
That's
God
when the
damn.
the police, the military was still there.
Yeah. Why you want to go back to New Orleans? So well, fuck, I got to go back to New Orleans. I refuse to let my child grow up with her daddy right here in New Orleans. I said,
Man, I used to fight with my daddy, my sister, and everybody. Why is y'all going back there? Man, that was the whole reason why I went to Texas, to be with them. And as soon as they opened everything up, everybody trying to go back, because they got little small businesses and little things, in homes. I'm like,
especially
man.
downtown, your area, a lot of them. It's their first, second line, like, God damn. Everybody trying to come back home.
Man,
but
it's different
when you move and when you displace. That's different. You always have a longing for how things used to be. because it ain't never been
But
the same. And I'm talking about
yeah,
your life in general.
yeah. I ain't like the fact that they went back. I ain't gonna lie. But I like the fact they went back because let me tell you, ain't nothing like New Orleans, man. Ain't no culture
But
like
see,
New
I was
Orleans.
good right there in Houston. I'm 4 hours away. I can go down, and then I had, so I was like, you're only 4 hours away. And the thing is, I was trying to tell my ex at the time, my daughter, mom, I'm like, look, this don't make no sense. Because I'm like, okay, so she in a good school now. When we get to New Orleans, I'm gonna have to put in a private. We go put in a private school. The school's still not up, stuff to such things like that. But our family was moving back to New Orleans. Okay, well, that's why I tell some of the dudes, look, if you want to have control over your kids and raise your kids, go ahead on and marry your daughter, mama.
Yeah.
Go ahead and
And
marry your
let me
daughter,
tell you
mama.
something. If you get married, if you are married and you have a baby, ain't no mama's baby. It go more on the men. Let me tell you, when me and my husband got into it and I told him I was gonna leave, I took my children to New Orleans. The New Orleans police came by my daddy and told me I had a court order to go back to Virginia.
No, you ain't leaving.
I did not have his permission to take his children over the state line. I ain't never heard of that in my damn life. But that's why I don't tell this on the internet, because I don't want these masculine men to hear this shit. Let them not marry nobody. Because when you
Y'all
marry,
stop getting too getting
you
involved with them old incel ass niggas. Y'all gotta
yeah,
remember who
but
y'all
that
talking
they
to.
don't
We
know.
let them bitches in.
Yeah, but when you married, there's only certain things you could do. Now I could have left him, but I had to stay in my city. I could not
At
take
least
his
it's safe.
children across no. I had no permission. But see, if you're not married, you see what I'm saying? You got permission. You ain't got to ask. It's different. And people don't realize that it's a lot of strings attached with that marriage. It's a lot. You think you could get up there and just take them kids? Try it if you want. If that man left
Grandma
the
lay it
course,
out for you.
sure will. There ain't nothing you could do but go hurry up and get back and go to court and be like, I'm sorry. Oh, shit. I ain't know.
It's like if a
I ain't
married
know.
man leave the house. I was watching a divorce case, paternity case, and the judge said, "So you left the house?" He left the house with her and the kids. Well, you abandoned the children. Well, I didn't abandon my kids. Well, I was just separate. No, you leave the kids. You left the children, and like they kind of take that as an abandonment thing.
It is. And let me tell you
Yeah.
something else. You remember Fantasia was fooling with the married man?
Uh,
Not her husband,
yeah, I remember.
but the guy before. And his
Uh,
wife sued her for $100,000 and won it.
mm. Yeah, I saw that. Like, damn.
Sued her ass. I ain't never knew you could sue for adultery.
Yeah, she ruined my family.
She sure sued her ass. I said, God damn, these laws still on books? The way niggas cheat. See, they don't tell us all these laws, Mr. Cap.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, if your spouse cheats on you, you can actually sue not your spouse, but the person who they're cheating with.
Right.
Let me tell you how messed up it is. I know a woman who married a man who had 2 children. She was cheating with the man, and the man married her. The woman was so evil, she waited till they got married. Let her 2 children be in the wedding and came and took pictures or had people send her pictures. Took that shit to child support. Now, the man didn't make that much money, but the woman was a lawyer and made like a lot of money. And she got like $10,000 a month or $6,000, something ridiculous in child support.
The man got it?
the man not even his ex-wife, his ex-girlfriend was getting child support from his new wife. Because she was only getting like a couple hundred from him. But he married up in society. He married a woman who was doing real good.
Yeah. I knew somebody that was a dentist that did that. This nigga had, and look, the nigga was he was a security guard at Xavier University, right? And this one of these niggas here, he's a security guard, but he, trying to mess with all the girls at Xavier, right? Nigga been working there 10 years. And it was one of my ex's niece. and show you how low down this nigga is. Katrina hit, they evacuate together. He never told this girl, she was one of those girls, I don't want to date a man with children, baby mom or shit like that. And she's about to be a dentist, which she's just about to graduate. They dated about 3 or 4 years. She never found out this nigga had 3 kids to after Katrina. And I was telling my ex at the time, I said, well, y'all got to tell this girl not to marry this kind of nigga because they was engaged. And she was like, well, they young, I ain't gonna really do that, such and such. And then I'm like, this is where the women supposed to kick in. This nigga dirty. He all this time she never knew he had kids. For a nigga not to recognize his own children makes you a dirty, low down ass nigga. Period. Exactly. For that long, right? For some wop, But she married him. Now, either one of those kids, because she make as a dentist, she was gonna make a lot of money. Just like you said, the exes can put on child support just for her security. I'm like, y'all got to tell this girl something. They never told her nothing though. I'm like, all right, I don't get
that. If any of them women knew how much she made, guess what? That's your legal wife. This your legal bill.
Right. Thank you.
Team, congratulations. Thank you. This woman actually let her children be in the wedding just to have proof. And like a month after the wedding, she hurried up and ran up there and filed.
Right. Oh, they had a copy of it and everything. Yeah, but
that's horrible. That's evil. No, that's horrible, man.
That's just like anything else. Like half of your damn 401k is on the books, like you said.
Oh, that's funny though. I mean, it's not funny. That's sad. I mean, god damn. But she wound up leaving his ass. I think after 2-3 years of paying that high child support, that lady was like, look.
Yeah, that hurt. I don't even think who is the one married to Dwayne Wade. She never got over having to pay somebody child support. I think she just got divorced. Spousal support.
Dwayne Wade, he married to your girl.
Gabby, yeah, Gabrielle Union.
Yeah, they not divorced?
No, her first husband. She was married before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and her first husband, she made more money than him.
And she had to pay him
spousal support, yeah.
Now they say she don't make that much money.
If a woman have to pay, that's a.
They said she only make like 15 million a year or 12 million a year or something.
Only.
But her assets from all these years, her assets is like in the hundreds of millions of dollars. You see what I'm saying? From her businesses and things, properties she owns and stuff.
The potential income, stuff like that.
Yeah, she owns a lot of money. But her husband, Dwayne Wade, is paid. Right. He paid too. He's a
beast. In basketball, he was a beast years before she met him. He was on that financial level in superstardom. Motherfucker was good. A lot of people forget he won the championship with Shaq. I'm like, man, Dwayne Wade been around a long time.
Yeah, but guess what? She been married to him over them 10 years. She set. They changed to the hip for the life. You see what happened with Michael Jordan's first wife? I think she got him damn near out of $500 million. Like, 4 or
Yeah, but she
500
was there
million.
from day one in college and shit. I ain't mad at her. You know, and to
I
me,
ain't mad with
if
it
somebody
either.
grew, yeah, if somebody grew with you that many years, man, what you gonna say? That's just how it goes. It wouldn't even bother me, to be honest with you. What
I
would
say
bother
the
me as
same
a
thing, Mr.
man,
Care.
yeah, I
If
wouldn't even
if
bitch
I
about it.
lost, if my husband left me and took care of Eric, I would cry because I'm gonna miss him. But
Right.
I mean, I wouldn't be like devastated
But see,
because
y'all
of
would
that.
work out the finances for the kids and all that kind of shit. I think the average person, because y'all
But
love y'all kids,
look at
kids first.
Denzel Washington and him and his wife. Them people been together a long time. I mean, they so far as I know is happily married.
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah.
you think his wife don't deserve something? I mean, the way these people be
No,
talking,
but
man.
she get everything. He ain't gonna never argue about Simone.
Yeah, he loved his wife and she loved
Yeah, he
him.
loves Simone. Right. Same thing with
I
Gucci
tell
Man.
you, I
You
love
know,
my
Gucci Man
husband, Mr.
said,
Care. Shit, I tell anybody,
Gucci
I'll
Man
work
said,
2 jobs and sell popcorn on break if I got to.
Gucci Man
Yeah.
said, he was talking when Angelique tried to holler at him. She said, no, I can't. Well, he's like, well, okay, well, either way, I don't cheat on my wife. And there was actually him on the Breakfast Club. And they're like, well, why? He said, man, this woman been through way too much with my ass, bail
Mm.
money, all that, because she been with him since that nigga was just grinding. Now, did he probably cheat? He got to the point where like, my family means too much now. Ain't to say that nigga ain't never cheated, because he was a big dog out there in Atlanta. That's where his head at now.
I ain't gonna say, I don't know. In my simple little mind, honestly, it never crossed my mind. And the truth of it, it never would have been worth it if I did let it cross my mind. You know what I'm saying? I just never, I don't know. I don't know what men be thinking when it comes to that. To me, it's like, why would it even come to your mind? And then if it do come to your mind, would it be worth it?
So you can't, well, you're a woman. You can't think like a man on that kind of situation.
But would it be worth it? Would I
9
mess up
times
my
out of 10,
kids?
it's not.
Would I mess up my
It's not.
husband? I'll mess up my whole everybody. I mean, that's crazy to me. I never understood that. The cheating part. I mean, to me, just to me, I ain't judging nobody else, but to me, I never thought, I never understood why somebody would do all of that dumb shit, you know? And then I think, I don't know what kind of people be with people who know they got somebody and really want to still be with them. What that say about you? Now, if you don't know, that's different. But if you
See, like
know,
me, I didn't care. That's their personal business. If I met someone
if you
and they
met a
had a
woman and
boyfriend
she
or
said
something,
she was, if she
if
was
she had a
married,
boyfriend,
no, we
which
saying
I
married.
had, what?
If she was married and you met a woman and
Uh
she said, I'm married,
huh. What
that
about
didn't
it?
matter to you?
Uh-uh. To me, that was their business.
You dirty. That's
Hey,
dirty.
that's their business. What I got to do? I ain't got nothing to do with that. I wasn't invited to the wedding. I didn't propose. I ain't got nothing to do with you and your man. But even if they was, it wasn't nothing I would push up on. Like, okay, well, look, won't you still give me a number and stuff like that? I just leave the option in them. Okay, all right. Well, let me know if you ever want to get together. Go get something to eat or something to drink or something like. And usually they would rather go to the house.
Yeah, because she can't be seen in public.
I know that already.
Shit. She ain't got much
But even then, I
option.
understood what that situation was. And she didn't lie.
I never understood all of that. I seen like people in my own families get divorced behind their husbands cheating or having babies, and the wife be too embarrassed, And they can keep doing it, but
See, I
then
was non-committal
when they
too.
start bringing children into it, now she feels
That's
shame.
different then. Yeah, that's humiliation. When your old man that made a baby outside, or you had a baby with somebody else, that's different.
But this was the crazy thing. The man was cheating with all kind of women before that, but now because of baby, you shame. But that's when they go file divorce.
Now I knew it seemed like you were saying what you think. I knew the thing was me and this particular person were friends for good. Well, I understood why. I think I am asked me one time. He asked me, "What how you feel? Did you feel sorry for the guy?" Like, no, but because I kind of knew what the situation was. I don't really care much anyway. I think adults make their own decisions. But and she hadn't caught him cheating and stuff like that. They've been through that back and forth,
I
and
already knew
stuff
that
like
before
that.
you said that. I
Right.
already
I
knew that
knew
before you said
she
that.
was straight up about it. Right. I like so my thing is with that, I will say when women cheat, it's for a reason, something's wrong at the house. Or
Yeah,
they got married way too young.
yeah, I agree.
Unless you
You're
just
right.
horny. Yeah, it was right. It wasn't like she was, they would be like I guess some would, but most women wouldn't. It's not like I'm going to fuck somebody because I'm horny. They're not doing that. There had to be something wrong, or they had to be attracted to some. It had to be something. Whereas a man, it's just a physical look. If the girl look good enough, that's what you're talking about. I don't
Yeah,
understand why
but I
women
think
do
when a
that.
woman cheat and she cheat with a guy, if that second guy, the new guy, is good to her, she gonna leave everything for him. That's what a
Yeah, she will, but
lot
you
of
know what?
people
That ain't
don't.
gonna work though. That ain't gonna work
It,
though, Mule, because you know why? They got that old rule. You never let's say you split up the fallback person or guy or whatever.
that's not
That's
true.
never good.
Not for women.
You
It don't
think?
work good for men. But I
Right, for us
know
it don't.
women. I know women who got so tired of their husband cheating on them and shit, and they get with a guy who talking good and whispering all that sweet thing, and what he'll never do,
Or
and get with
just
him
commit it. Yeah,
and committed and get with him, and they still with him to this day.
yeah, I can believe that. Mhm.
Both from one
Now see,
man to the next,
you have
seamlessly.
manosphere dudes that would say, "Oh, she a hoe." Okay, well, what if the
Nah,
girl
she
only
wasn't no
the
hoe.
woman only dated three people in her entire life? Never really ran through. Just with this man for the most part. He cheated, they broke up, and then she married. How that make that her a hoe now? A hoe
Sure
get paid for
don't.
services. Now she got a low body count. The shit didn't work and moved on. No,
And
that
she
don't
just
make y'all
wound
got
up
to
meeting
decide.
a guy who
Yeah,
was committed,
she just want
who
to be
was
with a
good.
partner. Right. That's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
So
it.
that don't make her a hoe, man. That's just a fair relationship.
And what do make a hoe? Because let me ask you something.
Peace on
All this
a
here
woman or a man
body
that get
count.
paid for sex. For
Exactly.
sex,
Because if
that's
you
all.
with a man and you with him, do you count each time you and your spouse have sex or your significant? Who counts that? I mean, you know what? When I was real young, I did used to count. I did for a short time. I did used to try to count. But then, okay, how long you gonna keep counting? Nobody counts that, right?
Right.
So why would you keep counting it? I mean, do you only count it if you with a new person? But what if you with the same person? That don't count? That's why I say that body count shit is crazy to me. It's really crazy to me. Because if you with a
Yeah.
man 10
So if you
years,
with a man, you're one man, right? Y'all having
for
sex
10
every
years,
day. Yeah.
exactly.
What's the difference?
What's the difference?
Now I
That
wouldn't sit
body
up here and
count
say you got to
shit don't.
deal with, somebody who just really been all out in the streets, but most people not all out in the streets like that.
Mr. Kerr, most people I know, most of the women I know are not all out there in the streets. Most women I know be with a dude, one dude 12 years. He ain't married, but they was in a committed relationship all them years. She got tired of whatever they was going through, done broke up with him, and he might not be even that horrible, but he just was non-committal or whatever the issue was. They split up, right?
Mm.
She might be single for a whole year or two. say she's single 2 years. Then she meets somebody, he player, find out he full of lies. And then guess what? The next year or 2 years later, she get with a guy and now she with him for all this time. That do that make her? That's what I say about that body count shit. That body count
No,
shit
that's
crazy
just
to
big,
me.
man. Yeah,
You know, it's crazy.
I think a lot of niggas that focus on that just never don't know how to please a woman in general. Some of these niggas ain't fucking right. And some of them don't even know how to please a woman. So the idea, the ego
No.
or the idea, hold on, let me tell you what from a man. The ego idea, they feel like they don't want to have to compete with any other man that you've been with. When you want about the wrong thing, nigga, that's the last thing I think about. Is who else, you know, if somebody else was doing something better than me. So they concerned about the competition of the body count more so than anything. They ain't like the vagina feel any different. You would know either way, nigga. And a lot of them dudes that's talking about body count don't even have old ladies.
Yeah, you
They
said
don't
that,
even
but
have a
guess
woman.
what? But my thing is, why would it matter? Because you different, right? Like, who gets with somebody else unless you're still attached to somebody else and think about somebody else? It just don't make sense. None of the shit they say about body counts. I had a thought, but you was talking, I lost it. But
Well, you know, a lot of men' biggest fears that somebody else was doing it better than they were. That's their ego. That's what bothers some of them with the body count then.
I can't think about what I wanted to say, but I don't know. It's just all weird to me. Like, I don't know. I just think that I don't know, but you're right. A lot of these people just ain't with nobody anyway, and don't even want to be with people. The way they talk, like they
Some of the niggas would never be with. I could listen to them. Even the halfway decent niggas. Oh, y'all niggas ain't gonna never get no lady. I see why y'all mad. Y'all just ain't. They're just isolated as dudes, feeding off each other sometimes. And the
and
thing
they
is, y'all
so
listen to these
angry.
older niggas. Hey, y'all listen to these older niggas. How you gonna be mad about what the fuck Kamara Simmons doing? You not Russ. Right, you ain't lose a fucking dollar. But that's your biggest argument point is what another nigga doing in Hollywood and the entertainment industry.
And
that's what you
Kamala
gonna set the
Simmons
tone
is
of.
on her third husband. She was married to Russell. She was married to the African man. Now she married to the white man. Why is you even worried about her?
Right. That woman is not thinking about you.
She ain't
It's like a
thinking
nigga
about you,
picking
and
up
he
the
ain't thinking.
Inquirer or Cosmopolitan magazine and then talking bitching about the articles. Nigga, you reading Cosmopolitan? And I don't think anybody should equate relationships to what they see on entertainment and Hollywood and shit like that. That's not everyday living. People don't live like that for the most part.
I don't think relationships is really should be that hard. You know, if it's that hard, something when you get with
I don't think
somebody,
it
it
is. I
should.
think for the women, I think the biggest thing is the cheating shit.
That's all it is, and not to
Right.
control somebody too much. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, most niggas ain't got that
like
kind of
me,
money to control.
I'm a homebody.
Right.
So,
Most
but
niggas don't have that kind of money that Kevin Sanders was talking about anyway. So you ain't controlling shit like that.
yeah, but I'm
America
a
rules on a
homebody. So if I
household
decide,
income. Yeah.
if I'm gonna run to Walmart, if you're gonna run to the grocery store, if I'm gonna run here or there, and I don't want nobody telling me, oh, well, I thought you was just going one place and I wound up 4 or 5 places. You see what I'm saying? Because for the most part, I don't even like going nowhere. And then we complain about Men complain about having to drive you to Walmart, driving you here. You know, that's
Without car.
yeah, I have my own, but at the end of the day,
Mm.
I honestly I had children that but they all gone now. So I only got one and he's 12. I can't wait for him to start driving. That's not gonna drive me everywhere. But no, I had for years, I got used to my kids. Ma, you want me to bring you here? You know what I'm saying? Just so they could drive.
Yeah.
And I kind of got spoiled with that. Now I don't like to drive because I got used to having chauffeurs. But yeah, no, I don't like driving, but I gotta drive. Shit, tomorrow I gotta go to the appointment. I got 2 loan appointments I'm gonna go do, and then I'm gonna go play bingo. And guess what? I hope I win. Yeah, I'm going to a 4:30 session for bingo tomorrow. Oh. But
I'm a rookie bingo player. Shit, I'm a rookie bingo player. I've been listening for the numbers, they didn't call the numbers. I got to check.
No. They got the computers. What you doing? Get the computers.
Oh, yeah? I ain't been in a long ass time.
Man, that one in Chalmette used to have a $50,000.
That.
They used to have a $50,000 pot in Chalmette. You need to check the Chalmette bingo a whole lot, man. I ain't never won that, but I done won like 1,500 there. I done won that a few times back there. Just going home visiting, like going home, being there 2 days. Go there like on a Friday and go play, win, and come back home on a Sunday. Yeah. Shit, it's better than the casino. They don't even like pay you off good at the casinos no more.
Oh, the machine, yeah, the machines for something.
Listen, last month, about a month and a half ago, my daughter and my husband both of them hit for $1,000 at bingo. On the same night. Yeah. It done happened to me and him. We done both hit the same night. So I don't go that often. I go like, I don't know. I wasn't really going that much, but about 4 years ago, we was going like every other weekend. But then once I stopped hitting it, I just stopped going.
Yeah, so my main gambling thing would be football. That's just about it for me.
Football.
Yeah, I was so happy Harris Casino and Caesars got together in New Orleans. I remember I was on the live stream with on A&T channel, man. I had some of my old partners call from the jailhouse. Man, put this bet in for me, and I was going to have to go out there on Williams to the casino boat when they first started putting bets in.
Man, I do all kind of gambling. I ain't gonna even start. See, when you play bingo and don't let that crying number be your whole ball. Oh man. That'd be the ball. That'd be what you waiting on, and it come up as your crying number.
Right. And then look, one nigga in the Fed, look, put 500 on LSU. Man, I don't have $500 fucking dollars on me, nigga. You got that? What the fuck you talking about? Nigga, I got $75 I could put up extra.
Nah, keep it real.
Yeah, they go like, look, bro, go by my old lady. You can go. You know, I was like, I want to go in there next time. And look, then them niggas start getting out of line. And then, okay, then look, I need another one on. Hold on, nigga, I'm not putting bets in for the whole fucking TNO, dog. The whole damn D block got their bets in through my ass.
Man, I had an uncle, man. He used to gamble somewhere off of Bourbon. But listen, the damn mob, the Italian mob, he bet money and didn't have the money.
Oh Lord, they gonna not to get his ass killed. What you laugh? You laugh at the man?
Man, this dude is a comedian. I'm telling you, yeah, he is so funny. And the way he tell a story, but it's a true story. Everybody know it. And that's what these people is crazy. Why would you bet on your ass and you know you ain't got the people money? And then you sit there
That's how they
stupid
do
ass
though.
in that bar waiting for this to come. And when it don't come and you got to pay. How about some damn Neely? Oh Lord. How about anybody here know Neely? And one of the dudes knew him. And they called him. And he said, I'm gonna pay for that nigga this time.
Just because they won't do it.
My uncle said he did. Phew, and wiped his forehead. Oh Lord, that's a stupid dude, child. Yeah, that's a stupid dude. That's not really my uncle. That's my husband's uncle. That's my in-law. Cause that shit funny when he tell it. Hey, we got nothing but gamblers on both sides of my family. Shit. He said, Neely, somebody know Neely, call Neely. Well, they got a lot of people that do that. I know somebody else who used to go in Harris Casino. Oh my God, I used to hate going in there. Every time I saw him, give me $20, cuz I'm good for it, cuz. Like, God damn, every time I come in, you just in here to beg? Like, you ain't even playing. You just standing around. What is going on in the world? I used to hate going to Harris. Oh, man. People really be bumming out here. You know what else I hate? When people be bumming and act like you owe them. Man, that's how you gonna do me.
Yeah, bro, ain't nothing but $1.
Oh my God. I'm like, I ain't got it right now. That's how you gonna pay. Like, why did you keep Oh Lord.
That bothered me when you got a healthy ass nigga going asking women for money and begging for money about it. I'm like, come on, nigga. I
You
just
know
tell him,
what?
I just tell him quick, look, nah, dog, I'm on the card. I use a card. I don't got to keep that.
But they do that only when you're not with men. Because even if I'm with men, not even my husband, if I'm with my uncles or anybody, he don't do that. He asks me just nicely, cuz you got something for me. You know, sometimes I might slide him a $5 or cuz then you ain't getting it back. So trust me, you ain't getting it back. Sometimes I just say, no, I ain't got it. He don't trip. Oh, that's how you going to, he don't do none of that.
I told
But
one
if
lady,
I'm
she was a
with
little older than
women,
me.
he cuts up on me. He cut up.
I told one lady that had a nigga walk up to her door, and she was a little older than me, older lady, over 60, 65, or something like that. And he went and asked that lady for me. I said, ma'am, don't give him nothing. She was about to give it to him too. And don't open it, but that nigga be out here every day, all day, here across the street. Ain't nothing wrong. They got people that come up here every day. The Mexican come and need people to cut grass every day. This nigga was too healthy, young, healthy nigga. Don't give him nothing. That's what he do. Now they got autistic people and people with medical issues and stuff like that, mental health, issues and stuff like that. Like they didn't want, I got one dude like Pops. Man, I go get Pops a beer or something like that. So some of these niggas be young and healthy as a motherfucker out there begging.
Look, do you remember a guy? He used to always be out there begging on Canal Street. He used to wear he used to have an umbrella hat on, but he used to be in a neutral ground playing football with himself. He would play like he threw the ball and run, and he would catch the ball, right, and throw his body on the ground and like he made a touchdown. Do you remember him?
That was me, hell.
Yeah,
Dad said he needed some money for school. Shit.
Do you remember him, Mr. Kev?
Yeah,
Right off
with
of
like the
Canal
rainbow
Street.
hat on.
Yeah, he had the rainbow hat on, but a rain cap hat on, a rainbow, but like an umbrella hat. I'm trying to say, an umbrella
right, that
rain.
you just stick on your head.
Yeah, you knew him. You saw him.
I ain't knew him, but I saw him. I remember every city got their damn particular person. Like New York had with the cowboy with the underwear on with the guitar
This
and shit
nigga
like that.
used
Yeah,
to
Michael
devastate.
Jackson in the subway.
This nigga used to catch his own touchdown.
Spike the ball and everything. In the middle of the damn highway.
I used to stay by him a Popeye's plate. I always go get him a 2-piece. He used to always say, "You got me, cuz? I got you. I got you. I got you." Yeah, every time I used to go down there. I ain't seen him like in a couple of years though. I wonder if something happened to him. I don't mind the ones who ask for food, honestly. But the ones who just strictly want money, you gotta pay for your own vices. You pay for your own vices. Cause most of them people get some kind of check or something. You know, they be mental.
Right.
Well, most of them don't mean you no harm or nothing. I used to make them, no, I ain't giving you nothing till you make that touchdown. Oh, I'm about to do it. I'm about to do it. You know I'm silly, y'all. That sucker run, make his touchdown and tackle himself. I mean, throw himself on the ground. And he wasn't young, y'all. He was old doing this. I'm like, what the hell?
Well, that's why he was so good. That nigga been doing that for years. How many niggas can throw their own touchdown? How many niggas throw their own touchdown and shit?
He always had an umbrella hat on, a rainbow. You right, a rainbow umbrella hat.
Yeah, him. You had the dude with the hat on. He used to dress like, with the top like a woman, trans type of thing. That was Big Sugar.
Yeah.
I knew him personally though. That nigga used to. That white boy made a whole lot of money down there.
Yeah, I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell you.
And $10, $20 a picture, and people was lining up to take pictures. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
He said, yeah, making some money. I gave him a ride to the first party one time. He was a bartender on St. Charles.
Yeah. What about the crazy lady who wore the white powder makeup? They had a crazy ass lady.
They had the lady on the bike,
on
the 3-wheel bike, and they had the man that used to, do the little steel thing. They caught him though. That nigga was on the run. Remember they caught him. He would put himself in all gold and make his money out there. Doing the mime thing.
Mr. Care, when I became a grandmother, you know what my husband bought me? A 3-wheel bike. And I still got it in the garage. He thought that was hilarious. I know you laughed at that.
I bet you did too. I ride my damn bike. Shit.
I do. And guess what? Guess what? It rides smooth. It's good. I ride it.
You couldn't have rode that shit downtown New Orleans back in the day.
I ride
yeah, what you
bike.
doing on that bike?
I wouldn't have rode it in New Orleans. They'll laugh at me. But guess what? At first it's just a joke, but now I like it. Shit, I don't care.
Hell
I ain't
yeah.
had a bike in so many years, so I like it. I ain't have
I
a
gotta
bike
get
in
one to
probably
keep up
20
with my
years.
daughter.
Get your bike. Bikes are nice.
Mhm.
Don't get no 3-wheel bike because they're gonna laugh at you. They laugh at me.
I ain't gonna
But
get no
shit,
damn
I'm
thing.
used to it now. My grandson when he 3 years old now, so I guess I had it 3 years. But guess what? He bought it as a joke. But you don't remember that black lady? She was dark skinned, and she really wasn't a bad looking person. But she would wear white powder. She would put baby powder or something on her face.
Mhm. I got to
And
see
she
it.
would just be smiling at you. And she would say, "Hi, how are you doing?"
Mhm.
And you know, I'm special, so I'm doing good. How are you? And I saw her so much, felt like I know her. I don't know her. I used to be talking to that lady. That lady had a lot of sense, though. Had a lot of sense. The dude with the rainbow hat on who throw his own touchdown. That dude was telling me all about Carver and all kinds.
Yeah, I mean they just be having their little personal issues. That don't mean, that they
Yeah, he used to tell me all
don't
kind
have
of
no
stuff.
kind of yeah.
Yeah. I don't treat people bad, though, Mr. Kev. I meet people. As long as you ain't trying to scare me or nothing, man, I treat people, how I want to be treated if I was out here. I don't
Mhm.
treat
But
people
you know that I
bad.
don't know. I think that's a culture thing. Some people just ain't like that. I had to ask one dude. I say, so look, I had to ask one of the management dude. I say, look, bro. So y'all mean to tell me if you had a woman, a baby mama, right, regardless of whatever the situation is, and she catching a bus, you niggas want to hold her accountable. What you gonna do? Stop at the bus stop and say you part of the problem with the black community? You gonna splash water on her and what the fuck? You don't even. God
They
damn,
probably
nigga, y'all that
would.
bad at it?
Them
Like, what
niggas
the fuck kind of
would.
yeah?
They
Right, what
would.
you, I mean, she got two. Shit, she living in her accountability. You don't know what happened, Well, probably for Pookie. I seen they had niggas that went to jail for dealing who took care of entire families and shit like that,
That's right.
in extended
Hmm.
families. Them
That's
niggas
right.
not Pookie. Them niggas just got caught up. That's different.
Mr.
Without the
Kev,
crime. We ain't talking about no crime niggas. I mean, no violent crime. We just talking about just hustling. Most niggas took care of their fucking family with that, man.
Mr. Kev, the dudes I
Mhm.
knew,
But
I'm
see,
not
that's
saying
some of
it
them
was
dudes that
right.
don't know nothing about the street. They don't know shit about Pookie. I said, man, Pookie and Riri, y'all talking about ain't thinking about you niggas, man.
But
Y'all
I'm
thinking
just
about
saying,
them.
the dudes I knew was not really no Pookies and Ray Rays. They were smart dudes.
Right.
However, they was dealing. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna lie. But they
Right.
love their old lady and they love their children. I'm talking about these dudes wouldn't even put their kids down. Their kids always was with them.
Right.
And then after 10 years of being on the streets and doing well, they get locked up and they get locked up for big time.
Mm-hmm.
And so
And
when you
niggas,
keep
and I
hearing
seen niggas
about,
get locked up, get out, and still take care of the kids. I
yeah,
seen that. I seen niggas get out, jump on the job, nigga. I'm feeling with that little bullshit, and a lot of niggas, man, that new dudes was getting locked up just
but
because you
but
was in
what
the
I'm saying,
house.
a lot of
Right.
kids didn't have their daddies because not that their daddies just abandoned them. Their
Right.
daddies was doing not regular work. They was doing work that had consequences to it. And
Uh,
so that is what took, you know what I'm saying?
hmm
But
That
it
that
wasn't like
whole
he didn't
era,
love you. It wasn't, yeah, it was a whole era.
right? That
It was
whole
a
era of
lot.
that, and that 84 crime bill. So I had to tell them niggas, okay,
Man,
look, y'all niggas talking about the crime bill. All right, I got that. 84, nigga. That's
man,
when they
these
when they have
bros chewed
juvenile
me up when I
system.
told them
Right.
them dudes love their children. Them dudes love their sons and their daughters. They used to worship
Right.
their kids, man. And then
Right.
just the lifestyle they live, wind up going to jail. And not them niggas got 10,
See, that's the
15
difference.
years.
But Neil, that's the difference when they're reading stats. They're just reading stats and don't know other people's lifestyle. You know, you if you grew up in a real suburban area and all that, and you reading stats about major cities and you making a judgment on it, you don't know what the fuck Pook and Ray Ray or hustler niggas do. None of that. You never even lived nowhere near the street. Never even
Man, I
been
had
on
a
one of these.
friend.
Right.
She live on a lakefront still in a house the dude got for her. He out now. They still together.
Mhm.
But thank God he put her helped her get through school. Cause he went to
Yeah.
jail
Put
for
them in nursing school.
20 years. 20 years her husband went to jail. And he been out for like almost 4 or 5 years or whatever.
Yeah, my
But
brother
you
did 23.
but I'm just
23. I ain't doing
saying,
all that good shit. Right. And
not
see, that's
all
what
of them.
what they don't understand, Mule, is why women go visit the niggas in jail. I say them niggas usually took care of the whole family.
Yeah,
They just
he
got
took
caught
care
up.
of her.
Right. And you know what it was? You know who don't get visitors in jail? Niggas that cheated and jumped on their old lady. Them niggas ain't get them niggas ain't getting no visitors.
She happy he got caught.
Right. I've
He be
seen
like,
them.
she dirty. No, she ain't dirty. She happy you locked up somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm telling you, I know people who now his children felt like they didn't have a daddy because of course he went to jail
You're
for
not
so
there.
long.
Right.
He wasn't
But the
there
mama
really.
knew.
But guess what? The mama should hopefully she told the truth. But this your whole thing about I just didn't see. I didn't see what other people saw, and I can't invalidate what people see. But you know what I hate? People invalidate what I saw. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna
Mm-hmm.
invalidate if you just saw men running away.
Well,
You
yeah,
saw
I
that,
don't know your environment, so I can't say you wrong, right or wrong about it. That might be
yeah.
your environment. My environment is a little different.
My
You
environment
know,
for the
like it's
close
kind of like
friends
when a
I
woman
had,
like, right.
them niggas didn't leave their old ladies. Them niggas went to jail. They did not leave. That's where they went. If you want to say
Mm-hmm.
the court broke them up, the court broke them up. The judge broke them up.
Mm-hmm.
But they was not leaving their families like that. I don't know.
Everybody I
Go
ever
ahead. I'm
met,
sorry for cutting
every
y'all.
woman, no, you're good. Every woman I ever met, and it was always a thing in New Orleans. There's certain shit you just don't do with women because if if a woman go to making phone calls and shit, that's a whole different thing. Because niggas was coming behind them. So that protected thing, I like shit. I don't know no woman that was unprotected like that. Shit, they usually had a cousin, a brother, or somebody, family, something.
And guess what? You
And it
right.
worked good.
And it was
Right.
rare that women made them phone calls. Because
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you, I had
They
a
know what was gonna
whole
happen. Them niggas coming. You got a problem.
fight with one of my best friends twice because a guy cussed me out on Canal Street and I cussed him out back. And I ain't gonna lie, we was going to a job interview. When I got to the job, I was so shaken up, I couldn't even go in the interview. I went to the bathroom. All my hands were shaking. I don't know if I was nervous. I don't know, but I was so upset. One of didn't get the job or whatever. Like the next day, this heifer come to my house and I'm inside. And she outside telling my brothers about the dude. So they come inside checking me about it, asking me why I ain't telling. That became a big thing. Yeah, that became a big thing.
For your old man, hell,
No,
yeah.
it
You
wasn't my
taking
old man. It wasn't my old man. It was my brothers and my cousins.
you're taking the
And let
power
me
of
tell you,
protection from him as a man. You take that
because
from him. Don't do that to him.
they like,
But your
why I
brother
didn't
might have
say
went to
something.
jail behind this shit. I get
But
that's just like
then
we
they
was talking
go
about.
and they fighting with this dude now. So that's what made me fight her. Cause I'm like, why would you do that? If I didn't tell him, why would you run your mouth? He didn't touch me. First of all, let me just say this here. He did disrespect me. I wound up cursing him back out. We cursed each other out and I tried to move on with it. I was done with that situation. You know what I'm saying? Everything you shouldn't involve men in. Everything men don't need to get into. I learned that at a young age. And I that was another time I learned it because guess what? When you have people who come in behind you 10 toes down, you don't want to put your people in unnecessary situations.
That's what I had
You
to
know what I'm
explain to
saying?
I had to explain that to my daughter. You know, I'm like, look, you got to understand the power you wielded, right?
That's right.
You don't sit up there and take nothing, but you don't sit up there, you don't go after no man, don't hit no man, no nothing. That way when I'm coming, I already know what my daughter head is. You know, I already know it's an issue. I say, so you feel like, well, yeah, because you're not unprotected. They got 5 niggas you can call at any time that'll hit the road for you. You know, so I had to let her know that, you know, but you grew up in a city where you already knew that power at a young age. You know, you call one of them niggas, there's a real issue.
Look, I learned that power at a very young age. My daddy sent me to the store. I was in my school gym shorts. You know, the shorts used to be real short, but I was really kind of a tomboy. And so, as a young kid, you don't think, I wasn't never thinking at that age about nothing sexual. I had a school skirt on. We used to have to take our school clothes off. Take the school clothes off. My dad said, here, run to the store and get me this. I run to the store. I go to the store, everything good, get him his stuff. Coming out the store, a friend of mine's father, a person I knew's daddy, grabbed my ass. And I didn't know what to do. I dropped the bags I had and just ran home. So I get home and I don't know what happened, but my daddy was like, I remember him saying, stop crying, I'm gonna whip you. Because I couldn't even talk. I was so panicked and out of breath by that time. And I'm like, he like, you better tell me what happened.
And shit.
And I'm like, that man grabbed me. What man? I couldn't talk. I didn't know his name or whatever. The man at the store. My daddy said, calm down. He hugged me. He said, you all right, you all right. He was being so nice.
Mm-hmm.
My daddy said, he said, sit down, calm down. He said, he went and told my sister to give me a glass of water. I'm thinking, oh, I'm safe, I'm good, everything over. My daddy come outside. He said, come on, get in the truck. We go to the damn same store. He said, well, which one of them grabbed you? I see the bags. They done actually, these Negroes, these winos don't put the bags in front of the I said, him, daddy. Not knowing. My daddy asked the man, you grabbed my daughter? He called my daddy by his name. Everybody knew my daddy was the African, y'all. He said, I ain't do nothing to your daughter. My daddy said, you calling my daughter a liar? And before I knew it, my daddy went to beating this man so bloody. My daddy was covered from his head to his feet in this man's blood. I did not know my dad had an iron pipe up his sleeve. My daddy was whipping this man with a pipe.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, when we got back home, my daddy covered in blood. You know what my sister told me? If daddy go to jail, it's all your fault.
Yeah, see, that's the fucked up part. Yeah.
And when the police came, my sister
that was
said,
the nigga that grabbed you.
I told you
that's
it was
fault.
your fault. And you know what? After that, I learned. Don't be telling every damn thing that happens.
No, but you was a child then. You supposed to.
Yeah, but I learned.
Sorry, you ain't had no problem with that nigga no more, did you? Police came and that. You ain't had no issue no more.
And you know what? Them police must have drove my dad up the street. My daddy was home that same night. Yeah, I'm talking about like in a few hours. They drove my daddy up a few blocks and my daddy came home.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll never forget her telling me that. If daddy go to jail, it's all your fault. I was like, damn. I was just going to the damn stove. I was just trying to get him what he told me to get. But yeah, I kind of got more cautious and yeah, I learned way back then not to just tell every time somebody did me something or made me mad, you know? I feel bad for people who feel like they never had nobody they could tell. I always felt like secretly, I always tell
But you know,
when niggas talk,
our environment was a little different though. But and I listen to people and like, damn, you know, you ain't got nobody, yeah. Because some people just isolated with, you know, one male in the family, and if that male doing is the issue, then who you, especially for kids, you can't expect really kids to, you know,
yeah,
act
but
a
you know
certain
what,
way
Mr.
with the
Kev, I'm gonna be
trauma.
honest. With the things I seen just in my family, not even if it didn't involve me, with other cousins or even with my male cousins, somebody jump on this male cousin, I see everybody go jump, go get in. You know what I'm saying? I saw so much kind of violence. I always felt like, this bad to say, if a nigga really hurt me or play with me, I'm gonna get his ass killed. I'm gonna spank that nigga ass. But I always knew it had to be something immense, you know. So that's always in the back of my
Yeah,
mind.
like forcing, yeah, yeah.
It
It
would
got to
have
be
to be
something
something
extreme, yeah.
extreme. Other than that, I'm gonna call the police. I'm gonna tattletale to the police. I ain't calling my people for that. Unless it's something extreme. Now you gotta do something extreme, egregious that I just want you knocked
I'll
off.
tell your children or something like that. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, if it's something that I just want you knocked off, then that's different. But other than that, I ain't calling no family. I want legal. I want legal. Cause I don't want my people to have to do nothing and they get hurt or go to jail. And I don't really know if I want to take
Well, we too
somebody.
old for that shit now.
Yeah, and I don't want to hurt. I never in my life really wanted to hurt nobody. You know what I'm saying? If I feel like I never just did that. I never was that person. I might talk a lot of stuff on YouTube, but in real life, I never was that person. I don't want to see nobody hurt, and I just don't want to be hurt. That's all. Shit. I don't want nobody to hurt me, and I don't want to hurt nobody. That's really who I am. But I never felt unprotected, but I did feel, honestly, because I know people was gonna come behind me, I felt not to say nothing. Because it was the few times that things got said, it to me was really bad. It got really bad. Like really bad. Like me seeing my dad beat, me seeing my brothers, you know, in the sixth wall, Warren, with the whole damn Iberville project. That shit was crazy back then. You know, it was shit on the news and everything, Mr. Cat. That shit was crazy back then. I just never want to put myself in, you know, or my family into nothing. I'm telling you, it was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to stop back in the days. I had to stop going with my partner out and shit like that. This nigga here, he was one of them niggas that'll grab a girl hand, hey, what's your name and shit like that in the club. Stop grabbing people, man. You know, because you know with me, nigga just disrespectful. You know, like man, I can't go nowhere with you, dumb ass. Because you was gonna
I'm
disrespect the wrong one.
Yeah, and it wasn't even about that too. It was like with families, a lot of times downtown. I remember they robbed this dude, right? They robbed this dude outside of Joe's. You know what Joe's is off Claiborne? And
Like the crab shack?
Saint no, Joe's off St. Philip and cross Claiborne off of Claiborne. Joe's, a little club, little bar.
Mm.
It's famous. They used to call them the money wasters. But anyway, on that side of Claiborne in the sixth ward, that was the money waster.
Mm.
Man, they accidentally robbed this dude. They robbed this dude and then embarrassed him. Took his clothes off him and stuff,
Made him
right?
strip. Yeah, see that'll get you knocked off.
Man, it got so bad behind that. And I was trying to calm them dudes. I was like, man, thank God he, you know, ain't nothing bad happened. You know, he got a little embarrassed. It's okay. Man, them people ain't want to hear none of that. None of that. They ain't want to hear none of that. And dog, them dudes in the Desire, it was wall. It was, man, I could tell you so many stories. That shit was whoa. That shit it was a lot of people. A lot of stuff was going on downtown. A lot. I know you from uptown,
That
but
happened at Mississippi. No, I touched down uptown right after juvenile and high school. So I'm not deep rooted like y'all are with it. You know what I'm saying? Like daughter mama, she was on La Harp and Claiborne. That's where she was. So she was right there
I
by
know what
every
it
damn
is.
second line. Yeah, she was on La Harp, right?
I know.
So and then I lived uptown right off of St. Charles by St. Mary. So I was right in the heart of all that third ward shit when I made 18. 18 I had my own crib. So I knew a lot of them, but I was a loner. So I was uptown, downtown, didn't matter to me. I was happy to be free as a teenager shit. So it didn't really matter. So I knew people on both sides, but there was downtown and uptown people was definitely a little different. Both was dangerous.
No, let me tell you, this is what we used to say about the uptown niggas.
Them niggas cutthroat, man. Them niggas ain't on some other
That's
shit.
what the girls used to say. All them uptown niggas was on that heroin dick. All of them had that rock hard dick.
Yeah, them niggas on that. Yeah, them niggas on heroin. That's why they used to like to fuck them. Like,
them
hey.
bras used to be like, man, don't fool with them niggas from uptown. All of them
Right,
got
make
that
it tap
heroin
out.
That was the rumor.
Yeah, they was on
I
that
like them
dog for a
niggas.
long time.
That was Uptown Calio, the Magnolia, all of them dudes was on heroin. Like, God damn.
Right,
And
young niggas too.
Yeah, it was well known. All of them. Like, God damn. Let me kick it with these downtown weed heads. Some niggas uptown is vicious. And the girls uptown used to brag about that heroin dick. I used to be like, you was crazy. Because I used to play cards.
They all had their circles. So yeah.
Man, I used to be in card clubs, right? So we used to have a bunch of different card clubs going on. And my grandma is from the Calio, from the Russia Blade Court on the white side. So I used to throw some of my card games.
Yeah, Tavern in the back.
Let me tell you, her son is Sean. Used to be Fat Sean, right? He used to be fat. Used to be Fat Sean. He was in the car when his best friend got killed. He ran from the Calio to the police station. And when he got to the police station, he fainted. People thought used to be Fat Sean. He set that up. And she got him out to California. But he did not set that up. Yeah. But that shit was crazy.
You got to move.
Yeah, he has. But let me tell you how shit go down. Let me tell you what they did. This dude used to be stunting like he had all kind of money, and he really didn't.
And that's the problem.
He didn't. But he used to stunt like that to the girl. And niggas watching. You know, the Cali used to be hot back in the day. So they used to have block parties on trying to think where we used to be at. Not on South Lopez. They used to do big block parties. What's the main street? Damn.
In front by Booker T?
No, I want to say Louisiana Avenue. Big ass houses.
By the Calio?
Yeah.
talking about MLK, Martin Luther King,
No.
and
Oh, no,
Earhart in
no.
the back.
Not Earhart.
Oh, you talk about that broken up street, real bad in the back of the project, or the
Oh man.
anyway, I get what you're
I
talking
got the Parkway. Parkway.
about.
You know what I'm talking about?
In the middle,
The Parkway.
by the Calio.
Yes.
Okay, I'll probably
Do
know
you
that when I
know?
see it.
Oh,
Calio ain't that big. He
shit,
ain't
it's
like the
so
damn
down now.
Desire, the Florida. Yeah. Man, he
Man,
ain't
the
like the
Desire was
Desire,
a
but that shit
beast.
was
I ain't gonna
ridiculous.
tell you. My mother-in-law got in a fight with a nigga and threw him off the roof of the Desire.
Mhm.
God bless her. God bless her soul. And New Orleans is a place. New Orleans got the best people. And you know what? We would say nigga
Now,
was
you know what?
scary,
My oldest daughter, mom,
but we would say a person was
I met her at
scary.
the Parakeet.
Who?
My first daughter, mom, I met at the Parakeet, right there around the corner from the harbor. The St. Bernard. Used to be a little bar right there. But they had bars everywhere. Shit.
On St. Bernard? Man, they had a ton
Yeah.
of balls.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the po' boy and the
Poor boy's still there.
it's still up, it's still open?
I haven't been around there at night in a while, but I think it's still there. All that little area is still popping.
I used to hang in there. What about Club 4130 or something like that off in the east?
7140. It's still open.
7140. It's still
Yeah,
open?
it's still open. Uh-huh.
What about Club
Still
Whispers?
open. Whispers
You remember
been closed
Whispers?
for Katrina hit, yeah. Whispers was closed for Katrina hit and closed. That shit ain't never come back.
You know why they closed Whispers?
Why?
New Orleans is a unique place, boy, I tell you. A unique place. What about the club on Frenchman? What it was called? Damn, that was my bottom line.
I'm not sure if it's open. The building still look like they do a little something every now and then, 2 or 3 days a week. But I never
You
really
used to
went
go
out
there?
there and lay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bottom line was straight.
You used to be in there on Wednesday night?
Every blue moon, I wasn't a big going out or like that, but I stepped in some of those places for a bit. But I remember when see if a place got 2-pack and niggas all out the door and shit, I just keep going. But you know it wasn't nothing but to go right down the street and go to po' boys or something, where you didn't have to deal with the crowd.
Let me tell you.
But it used to be rolling.
Just don't listen. My daddy used to love to be at 2 places. Wednesday nights, he was at the bottom line. Saturday night, my daddy was at Lucky's Lounge in the East. And when I tell you, we hung out with my daddy everywhere he went.
He played pool?
Yes. He was actually in a pool club. Yeah, my husband shoot too.
That's when you say Lucky's had a team.
Yeah, my daddy was on a team, and you know, so people would say, "Y'all hang out with your daddy." I go root my daddy off. We used to root my daddy on. I got an uncle. He was on a bowling team, and man, we would go with my uncle for the big tournaments. Yeah. They would have the big tournaments like in Metairie, Kenner.
On Williams.
Yeah, man, we would go,
Mhm.
just to support your family,
My uncle bowl that to this day. Right? Niggas, watch that man bowl like 2 or 300s on the bowling alley. Nigga didn't miss a strike, but they bowl for money. He gambled
Yeah, they
like that,
do.
I'm like,
Yeah,
God
they
damn,
do.
dude. They'll
Yeah, they
go
both.
and he used to go on the circuit where, for every tournament, try to win. Nigga used to win tournaments and shit. I can't bowl like them niggas just be hitting strike after strike like it ain't shit.
Yeah, that's my uncle. Man, he ain't doing it no more, but I'm lucky if I could get a 90 or 100. Oh, Lord. But I mean, but my kids can bowl. The things that my uncle and my dad did, I made sure my children learned. I made sure, the pool table that I bought and I put in that back house. Well, my husband put it in that back. But we used to entertain back there for years, especially when the older kids was here. We used to always make sure they shop. We would play, and we would go to different places with our kids that had pools, halls, and kind of during the daytime where it's more family friendly. But even with bowling, I got one son who's an excellent bowler. Yeah. Skating. I had an uncle who used to love to skate. Oh man, he would dance and skate backwards and just everything. He's still alive. I mean, he don't skate no more. But it's good when you got family involved in stuff, because they would do stuff and they would tell me, "Come watch me do this," and I would tell my sisters, and we would go. Shit, we had nothing else to do. Yeah, in New Orleans it was good because we hung with a lot of family members. It was good for you then. But now all of them old and they don't do nothing. My cousins, man, I went out with my cousin last year. She gonna tell me her and her brother gonna take me to this club. Man, this was the most ghetto club, Mr. Kev. I was scared going in. I was scared the whole time I was in there. And I was scared when I left. I said, my old ass cannot be in nobody club like this. This is off of what this was that? This was off of not St. Rock. This was off of I'm doing my hands to a point. It's off of AP2 roll. What's that club?
Oh, $1 Million Spot?
$1 Million Spot is ghetto as fuck.
Oh yeah, my niggas used to partners. I knew the niggas that used to own that.
That shit's so ghetto.
Right down, right there by that rallies and then little
Yay. And when they told me we're gonna take you to the $1 Million Spot, I said, "Oh, okay, we're going to the $1 Million." I haven't lived in New Orleans in so long. Just hearing the name, I'm thinking, "Oh, I'm dressing up."
Ain't nothing but gangster was in there.
Man, thug life. I was like, wait. I didn't feel safe going in. I didn't feel safe while I was in there, and I didn't feel safe going out. But you know what?
A bunch of all them niggas went to prison. All them niggas who own that motherfucker.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I still had fun. I'm silly like that though. Even though I really didn't feel safe, I was mingling and talking to people. That's just my personality. And then I kind of settled in. But then when we had to leave back out, I kind of started feeling more nervous again once we had to leave back out.
Till you get to your car?
Yes. But I mean, it was really a nice time inside. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had fun.
Yeah, they had a good DJ in there.
Yeah, I had fun in there, but it took me a minute to get cause
And you had a
just
bunch of
going
niggas
in
hanging
there,
outside.
bunch of niggas hanging
Yeah.
outside. Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
God damn. And they
When I was
mean
across the
mugging.
street, uh
I don't like that. I was like, ooh,
they
Lord.
also have a little place right there called Seals, too, a little small one story.
Now I used to like
Seals,
Seals. I
yeah,
wish they would
Seals
have
is
took
for
me
an
to
older
Seals.
crowd. Yeah, Seals for an older crowd.
That's where I should have been at.
Mm-hmm.
Because I done been
Get your
in
little set
Seals,
up
but
and relax.
shit. You used to go to the Franklin Avenue Ball?
I've been there in there a couple of times. But Franklin was like Gentilly for the most. I ain't
Huh?
really hang at Gentilly too. Franklin was like Gentilly to me.
You ain't like Gentilly?
I ain't know that many niggas. They ain't had that. Gentilly ain't had enough hood niggas in there. So I ain't know that many people in Gentilly.
Yeah, that's why I like Franklin. Franklin and Gentilly wasn't extremely hood. So I
Mm-hmm.
used to, felt comfortable in there. It wasn't thug life or nothing, Gentilly too. Gentilly was more my speed, just comfortable.
Right.
I ain't like going places where I had to pack a gun or nothing. I feel like this here. Even my husband made us. He make us go get these concealed weapons, right? Licenses, and
Mm-hmm.
we had to take these classes. But the truth is, I don't want to go nowhere that I think I need to carry no. I don't want to go there. That's just the truth. I don't go nowhere that I think I need a weapon. If I think I need
I
a weapon,
remember Uptown. I remember 49 and all them kind of. You go in there with your gun. Nigga was in there with guns. On
man,
them.
Roosevelt. You remember Roosevelt's on Claiborne?
Mm-hmm.
I used to always be in there, like that. But I mean, at this great age I ain't about to do all of that. I don't want to be nowhere that I need to feel like I need that. I just don't want to do that.
I always kept one in the car.
The problem was, can
Depends
you
on how
get
it's
to the
going.
call? Can you get to the call?
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. Because
Get to the
everybody
call.
know you ain't got nothing in the club. And the rule was the first person that could make it to their call wins. And those was the games I didn't play. I didn't like playing them games. Because it was the first person that could make it to their call. I remember them days back in the day. Man, that
You
was
used to go to
crazy.
rumors?
Oh Lord, you bringing it to the 80 something, 80, 88. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I never stepped foot in rumors. That was just too wild. I know how it's gonna go down in rumors. That's why too many niggas getting
Come
killed
on.
over there.
You know that was them night walk niggas running
Yeah,
through this shit.
them niggas ridiculous. Yeah, them niggas ridiculous. I had enough with them uptown. He said, boy, I don't feel like going in there. And then it was crowded all the time too.
I used to
Everybody
tell
met
my
down.
daddy, we used to tell my daddy, all of us, we would say, we sleeping, we in a project, right? We in the Callio. Wait till she go to sleep. She used to go to sleep at 8:30. Man, we be way back in the night. Well, we from the Callio all the way back to night. Oh Lord, my brothers was crazy. We used to do all kind of stuff, Lord.
The only thing I used to just hang. I used to just be at our Rose Tavern with Joyce. Them they used to own the bar back there. Some was always down like,
Mm.
God damn, these niggas here. But ain't nobody really fuck with you if you wasn't in the street game. You ain't really had no issue.
I was in the street and not in the street. I kind of walked the curb. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't all the way on the sidewalk, but I wasn't in the street. I was just with people who was in the street. So that's how I kind of always was. Like, I saw a lot, but it wasn't really like I would really be always in it. I just would be with people who involved in stuff. Like that's how I
Yeah,
wound up
because
getting
shit, y'all
stabbed.
people have big ass families and friends. Somebody go get into it one day.
Yeah, yeah, that's how it happened. Yeah.
I remember when somebody I dated from out of town, she said, Kevin, you know what? And she used to come out with me and stuff like that. She said, people don't live like this no. I'm like, really? She's like, no. How many funerals you been to? 9, 10, nobody over 30, nobody over 25. She said, that's not normal, Kevin. I'm like, really? And I'm like, she's like, no. I'm like, well, I said, that's normal around here.
And when I got married
Especially
and
coming through the 90s.
when I tried to go back home and I had children, and even though they was babies, I saw it and I said, no, this not what I want for them. Like hell to the no. And the whole thing is, my daddy owned La Loyola Food Mart. So it wasn't like we was broke. And he was like, oh, I'm gonna put him in this school and this. It's when you leave home and leave school, children still want to go outside to play. That's what people don't realize. And when they go outside to play, who are they playing with? These people, those children become their close friends, and it affects your children.
Right.
I don't care. I don't care what you think. I don't care how much money you think. If your children are in areas where children see a lot of drug activity and a lot of stuff is going on, don't think it don't influence their home, your home. It influences. And I don't know what it was because I never blamed my parents for nothing. But I do think it was just the culture I was in. It was exciting. And then I was with family. So it was kind of almost like protectiveness too. Like I didn't want them to be by themselves. If they in it, I felt like I need to be in it. You know what I'm saying? It was, I don't even know how to explain it, even as a full grown adult, but man, that shit could have been a movie. I promise you. And Mr. Cat, all the shit. Let me tell you something. One day I was on a bus. I was at a bus stop, and a nigga walked up and shot a nigga, standing like
Mhm.
two 2 feet, maybe 3 feet away from me. Walked up, shot him, and kept walking.
Mm, yeah.
That's just some shit I saw. He ain't did me nothing. I don't know the other dude. When the bus pulled up, I swear to God, I got on that bus and sat down. And that bus
Yeah.
pulled off. Like
I've been in
I
situations like that. Guy walked around me and my partner coming out of Black Magic on Leanders, right? Right there by Goretti and shit like that. And they walk right around us, hit a dude about 3, 4 times, looked at us and kept going. We were
yeah,
just
I
glad the
mean,
nigga ain't shoot us for being right there.
hell yeah, because I ain't know none of them. Like, goddamn, I'm at the
Hmm.
bus stop. Like, I think I'm probably 16, 17. I think that was the last time I caught the bus. I went home and told my dad, I was like, I can't be keep doing this. This is too much. Like, oh no. I mean, I'm just was glad he didn't shoot me. Shit. Some people nowadays they don't want to leave a witness.
Right.
Man, first of all, I wasn't a witness because I automatically know to close my eyes. I couldn't have recognized you or him, to be honest. Once I heard the pop, my eyes shut down. I could shut my eyes and I ducked and went down to the ground. Now, I don't know what happened after that. When I did look up, nobody was there but the guy on the ground. And man, that was horrible. But I ain't trying to be a witness to nothing. I don't even know what's going on. And you know, my husband taught me that. He was like, man, you don't know. This dude raped somebody, killed somebody. You know, if somebody come and looking for you individually, that was between you and them. That was between them people. It's different with now. Now people just shoot up and shoot 6 and 8 people randomly. You're not trying to get one person. Nah, fuck that. That's not the era I
Yeah,
came
that's
up
them
in.
youngsters with that shit. Them youngsters scary. I
Even
think
our
it was
school shootings. When we
right.
had school shootings in New Orleans, Mr. Kev, tell him, do you remember at Nichols? I think it was like 92. Dude walk in the school, go to the second floor, go to the correct classroom, see this dude go in there, shoot him 2 times, and walk out the school. That was the school shooting I knew of, right? These school shootings, they shooting 20 and 30 people. Like, what? Random, innocent people, like elementary school kids that ain't did nothing to nobody. That shit, this a whole new world for me, man. It don't make no sense. That dude had to have been involved in something for somebody to come, know exactly what class he in, because the bell would ring and you switching classes. This dude came to that class, went there and shot him.
I was out there for let's see what that was, 90. I was out there with the Bradley Powell murder when when they robbed him over the tennis shoes and shot him. First time, when they first shot the dude in the city over tennis shoes. Then they was robbing nigga for starter jackets, shit like that.
I know the dude who shot him.
Yeah, he told me about that. Yeah, I was out
Yeah.
there. I ain't see the shooting, but we were just
I
coming from
know
that
I
place
know
you told us.
so.
I wonder
You
what them
heard
niggas
me?
be thinking, huh?
No, I said I know his sister.
Yeah, told me. But you sit there and wonder what you was thinking, man, going around robbing and shooting niggas like that for 10, 15 years later. Like what you was thinking?
Look,
Tennis?
the dude, can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you.
The dude who killed Bradley, 15 years later, his son get killed the same way he killed Bradley. And it was so, man, Palmer is a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
He came shackled, because he still was in jail, shackled to his own son's funeral.
Behind the same type of shit.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. But you know what? I always tell people, watch what you do, baby. It might not come to you. It might come to your children or your grandchildren. But people don't believe that. They don't believe it. But I done lived long enough to
Karma don't
see it
come back
happen.
the same way. It come
Oh,
back
it come.
differently.
Yeah, but it'll come back. Believe me, it comes back. I done lived
We
long
say,
enough to
well, you just
see
got to take
karma
your
come back.
like as like a dude said, Kev, you just got an older cat one time. Kev, you just got to take your lick, dog. Ain't no sense of bitching about it. You right. He said sometimes you get fucked up for some of the shit that you got away with before in life, or you thought you did. I'm just fortunate I ain't do a lot of dirt. I did more positive than negative. But see, Bradley Powell, if you look up like a 940, they got all this because they hit the newspapers and everything.
Yeah.
This dude was 15 years old, bro. And see, when, 15 years old and can jump from the free throw and dunk.
Yeah.
Right. He was a basketball prodigy. That's why it was such a big deal, too. And our high school had just went undefeated that same year. So he was up next. So
Right after,
one of the.
this is after Shaquille, Shaq. Or right
Hmm?
around the same time, Shaq was down there, or after Shaq?
No, Shaq was in Baton Rouge, but it was around that time. Yeah,
Oh,
back in the
about the
day.
same
But
fucking
this,
time?
yeah, this was in the 90s.
Oh, 92, 93. Yeah. Yeah, it was just starting to turn down there.
Yep. And see, when New Orleans had, I guess every city had it. You just had niggas just robbing around, robbing niggas for no reason. Not even getting much, just rob. That's just what they did.
Yeah, it was a delayed effect. Most of the shit that was happening in the bigger cities kind of trickled down there because the Crips from LA didn't get to Little Rock to like 90, 91. It took them a couple of years to set up shop. They were still battling motherfuckers from Detroit that was already set up in Memphis. That's how Memphis really never did get.
The thing about places like Memphis and New Orleans, they're so deep rooted. You know, somebody from
Yeah,
Detroit can't really come to New
motherfuckers from
Orleans.
Detroit already had Memphis locked down. What the fuck they was thinking about?
Was it? New
Hell
Orleans too
yeah,
deep
man,
rooted.
shit.
You
Motherfucker
can't
from,
see, you can't really
yo,
come to New Orleans like that. You know, like Big
I
Meech could
know.
stop in Atlanta, New Orleans. They're just too deep rooted.
Yeah, yeah. Hell
I
no,
don't
that's
need to
what I'm
score. I
saying.
don't need
Shit.
to score anything from you to say, oh shit, my cousin got it. You know, so families be teaming up and shit.
Man, them motherfuckers was on some Bogart shit. So Memphis never really did get stabilized from anything as far as the crime shit. Like I said, even when I was coming up, Memphis was the closest city to me than Little Rock.
Mm.
But they wasn't buck wild like they is now though. But it ain't
That's
like
the youngsters.
it wasn't like it was no goddamn homey town. Or motherfuckers keep talking about they slow in the South. When nobody slow in the motherfucking South, motherfucker. What keep talking about? Shit, even if you go down to Jackson, Mississippi, shit.
Well, the environment, it ain't a slow thing. We just don't do all that arguing and talking that
That's what I'm
much.
saying. Shit, letting everybody know, broadcasting your shit. I'm finna do this. I'm finna do that. Well, motherfucker, shit, you finna die, hell.
But even though it was strong on them, I've been looking at Rollo and them, and it's like, man, hold on, dude. You was known for going through the project, robbing and jacking people. That's your shit. I'm like, all right, dude. Well, they had plenty of niggas did that. They had somebody take care of your ass too. So
Yeah.
we don't really get all rah in the nigga faces.
Yeah.
Like we just gonna look at you.
Yeah.
Nigga, I'll do you something next time I see you. Okay. Next time you see me, all right. That's all right. Okay. I'm not gonna wait for you to see me the next time. That's just how it's gonna go.
No, what we'll say is you better hope you see me before I see you the next time. Cause I'm coming looking for you. Tell the truth. That's the thing. These
Yeah.
niggas in
Rub it
other
on,
places,
man.
it's
Man, I don't remember
hilarious.
motherfuckers doing all that
Please
goddamn talking though.
don't
Like,
announce
fuck
to
up.
me that you're gonna be waiting for me. Cause if you're waiting
Right.
for me, now I feel like I gotta wait and come look for you. I ain't waiting to look for you. I'm coming to look for you.
Right.
Yeah, I don't remember all that goddamn talking though. Not that motherfucker talking.
Mm-mm.
Straight up.
Man, because I'm telling you, people start saying stuff, and I'm gonna tell you this here. You were saying the Crips took over what you
Little
said,
Rock.
Memphis
Yeah, Little Rock.
or
Little
Lil
Rock,
Rock?
Arkansas.
First.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
did.
I remember when the Bloods came to New Orleans. And then the Crips came. Remember?
What,
They was in a
91?
checkerboard.
92?
Yeah. They was in a checkerboard. They was claiming the Gap, the Grove, and the Geese. Right? You remember that, Mr. Cal?
I wouldn't
Vaguely, but it wouldn't. They didn't last. It didn't last long.
But look, They kept saying, cause these niggas, you niggas out here, you niggas in one, y'all slow, these country boys.
That's what they go call us, slow. And like,
And
all right.
everybody was like, oh, okay, y'all special.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord, they was bringing in hella shit, man. Hella shit. And he was like, yeah. And they was broadcasting how much was coming through. What?
Dumbass.
Tell
Okay,
you how
when
that
it's
ended.
coming? Oh,
Yep.
wow. Okay, it's coming. Oh, what? That shit was a takeover. The Crips took over and the Bloods took over for like 2 weeks.
He said 2 weeks.
And then
That's
you
funny.
know what happened after that? They went to robbing them niggas, man. Just like in
Robbing them niggas.
13. Yeah, they gonna rob them.
Them niggas is
Right.
vultures in New Orleans. Them niggas is
All
vultures.
right, them motherfuckers will tell you, you don't front me nothing, nigga. I'm not coming back with your money. I'm telling you now.
You front anybody in New Orleans, you a fool. Them niggas is
Yeah, them
vultures.
niggas ain't coming back. They don't think like Big Meech and all of them with business and it's a business deal. I'm gonna leave you 10 things and you just pay me for 2 and give me the money back for the other 8, nigga. You got to come find me after that. I'm rich, bitch. That's a wrap.
And them
I
niggas
ain't
was
giving
talking
you
about,
shit.
I got all these keys and these keys is coming. I never forget when my cousin told me that I was like, duh. She was like, yeah, him. I was like, duh. She was like, duck, duck, goose. I said, duck, duck, goose. Who is these people playing with? You know what they kept telling us? Yeah, because y'all niggas slow out here.
Mhm.
I was like, cuz, show us how to do it. Oh, that shit was funny. No, it wasn't funny. It was really a horrible time for history. But yeah, that was like a 2-week fake takeover because they just let them take over for the fake 2 weeks. How you move somewhere you don't know where you at and start broadcasting what you about to do? That shit crazy.
Because that shit work in other cities. Them niggas get impressed by it. I'm like, huh? Nigga, they got too
And
many
then
dogs out here.
one dude said he hired 20 dudes. I'm thinking, nigga, you hired 20 of your own killers. Them niggas about to murder you. That nigga
Oh
said he
yeah,
hired
yeah.
20 dudes from what, your city? No, from here. I'm saying, you hired your own killers. Like, how slow can these people be? Like, I was shaking my head like, oh, okay. I was shaking my head saying, no, don't do it. But I'm saying with my mouth, oh, okay. Like, no, don't do it. Man, I went back home to Virginia. Man, that takeover lasted 2 weeks, man. That shit was funny. I thought we finally was gonna get a game. You know, we too niggified in New Orleans to get a game. You know what they call gangs in New Orleans? The street you live on. That's the fucking gang.
Yeah.
The Galvez gang. The St. Rock gang. The Cameo. That's the gang. That's your set. It's really no games. Whatever set you claim, that's your little set. And that ain't
That's
even a real game.
No, that's mostly how it is. The different areas up here are by the name of the person that named the neighborhood. Pullman, 87th Street, yeah, whatever street you live on, shit like that. When you hear somebody, Miss Miller or somebody say K-Town, K-Town, that's because most of the streets begin with the letter K. Keeler, Costner, Kilbourne. Like that.
Mr. Cal, but you know how they got your boy Rabbit, them, huh? They started a little game. They call it D and G.
You know, I never understood why these niggas won't put a label on their friends and call it a gang. That's like, man,
Yes.
y'all niggas are stupid. I mean, goddamn. I mean, we learned back then these niggas come right on out like Millennium and Young Thugger Hit Squad gang and shit. Like y'all niggas just giving these people a fucking Rico.
That's how they got him on a Rico. But
Right.
listen,
That's how they gonna
that
get him.
nigga Rabbit done ratted on like 13 people.
Hmm.
Like,
Yeah, some
he
niggas do that as a career. You know what I mean?
that,
Spanky and niggas like that. Mm.
that shit is
Now I asked my
crazy.
partner one time, way back in the days. I said, "Well, damn, dog, if y'all think a nigga ratting on y'all, want y'all?" I mean, I'm like, well, what the fucking problem, man? Nigga out there ratting and working with them people. You know, NOPD had they niggas out there ratting on niggas and kicking in doors. We ain't talking about they talking about them. They had their own street niggas. I said, well, damn, y'all gonna have to do the whole thing. Yeah. He said, man, the thing is, if you touch that nigga there, the feds coming. That nigga worked so good with them people and feds from here to fucking, to the Carolina, Mississippi, Alabama. He got a whole lot of nigga pop. I'm like, so that nigga walk around, he was damn near protected by the feds. That was their main boy. Oh shit. So it get real dirty. And the nigga always fall for the trap. The price is too cheap, nigga. It's cheap for a reason. Stick with your own people and the people you always dealt with.
I say that all the time. Nigga, if you know something been going for bump price and all of a sudden it's $5,000 cheaper, everything that glitters ain't gold. Like, what in the hell did you
Nigga
think?
jumping all over them cheap ass prices. Then he give you enough to give you fed time. You know, I'm gonna give you 10
Going to
pounds.
Florida, going to Miami, going to Houston. Man, is you crazy? Man, that's fed time. That's crossing the interstate. Man,
Yeah,
that's
that's state
worst
time.
time. Yeah. Mr. Cass, what's going on with those stocks? I waste something on this rug I'm trying to scrub out. I hope they come out. Y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, baby.
I said, what's going on with those stocks?
I was about to put they got a new Viagra cream, fruity flavored Viagra cream coming from the UK and Europe. About to hit the
Fruity
American
flavor.
shelves. Yes, it's fruit flavor.
It's about to go
Anyway,
down.
all you gotta do, you ain't gotta take the pill anymore. You just rub it on yourself, give about 10 minutes and you're good. And that's one of them I was looking up recently. But the market is still down overall.
Do you think what do you think this Hunter Biden thing made it go down any?
Nah, it's some of the other stuff. Hunter Biden don't have nothing to do with, public office like talking about, even though that's the president's son. That nigga should have been got it's some simple shit with him. He just got to pay his taxes for the main part, but he was already paying on
He
them, so
already paid it. He
get-
paid 22 million. He
yeah.
already paid it.
Now,
He
don't
just
get me
I think
wrong.
he
Now,
paid it
that
like 2 or
motherfucker,
3 years late.
right?
Yeah. But he paid it off already.
Mhm. Them people bring up anything just to try to cover for Trump. Them motherfuckers still talking about arresting Hillary. Like, oh, no,
Nah.
arresting on the Hillary shit? God damn.
They should have been
We
got
had
him because he was getting paid.
investigations. Who that? Hunter?
Yeah, he was getting paid like $50 million from a Ukraine energy company
Electric
or
company, yeah. One of
some
the more
kind of shit.
backhand, shady ass deals
But
that they be
but
running.
they got him off of Skid Row in California. This nigga was homeless when Obama was
Oh,
in
he was a
office. When
junkie.
his daddy was the vice president, and he was a junkie. And they
Yeah, he was
cleaned him
junkie.
up and got him a $50 million a year job. And that didn't seem suspicious to nobody.
Right. That he wasn't qualified for.
Hell no, he wasn't qualified. He was only qualified to smoke crack. That's what he was qualified.
Mhm. Yeah, he was on crack too. He was on that good shit.
He was on crack. He was a crackhead. Like, god damn. And I just felt like if he had been, I think, but you know what? There was another president. Was it wasn't George Bush.
One of the
Ronald
Bushes.
Reagan.
Reagan.
No, I was about to say George Bush, but it was his daughters. They was just drunks, right? They got DWIs a couple times, but Ronald Reagan had a crazy brother, right? Son. Was it Reagan's son or brother? It might have been his son.
Either one is in his family.
No, he had a son. Yeah, Ronald Reagan had a crazy son. Was it Ronald Jr.? I think it is. I don't know. I have to ask my husband. He sleep, but he know all of that. If I ask him any question, he answered off his head. Like, I don't even Google or look up nothing. Because he knows shit. And he knows stuff I be knowing, but I honestly, they said I have that long-term COVID, and it has really affected my short-term memory. It affects my memory. So, I don't know. But, yeah. He ain't the first president that have a son that's what they call a disgrace. But this nigga was homeless on Skid Row, y'all. I feel like
lot of
Joe
people clean
Biden.
up a lot of their children's deeds and shit like that, and sneak them into college. Their kids be dumb as a motherfucker. They've been there. They just got caught. There's a reason why these. It's a reason why these politicians, when they get in the office, not even worth $1 million. When they leave, they worth 50-something million, and their kids are all worth so much money. They've been doing backdoor shit. It's kind of like Rick Perry, right? I think that Rick Perry for Texas, the senator. Fought Obama the whole time on clean energy and wind farms and solar panels. Fought him the whole 8 years for the Republican Party. Now, when he retired, you know what he got? You know what he is? The CEO of the wind farms in Texas.
God damn.
All right, so all the energy coming, okay, just hold it down till we move our money into that sector or build the shit ourselves. Texas, fought Obama to save the oil companies and all that is the biggest one with solar panels and wind farms is damn near Texas proud. So they just put on that show till they move their money. It's like the EV battery power cars. People might not like them, but they coming. And that's all they go. And once it's like the old days with the beeper. Some people wanted to keep their beeper and their Turk phone. But when you went to Motorola,
I still got a
we don't
beeper.
service that
You ain't got no beeper no more?
I got through my shit away.
I still got my beeper.
Right.
Yeah. I still got my, I think I got about 2 of them.
I still got
Motorola Bravo.
mine's a Motorola. Yeah, that was the shit. People who don't know what a beeper was a device that they used to use for only doctors and lawyers. And then it became public. And so just say if my grandmother wanted to call me and I'm in the street, she couldn't call me. We didn't have cell phones back then. She would call me and put her number in. Or she would call me and put a number in if she was calling me from something that wasn't her phone number. So everybody had a special code, right? So just say if you put 15, right? 39, I would know 39 was my grandmother. But if my grandmother wanted me to call her from a different number that wasn't hers, she would put 39-0 and then the phone number. Because, 504 is the area code for New Orleans, but we didn't used to have to put an area code. So if she put 39-0 and then another number, I would know that was her calling me from somebody else's phone number. You get what I'm saying?
You was,
I get
you was 39 years old when you had a beeper?
No, that was just something that was our thing. Me and my husband was 26 for some reason. It was
20,
a shirt.
That's about how I was when I had mine. I got my first beeper when I was 23.
No, everybody had a different number. Me and my cousin was 15. If she put 15 in, she didn't have to put her phone number in because back then you knew everybody's number in your head.
No, I had to get a credit check to get it. My first beeper, the very first beeper I got from Bell South. Did y'all have Bell South?
South Central Bell?
Yeah. They had to run my credit check. I mean, if you had some shit on there, that shit, they either didn't give it to you or asked you for like $100 deposit or some shit.
Right. Yeah.
You just gonna walk out the store with no goddamn beeper like you can do a phone now.
Well, let me ask you something. How many phone numbers you had in your head back then?
All of them. Shit.
Right.
I'm saying
the whole state of Arkansas was 501. Just like.
Yeah, but how many people number you knew you had memorized that you knew? All of them.
Memorizing numbers was the regular thing that we did. So it didn't take long. If you dialed it, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm not gonna remember my cousin in Galveston, Texas, and I only call him once in 5 years. No, I'm not gonna remember his number. Right. But yeah,
I still
Big
remember
Mama and Uncle Jeff, yeah, all their numbers with the area code, yeah. I even remember my number right now today with the area code that I have to my own home and our main number to our house and my granddaddy's number. Right now, I can dial them both out right now.
Me too.
My mama is in Little Rock right now. She's been there since 2016. In my phone, I don't have mom. I dial her whole number out every single time I call her right now today. That's the only person I ever do that to. Her whole number out.
Let me tell you something. That's kind of bad. Because 2 times I have found people phones that's been unlocked. And I will usually go to the last number they dial and call. If that person don't tell me they know where you at, I will look for mom. I'm gonna be honest with you. Mom, wife, or husband. Because people label people in their phones.
I understand
And
what you're
if
talking
I
about.
see
Yeah,
what it said, Mom, I
yeah,
would press Mom and I would call and say, hey, I found this phone at just say Walgreens.
I understand what you're talking about.
And
I
that
got,
person would
I
say, oh,
yeah,
that's my son's phone.
yeah,
And I said, well, I'm going to tell you this. Tell him his phone is at Walgreens when you talk to him. And I
yeah.
would go
You're
turn it over to the manager.
right. You're upstanding citizen and do the moral thing. And I understand that your conditions and how you prepare is for you're giving motherfuckers a majority of the benefit of the doubt. But the reason I do that is because all our lives is just being me and my mother. And I do that to help protect my mother for security reasons. No, I don't want no random motherfucker grabbing my phone, flipping through it, and dialing her number.
No, you're right.
Just gonna have to find the
No,
fuck
you're
out.
right. You're right.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I
You're
do
right.
that. But I do, to your point though, Miss University. Yeah, my grandmother, which is right here in Chicago, she is labeled grandmother. So if somebody do grandma, they'll find her and call her.
No, I'm
She'll
just
call
telling
me
you
grandma.
that because if somebody found my phone, they can't use
No,
it
that's
because
what I'm
it's always
saying.
locked.
My
My shit is
grandmother is
locked.
here. Yeah, yeah.
But
My grandmother is
I've
here.
been I didn't realize that many people don't put a password on their phone.
Oh
Because
yeah,
I found 2 phones that didn't have a password. It was completely unlocked.
yeah.
Nothing, blocked or nothing. And I just like, hello. Like,
Yeah, a
I
lot of people
just
don't lock
found
their
this
phone.
phone here. And I'm just calling to tell you this phone is at Walmart or wherever.
Yeah.
Do
Yeah,
you
in
know who owned the
Chicago.
phone? They'll be like,
Yeah,
oh, it's my son's phone. I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and turn it in.
yeah. I've lost my this phone with this phone number right here. I've left it in truck stops and stores, and I was just fortunate because one time I left in the truck stop. I wasn't in Illinois. I was in Tennessee, like fucking Clarksville. Drove all the way back to the truck stop, and it was there. One time I was here and I left my phone in Walmart, I think, and it was there. I never had a phone had to track hunt my phone down, but a lot of people do. They don't like to lock their phone. I lock mine.
Yeah, I locked mine too, but
Yeah,
the 2 phones I found, I guess it was lucky for them that it wasn't unlocked and
yeah,
that I, was a person who wasn't looking to do no harm. But
yeah.
I just found the phone and scrolled and I will see mom. And as soon as I see mom, bingo. I'm like, hi, and they're like, who are you? I'm like, I just found this phone and I tell them where I found it at. That's my son's phone. Okay, I'm just telling you, tell your son to go find his phone at the manager office. Because I always think with these phones costing so much, when you just turn them in and don't let the people know where they phone at, maybe the employees might steal it. I always think that. You know what I'm saying? So I always try to at least initiate a call to somebody where they can say, no, your phone should be here.
See what you said.
Yeah, but I lock my phone have a lock. Like if I don't do something that's so long on my phone, it just lock up automatically.
Yeah, I got 5 seconds. It's 5 seconds whether I touch it or not. Unless I'm on something like this, Zoom or
Yeah, because I don't have
screen got
that
to be
luck.
moving. Yeah, the screen got to be moving.
I lost my phone one day somewhere. I don't know where.
Yeah.
And my phone was locked, but I still never got it back. I don't know what happened to it. That was
Somebody
a
got that motherfucker.
that was a long time ago. I don't believe in that. I believe in karma. I believe if I do that to somebody, then I don't do all that.
Yeah, that's not the benefit of the doubt up here though. Like you said, I grew up in Arkansas, so yeah.
Arkansas is rough.
No, I mean 2023. You asked me that question. I said I don't know. What's the definition of rough? Am I going to be able to compare where I was born and raised at to where I've been for the last 30 years. Now I've been in Chicago, so I'm gonna compare that to you know what I'm saying? Even if I factor in, no, Arkansas ain't fucking rough.
My bad, my bad.
Yeah, they had a little spike in crime when they had a little
Yeah,
bang
that's
in
what I'm
Arkansas
saying.
little thing. But
But I ain't
you
gonna
know how
hold
that
you
is
though.
though, Mule. That's
Yeah,
some little small areas that got a little bigger, you know.
yeah, use that for an
Police
example. Now,
department didn't know how to handle the drug. I mean the crime.
yeah, when it
the
first hit,
gangs and
yeah,
drugs. Yeah.
yeah,
They
yeah.
didn't know what to do with that.
Nah, they ain't know. But
And
I
then by
ain't
the time
gonna
they
hold
figured
you
it out,
though.
it was too late.
Yeah. But I ain't gonna hold you though. My hometown where I went to high school and grew up in it was one of the few towns. Uh, and my classmate was mayor at the time. So in 2006, when the Crips finally made it down to our town and they was going buck wild, he declared martial law in the town. And the National Guard did come in. They was on curfew for like 2 weeks, bro. Like right before right before they killed Michael Jackson, right up in there. That was my hometown. If you hear the rapper Big Bank Freddie, he is from the same town I grew up in. He signed with oh fuck, I can't keep up with all the goddamn rap. He did a collaboration with Meg Thee Stallion.
You know what, Miss Mule? Russell stupid as a motherfucker. You gonna send money to Kamara Newman for a business adventure and all kind of y'all tripping. And he was trying to make some kind of deal. See, I'm looking at some of that story of Russell Simmons thing. And
Yeah.
I'm looking at some of the content. First of all, nigga, you're a pedo. So whatever happened to you, like you say, karma, that's on you. That's just the bottom line with that. Now, as far as his daughters and stuff in Harvard, and talking about he a deadbeat dad. Okay, I don't really believe the daughter. After all these years, you in Harvard. First of all, you grew up a rich kid with your mama and daddy, whatever that is. You doing better than 99.9% of the fucking people in America at your age. I don't need to hear that. I think he cut off a credit card or something like that after he didn't get the money from the mama. So she'll be all right. She in Harvard. All that whining over the phone. I'm just not with the kids bitching at their damn parents. It seems like these rich kids, entitled rich kids, or come out on the parents a lot. They never have more of that. But I'll cut my fucking kid. I'll cut my kid off. If you what? After all I've done, now you got something to say. You want to do it public? Nah, I ain't paying for shit. You do it on your own. Then. Get it how you live.
I agree. Do you know what that reminds me kind of? I didn't want to say it earlier. The Young and the Restless. I know, I know it's a TV show,
Right.
but listen, Victor Newman was the man. He built the whole empire. Then he married his wife, and she helped him. Then they had like all these children. Do you know his own children always was every year after year trying to overthrow him out of his own company?
Right.
That
Right.
shit used to
Take
be
his
crazy,
company from
man.
him, marrying the damn competition, and trying to take the other with the Abbots. I forgot the other name of the family. The daughter married him, then they try to take over.
No,
He
you're
go
right. The
away, and
Abbots, yeah.
that's it. Right. Right. My mom used to watch that shit all the time. Right. And he go away, and when he dated the blind girl in the woods, they thought he was dead. He come back, take over. Nigga took over his company back 3 fucking times from the average. They still
Yeah, but they
you're like
always
thinking.
Nicholas, all of them, Victoria, they was some treacherous ass children.
Who was the couple on General Hospital? Luke and Laura?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I couldn't understand
But
how y'all watch that shit.
man,
Like
listen, this is
Shaq
how
told
That
I
shit was
look.
boring as fuck,
Shaq told
boy.
us, Shaquille O'Neal told his kids, I'm rich, y'all broke. He always, same thing with Dion kids. He told his son, he got a video. They went to the grocery store. His son putting the food in the put the food in the car. So he said, "Yeah, all right. Well, yeah, like Dion brought it, nigga. You put the food in the car, help bring it in, and all that kind of shit. The little basics. I'm rich, nigga. You ain't rich.
Hey,
Even though you
hey,
living
you
in one of
heard
them big
that?
ass houses, nigga, you ain't got shit.
You heard he got a blood clot though, right?
Who that, Shaq?
No, prime time.
Oh yeah, in the leg, huh? Yeah.
I'm
Then they
saying,
had to cut it off.
I'm saying, he had a blood clot today though. Like he back in there today.
In the hospital?
Yeah, he had
Oh, I
emergency
didn't know that.
surgery. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
yeah, he going through some shit. I'm not even sure. I didn't know nothing about his foot was fucked. Had been, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know nothing about
Well,
this.
there was talk. Well, that's always been a problem since he had that bad toe. And you remember
I ain't know
he
nothing
thought
about
that
that.
turf toe was some. Yeah, he used to have turf toe.
He said that publicly.
When he was playing football, he used to have turf toe. That's
Oh,
why
okay.
you see him with the cart and you see him limping sometimes. I
Yeah,
think they
yeah. I
cut
always
some
said
of
that
his
he had a
toes
walk.
off.
Now that you say it, yeah, you're saying it
Yeah,
now, so I can look back and remember him, the shots of him walking, and now,
right,
yeah, the limp is there now. But I wasn't
right,
paying
right.
attention. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, and it's right the career when he was finishing up, he had turf. He missed some games for turf toe. My partner was like, man, Dion scary ass go out the game because nobody really missed a game for turf toe, you
Yeah,
know. And it was that pivot, foot and big toe and all that used to give him problems. Like, man, Dion, I said, man, Dion ain't no hold, man. The man take kickoff and punt returns
yeah,
in the NFL, because my
yeah.
partner
People
ain't
don't know
like
what
because
that's.
Dion ain't tech.
People that
Yeah,
don't play sports, they
tackle
don't
shit.
know. People that don't play
Right.
sports don't know what that shit like. That shit like playing in your living room carpet. That shit is the absorption is not there.
Right.
Like grass, like natural grass. Yeah.
Yeah, and they had to cut some of his toes off. I
Yeah.
remember that being an issue for him. I know that was a reoccurring problem. There was
He
some more
said,
throwback Negroes, mule like Ronnie Lott had jammed his finger up, broke his finger, and it was in the middle of the game. Ronnie Lott said, "Just cut it off." The tip of his finger was broken, like damn near sideways. Like, just cut it off. Shit, get back in the game.
yeah. Licks in.
I think that's the guy my husband was telling me about. That is horrible. That is not a good thing. I remember him telling me about somebody jammed their finger and they cut it off on the field.
Yeah.
Oh hell no.
On the sideline, yeah. Cut it off on the sideline. Shit, they got was it long? I forgot there was a nose guard, meaning the guy that's in front of center for the Rams. That nigga was out there
Jack
with two
Youngblood.
broken where you had the two broken ankles. Youngblood was a linebacker, I think, but the nigga he was on the line. He might have,
I know you talking
might have
about.
been
Yeah.
it wasn't Youngblood.
No, it was the
Youngblood
other
had to
guy.
miss a teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nigga had two broken ankles and refused to leave the field. Nigga playing on his knees.
Yeah.
Okay, how the hell can you play on your knees? Come on now.
Because he was right over the center, right? And there was a goal line stands too, right? And then motherfucker, because he on all four, that nigga played on his knees, get up the hole.
Yeah, in sports, if you know you're gonna go out Miss University, you see it figure, hey,
Hell no.
Whenever I get to the sideline, I'm not coming back. So let me get all my shit out now. That's the thinking. You gotta get all his goddamn shit out before they take him off the field. Shit.
Motherfucker, and quarterbacks, as we seen people hurt, and niggas say, no, don't you ever carry me off the field. Ever carry me. I walk off the field.
Yeah.
Right. Got the girdie out there. I ain't getting on that thing, then I'm walking. It hurt like
Do you know
but that
my
was on-
mother never attended any of my football games
my mama didn't either.
because she didn't
Nobody in
want
my
to fear.
family.
Right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. But she didn't tell me
Nobody in
that
my
until
family
after
ever
I
came to my
looked for her,
game.
though. Yeah, after I was looking for her
Mm-hmm.
and didn't see her,
Mm-hmm.
and then I think after the second game, I was asking her why, but it wasn't no simple answer though. She kind of dragged it out.
Mm-hmm.
So I understood what she was fearing.
Right. My brother in prison reads my name in the paper, and then I'm coming out of juvenile, so I didn't even get to play since I was 12. You know, it's 5 years. I didn't get to play.
Yeah.
So you lose a lot when in sports with that. So it was just raw physical ability. Newspaper, 4 sacks, shit like that. And my mama never came to a game. My ex-girlfriend did.
We got some
came to a couple games.
activity that they blocked. They blocked all the lanes off except for one, and let's see what we got over here. That's a fire, and the driver and the passenger are laid out on the concrete. Y'all probably couldn't see that, but that's what's happening. That's the last car involved. He way down here. I was wondering what them cop cars. So whoever caused that wreck, they was looking for him at the truck stop that I just left. They ain't found the person who caused that wreck yet. And this area is gonna be hot as hell all weekend. They ain't catching.
It's cold. Right. Go to sleep and warm up. Right. This little girl here up in the middle of the night,
Yeah. It's still 70 degrees up there.
A mule, whatever happened to Russell, that I think that's karma for being a pedo. He'll be all right. His brother Run is a damn minister, so he can pray for him.
That's cool, man. That's cool.
You can pray for him. That nigga lived a hell of a life. He lived a better life than most people, even though he was a low down ass nigga with that.
Never hear nothing about the brother no more, huh? He had a little
Well, he a
TV show
preacher.
with him.
Yeah.
He had a TV show with his wife, but he don't do that no more. He back quiet.
Right. Well, you talking about Run, yeah, but Run was an ordained minister. He take it serious, wear the collar and everything,
Yeah, but he had a show called Ron's House.
Yeah, I remember that.
I used to like that little show. That's why I don't watch TV no more. If I watch TV, I watch vampire shit. Or Viking. I be all into the Viking. I don't know what it is about me watching
them big
white
ass,
people.
strong, built white boys. You know what it is.
Ooh.
No, it's about white on white crime. White folks
big,
kill
fine
white
ass
folks.
white boy. Y'all be some of the more people your girls be talking about. Now, I watch it too, and I watched The Witcher. I was watching the
I watched The
series of
Witcher too.
Yeah,
You
I
know what
watched
it
it.
is? I'm gonna be honest. I told my husband I don't want to watch no more shows with black people killing black people. I really don't. I don't want to see
Well,
it no more.
I like how they depict old history and stuff like that. I will give it to you know, I always was into whatever history thing, so I knew the whole Viking series. I like watching the shows because I can get a visual of what they under them. That was some hard living for everybody back then. Them bitches there, they had some ruthless motherfuckers. Genghis Khan, all those kind of people there.
Man, I watched them Vikings, them bit down people be no guns now. I'm talking about they hatcheting each other to
Right.
death.
Just coming through that bitch, killing everything, raping everything, taking your shit.
Yeah,
And that's just a wrap. Right. For any town they came across.
yes.
That's
And
what I was
I'm
telling
talking
y'all
about,
before. I was like, look, y'all talking about, you know, when they get into the history. I know it's the niggas got their issues, boy, but mankind was some brutal motherfuckers. Men
huh,
are like that. Brutal.
man, and you know what? What do women need all these protection laws against? I ain't trying to be mean to you, Mr. Calvin Devastate. We need protection from the laws is to protect women and men from usually men. I'm just saying.
Right.
Honestly. I mean, a man could come and try to do you something, and he could still try to do that's the laws is against usually men.
Hmm.
They did a study, I think, out of all of Americans, it don't matter what race or woman, it's like such a small amount of women in prison.
Mm.
I don't know if
I was
that's
looking at,
true, but that's what
yeah,
just
they got a
what
small
somebody
amount of
said.
women in prison. Yeah, they got, well,
But
women aren't as violent as men were, for one, and they didn't get the same sentences and sometimes for the others. It's just one of their lighter for women for the same crime, but they don't have that many women in there.
yeah,
Not like the men.
and most of the women was there for theft or shoplifting. They had
Hmm.
a lot of women, some thieving ass people, some
White
shoplifting ass
girls,
bitches.
white girls still look. They did a report
I
one
think it
time
was
on
all
some
the
motherfucker
races
like,
was the
right,
number one crime was shoplifting.
right, like they did a report on middle class white girls did more stealing out the malls than anything. You know, so they was like,
What?
so that was always an issue. I was like, well, see, they don't really put that stat out there on the little white girl because like even out there outside like in Metairie, Louisiana, they'll go to the mall and get caught stealing and the police just bring the little white kid back to their mama and they don't worry about it. They was locking niggas up. Niggas went to jail.
Huh. You know it.
And it was usually some simple shit, earrings, stuff like that, but they did that a lot.
Mm,
And that was in the suburbs.
yeah, but that was the number one crime. I think women love to, I don't know. I said, Lord, women are some stealing bitches. Helpers is out here shoplifting like crazy. That was the number one crime. I was like, I could see that shit though.
Mhm.
I could see it.
Just don't want to pay for it.
I was thinking about that. I said, I bet you half of them had money.
Right, just didn't want to pay for it.
Mm,
Or they get their little probation that expire in 6 months to a year, stuff like that.
but you know what? I think black women. Let me stop.
I
Mm,
don't think they steal any more than white. I think white girls steal way more than black women. And then they bring it to the professional level. Beat out $100,000 on selling your home and shit like that.
and let me tell you how
Sisters
I
ain't
think
had
people
that
be
kind of
stealing.
power yet.
I got identity theft long time ago. Somebody bought a house in California. They kept going back and forth to the hospitals and all through California. And we was trying to buy a house somewhere else. And shit all that come on my credit. And I'm like, what? That ain't me. I'm trying to fight these hospital bills. Then I found out about the house. So my cousin is an attorney. So she said, don't do nothing else. Stop. But so she calls an attorney in California, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he calls me to give me advice. And he said, well, we're going to put your house up for sale. Because he checked and they was paying the mortgage. It was all up to date.
Oh, that'll work. Yeah.
And they sold that house, y'all.
You fucking right. I sold it too. That's a good lick there. Good lawyer. Give you a
Put
couple
your
of
name on
dollars
it.
for that one.
With your name on it.
Yes, sir. Identity theft. My name, my
excellent.
social, everything. But guess what the picture was? A Mexican woman.
Yeah.
The lawyer did everything, got a real estate agent, put the house up for sale for him. Everything. I only had to go down there one time for paperwork.
Gotta
That was
work.
it.
Gotta flip the script on their ass.
But she ran up so many hospital bills going to the emergency room out there. It took me years. I still be every now and then some of that come back up. Keep trying to tell them people I ain't never went to no damn hospital out there. Well, them
Yeah,
people crazy.
she ran into a motherfucker when she came across the border. That's all they do. They got a list of credit cards, social security numbers. There's some you filled out. And so when I was in the military, I went to school out there in Valley Joe, Vallejo, California. So they tried to get a car, and I think I do remember a mortgage company running my credit report in 92, 93 from that area. And it was a Hispanic, like you said, that was doing it. But they didn't do it. They didn't run up nothing though. I had caught it in time because I was just happened to be in the credit business in the mid-90s. That's how I caught it. I was in the business. But if I was a regular dude, I would have been fucked up. Yeah, I probably would have been fucked up. I didn't catch
it. I don't know. I think they said I owned that house 7 years. I didn't never catch it until I got ready to buy it.
It was hard to do before the internet came out. The motherfucker got your credit. Man, it took a long time to get that shit fucked straight.
When I got ready to buy
the police to ask you for your social security number. Like, man, they stopped asking now. I don't give my social security number, man. Once I went full time at UPS, man, I don't give my social security number. My credit good.
Yeah, I know how it happened. I got to put
we never knew that you was supposed to give your social security number.
Right, that's what I'm saying. We didn't know what that word meant. But I remember probably how it happened. I was at one of them wild parties, man, and I think I pulled my ID out. This girl said she thought I was under 18 or some shit like that. So the social security number was on our military ID, and I think it was sitting on the table all night. I didn't know it was sitting on the table out all night until I woke up to look for it. Yeah. But I do remember that particular night. Two Filipino girls, one black girl that was with me, and I think most of her friends were Latino. So that's how that shit.
Well, that woman had a whole Mexican face with my black ass name. I ain't gonna lie, when I saw it,
Robinson.
Yeah.
I thought that shit was funny as hell.
Mule, Vivica Fox talking about you want to get back with 50 Cent, huh? All right. You saw that?
No, I didn't see that, but damn, that was like 30 years ago. She's been sprung by that man for 30 years.
Yeah, nigga put some dick on Vivica, boy.
I'm telling you, because he didn't want to right afterwards. Okay, now you going to stay your ass in here or go back out. I'm not playing with you. You going to stay in? After 1 mile, turn left. Rocket, you staying in here? Okay. This dog every 10, 15 minutes. Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah, she had just said it on the show recently. They asked her, "Would you get back?" She said, "Well, yeah, everybody, a couple couples got back, like Nelly and what you call Kelly got back together, so it'll be working."
Hey man, my dog is sick. I brought him to the vet earlier. I don't know what's going on with him. They ran some tests. They said they're gonna give me the results back Monday.
That's a long time for a dog.
Yay!
I ain't even got no fucking dog, and I know that shit.
Like every 15, 20 minutes, he go outside. He go stand by the door. He bulk. I bring him outside.
It might have an
Five
infection somewhere.
minutes afterwards, he won't come back inside. I
Might
let him
have
come
an,
back inside.
might have an infection somewhere.
You can't even go to sleep with this motherfucker. He won't keep going outside. He know
Was
I'm
he
gonna beat
hurt?
him. He know not to do nothing here. He ain't never had no problems like this. Like he just keep crying. And he hurt some kind of way.
Hopefully.
He got a big old dog house. Now he got a bed in the house. After half a mile, turn left. And I even put his bed on the patio, but he don't want to be on the bed on the patio. He want to be inside the house. So I put it right by the sliding door. So he just come in and lay on that, but after 1,100 feet, turn left. Like 20 minutes later, he walking around the house crying. That's his signal to bring me outside.
Got an infection somewhere. Something that's hurting me.
Devil said he don't care who it is, they gonna come let me out. So he walks to each room door.
I would too. Shit.
Damn. Nah, my baby was doing that yesterday though. That's what made me bring him to the vet today. They said they didn't see nothing, but they ran tests on him.
No, I guess that's about right though. Yeah, I forgot it was the weekend. They do need a full 24 hours of lab if they're gonna run the tests. I think they're gonna run. And they might have changed protocols too. With all this COVID. After half a mile, turn right.
He's a good dog. I think it's my husband and my son, honestly. They be feeding this dog table food. They do.
Oh, you saying they making him sick?
Yeah.
Oh.
And let me tell you what he did last week. He been doing it for a few months now. Turn your back and you eating something at the table. Don't come back fast enough. You're gonna see his ass up there eating. Oh, because they done spoiled him. He used to food now.
They let him get up on the table while you wasn't there.
I ain't never seen them they ain't let him get up there. He get his own big ass up there. This dog is huge. This dog stand up, his paws is on my shoulder.
After 900 feet, turn right onto West 74th Place.
He put himself wherever he want to go. And he think he half human, or he think he all the way human. Like if I talk to him, I talk to him like if I'm fussing at him, he's so cute. He put his paw over his head if I'm fussing at him. I be saying, Rocky, I'm gonna whoop your ass. He just go and put his paw over his head.
Recalculating.
He be saying like, lady, leave me alone. I'm sorry, mama. He is the cutest thing. He know when he did something wrong, though. I said, Rocky, who did that?
Recalculating.
I'm in a subdivision, a new development, probably less than 3 years.
Left onto West 74th Place.
You ain't stop at the stop sign.
Yeah, I blew it. I blew it. I did. You're correct. You're correct. I blew that stop sign. But this house, you see these houses where they're located, relatively, I mean, not too fancy, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't want my house right next to the Amazon warehouse, Miss University. What the
Oh, the house is
fuck?
that close to it.
Calculating.
What in the
Oh,
motherfuck? That go the house and that go the
yeah,
goddamn warehouse. I
yeah,
don't want to live
no.
that close to the goddamn.
Yeah, and that means they get a
Yeah.
lot of traffic all day long. Oh,
Look what time I'm coming through.
yeah.
This your driveway. Every time you go somewhere, you gotta take account for these motherfuckers.
The destination will be on your left.
Yes. Nah, I don't want to live. I gotta look outside and all I see is Amazon truck every goddamn fucking day. Sunday, invite company over. They gotta deal with that shit.
And then look all these
So,
mailboxes.
so if I'm buying a house, am I spending 200,000 for what y'all just saw?
Mm-mm.
No.
No, that's just for the
You're saying
neighborhood.
less than 200,000, Miss University?
Way less. But then y'all up north, so
Mm.
I'm down south.
I know cost of living. What I was showing you was 3 bedrooms, maybe 1.5, 2 baths, 2-car garage, and a small yard average.
And about how much?
You can look it up. Hold on. I didn't know they was right there though. That's because that's a brand new development. I didn't because this where I'm driving now used to be dirt and rock. Like, it was nothing
Mm.
there. In the last 5 years.
You know Hunter Biden is turning himself in soon. I think it's
I
tomorrow
heard what you was talking about with
in
that.
Delaware. In Delaware though.
Yeah, I see.
I was just thinking about that. He's gonna be out there by Bob.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just thinking, damn, he's gonna be out there with her.
Yeah, I heard they grew up in Scranton, Pennsylvania though. And
Yeah,
their parents
yeah.
was from Delaware.
Yeah, but whatever the court case says is gonna be held out there in Delaware, I was like, oh, Wilmington, Delaware. I don't know why.
Hold on a second. Richard, in there? Okay. I'll be right back.
You all right, buddy? You okay?
Let me ask you something, you. The situation with Vivica at 50. Okay, you're 11 years older than a 26-year-old street hustling ass, killer ass, dope dealing nigga. How far you think that relationship going?
It's going all the way to the moon, Mr. Carroll. What you talking about, Mr.? It's going all
She
the way.
still want that nigga.
And look,
Hey,
he
look,
done
this
dogged her
my
out
point with
one
that. See,
time,
a lot
and
of
she
people like to
still
talk
love
about
him.
yeah, look, a lot of people like to talk, I'm listening to them talk about it. They were like 50 Cent, a respectable rapper, #1 hit, such and such, and they was together. There was a love in Hollywood, and no, in my mind, when I see old street niggas, even the niggas that come back and hand out turkeys and bikes, them still with some low down, dirty ass niggas.
That
That's just
dude
how I feel.
sold her a
I,
pipe dream, and
who
Vivica
put some
ain't
pipe
never
on
stopped
me?
loving him. Cause guess what? Every 5 or 10 years, she go to saying, you know, he was actually the love of my life.
Yeah, she loved him. Yeah, I feel kind of
And
bad
that
for her to a
nigga,
degree.
and that nigga don't give 2 shits about her. And he done said it
Now they
over
just
and over. I just wish she
right. They
stopped
actually
embarrassing herself.
yeah. But the thing is, when a nigga that famous coming from that environment,
But at
and
the
he
time when
said
she met him,
he did buy a ring, but he turned into a ring. He admitted to that. He was thinking about marrying her. But the thing is, you still got to you can't put flowers around a dog ass nigga to me.
exactly.
That nigga still the same motherfucker to me. I get people with the accolades and stuff. Okay, well the nigga still was a and nigga still knocked people off and was robbing niggas and shit like that. I get it, but don't put it out like there's some growing. There was a bad boy, you know.
Uh-huh.
But
You
yeah,
about to
she
come in
loved
here?
her. I didn't know I didn't know Vivica was married to another gangster, the one that ran with Death Row and shit like that. Oh, you was fucking with gangsters, real street
Mm,
niggas.
I never knew that.
Hmm.
I
You
never knew
married to
she
the
was
motherfucker.
married.
And guess what she did? Paid all his bills
I
to
could
the
believe
first
it because
husband. That's why she
when
like
she
that
got
now.
with him, she had way more money than 50 when she got with 50.
No, I'm
Yeah,
talking about the first husband. She paid all her first husband bills. That nigga didn't pay for shit.
yeah, but I'm saying she
It-
was already big famous. When she got with 50 Cent, she was the money
yeah.
maker, not 50. He
Yeah, but I
just
ain't talking
came
about
in.
50. I'm talking about that. And see, my philosophy is when them women talk like that, you talk, and some of them women talk like that because you didn't pay the nigga bills before. Now you're like, ain't
Yep.
no, I ain't paying no more. He got to pay my bills and his bills. What's up? And seeing a nigga like my
She full of
mind,
shit. She
okay,
still
you
pay
talking all
somebody
that shit,
bills.
but a nigga was hitting it for free. But you want the
She
next nigga to
still
do everything.
she lied. If
Right.
a woman like that said that and she was doing that, she lied to you. Because she would do it again and again and again. That's just my philosophy.
Right. If she
I
care
done seen
about
it
you, yeah.
happen. I done had women I know personally do it over and over for dudes. I'm just helping him. He between jobs. Girl, how you met
Mhm.
him in between jobs?
Nigga been in between jobs for 3 years now.
311. Like what? I had one helper told me her husband did, her boyfriend did studies. I said, what is studies? This nigga's a whole guinea pig. He gonna do the studies for the drugs. Like when they try, they might give him the actual drugs or the placebo. She said, oh girl, he do studies now. I said, what is studies? Yeah, baby. No. Why? Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I
What you
think they
mean?
had feelings for each other when they did date, though, man.
Let me get out of here.
I
My
think.
son said, you don't gotta leave, mom. What kind of he said, you ain't got I guess he's saying, could you please leave? But he said, you ain't gotta leave, mom. But I'm about to oh Lord. It's summertime, so he up all times of the morning. He just woke up.
I just like mine, just went to sleep.
Yeah, he been asleep. He been asleep, but he just woke up.
It's
He got
different
all
now,
kind of
Dad. They get on that computer, I got a nice little setup, talk to their friends and stuff like that from school and shit like that. Y'all go
Yeah, what you got?
outside.
You got the triple monitor?
I got the double monitor. I got the flash, got 34-inch and the regular 27-inch
Yeah, you
monitor that
got
look
big
like a
ass. Yeah,
triple.
you got your shit
Yeah.
like fucking NASA and shit.
Mhm.
Well, I
It's
had
just
your
that
set
big
up as
ass
a kid.
monitor. That
Yeah, shit.
monitor
I probably never
yeah.
go to bed. Hell.
Right, sit up there and play games all the way around it with the surround sound.
That's what I'm saying. And the sound too. Shit.
Chris's bike 2 years ago been ridden 3 times ever.
Yeah. Yeah.
She
Damn that
learned how to
bike.
ride it and put that shit up. Get
Yeah.
out here and ride this bike.
Yeah. I rode my bike faithfully all the way up to the very day that Atari came in the motherfucking mail. I remember that day. I played Space Invaders all night, all day and all night. And then, like you said, I think I got back on that bike like once that week. Then shit, I think for the rest of the winter, none the spring and none the summertime. I was on that game. But I think I had my own TV by then. And once I put the Atari on my own TV in my own room in the 80s, a video game in your room was not a regular thing by black kids. I didn't have no surround set up. I had Miss Pac-Man looking just the
Yep, going
graphics.
sideways, ain't
Yeah.
turn around, you just go backwards.
Mhm.
Really those Atari.
Pole position, defender. Missile command. I think I ended up getting Frogger and shit. Super breakout, Tempest, Gallagher, all
Tank.
that. You know what? One
Tank
of my
came with
friends
it.
had
Came
that.
with the game.
Yeah, it did come with the game.
Yeah.
That's why I forgot. Cause I never played the motherfucker. I think I played that tank game one time, but I didn't like that.
No, it was boring as a motherfucker. I'd rather play the little tennis game when you just had the 2 lines hitting the ball across the
Yeah,
damn screen.
yeah. My uncle had the black and white tennis, the Pong, the original, like 77. It wasn't even a round ball; it was like a square. But he had it on a floor model Curtis Matthews. Though. Let's see. I, I think it's noisy in here, man. I need to get out of the room. Yeah, give me like 10 minutes. We'll be right back.
All right, I'm here. Go ahead, take it.
All right, back at it. That was what I found. Yeah, another fine. This building. That used to be the building. I'm over like the school. I'm supposed to. Yes, I am running a stop sign. Yeah. Don't do what I do. Always stop. There's another stop sign. And yes, I am going to blow it. But don't do what I do. Always stop at stop sign. Don't just ride through and blow. Yeah. I know you lost count. You lost count of how many stop signs I blew. Don't do what I do. Figure something out.
Proceed to route. After 1 mile, continue straight ahead.
Know what I got off on? and do all that crazy shit out here.
After 1,000 feet, continue straight ahead onto South Archer Avenue. After half a mile, keep right. After 1,000 feet, keep right towards Marshall Range Road. Now keep right. After 900 feet, keep left onto Express 12 North.
Let's see. Who in the chat? Are y'all new? People that's typing in the chat. The RBR? Rock, is that Rocky? My bad, I can't see on the phone. Hard. Who is that hard down there? Might want to kill it. What's up, Creole? You still there? You probably ain't there. Long way away. Record. Go back down. The night is down there. I don't think it is. Friday. In opposite direction. Don't look like the sunrise. Don't look like the sunrise. See the clouds better on the fucking camera. Clouded in the morning time. Get off this. the Hellcat was going somewhere in the country. They are going in the direction of Joliet State Prison, Boondock Country. You see the overview about 40 minutes before sunrise on a cloudy sky, unfortunately. That's the best we're gonna do today. That's about the clearest view I can give you for now. We'll see what it's like later. On this last Friday in June. I some gas still going on. Let's try to keep the rush. Like close some town with a bit of shit in the back of that motherfucker. Not good with a better view. Oh, Lord. Ooh, shit. Check around the parking spot. Sleepy as hell. Walking through my goddamn truck. Going in goddamn truck. I'm gonna turn that motherfucker on. Okay, what is that? Oh, oh, Detroit Red Wings. They knew Sugar Ball was there. I was talking about Vanessa Williams. Oh, SO was in here. I said. Oh yeah, I was telling telling the university about the submarine. I don't even know if I should say shit. Sounds like goddamn battery out. Clear these goddamn lessons. God, I was goddamn screens in my motherfucking truck. Not on that part of town. I gotta lock this motherfucker up. This is really goddamn bad. That was a good title. That was a good title yesterday.
The Tennessee and Ohio valleys. Meanwhile, there seems to be no.
Yeah, I can't do the sound. All right, y'all can't hear that.
Which is northeast of Fayetteville. You had debris scattered across parking lots, streets.
Kinston, North Carolina.
Sideways. They were down by the 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts that were associated with it. And associated with this is you got still the big tail that comes back down to the northern pole. You have a big storm impacting much of North Florida. I mean, look at our bullseye here on that CRT. That's where we have anywhere from 3 to 6 inches of rain. Some spots are even more. If you go back in time, the storms are estimated south of Augusta, Georgia, as the heavy rain parts of South Carolina.
Trying to see the order of what you call that.
Fire hose that we've been seeing was kind of more oriented this way. Now it's oriented
Y'all might be able to hear that. Yeah, one reason I came over here is because of the peace and quiet. There's a lot of noise. Maybe able to hear the birds in a little bit. Not like at the house. Look that up. I gotta get a lead out. Okay. I'm going from this shit away. I'm trying to get position in the goddamn storms. Where's the battery at here? Okay, got 100%. Alright, so let me get the chat up on my laptop. And is it? What's it? Okay. Is that the same dude? Yeah, my window is covered, so I can't see outside except for looking on the camera. That's the only part I don't have covered up. So, once I move. 73. Is it Highlands Ranch, Colorado? Damn. I wonder if she finished that bag yesterday. I mean, not finished it, but started it. What's the name of the town? Let's see. Not bad. That's all they talk about. The goddamn heat wave. Bexar County, Texas, San Antonio. Okay, I guess it's. Damn, what's a lot of motherfuckers walking up? Jackson. But, trying to take care of some email. Well, I'm trying to type with one hand too. Brett and Cindy. I think that place opened up at 6. Goes on there, shit. Switch over to my laptop when I get to watch the TV. Somebody driving a large. Soon trying to bust through them clock. What they mean now? Fucking live shit. Clickbait shit. See the list. The list of the rich people. So that's supposed to be breaking news. Okay, what is the order of the fucking? You know, we went out last night talking about basketball. But I think I watched first three. Let's see. Brandon Miller, 2, Scoot, 3, and then Thompson got Detroit Pistons. They went 4-5. The Twins. Yeah. So good. Oh, Juwan Howard's son went to the Orlando Magic. Remember that pick? That's cool. Let's get the Alabama player. Must be some high school players. You ain't got no school. Kobe Brown. I think I remember. Oh, okay. I think they're the first two to go in the top 10. Yeah, I can't tell the clouds coming back. Oh, it's not blue.
into New England and up into Champlain Valley and areas all the way up into Maine eventually. But the heaviest will be down here towards DC, Richmond, as you can see midday today. Some of that lifting into Baltimore, Philadelphia, Erie across there. Some delays because of this, all right, especially during the second day. City, by the time we head just that'll be going to the weekend now. Some of the storms will continue to hang out with us. I don't think it'll be completely widespread, but down below is there, and I understand this thing. Nice. Final, I know you're right. Seriously, but that's the West. Texas State comes with not a one, not two, but three triple threat. Dangerous severe weather. You got tornadoes, damaging wind, maybe even large hail that made the mix. All possible this afternoon and into the evening hours. What's stacking up for you? Talk about
Wednesday.
First and foremost, this is the big this is the extra news you'll be dealing with. From Miles City to Sterling, you may want to bring in what's the front range.
What is the first?
All areas where the abrupt
Saturday.
flash from morning into back to see right there in parts of the Dakotas just because the abundance of rainfall is coming in. Get a lot more of this coming as we go over the time. Does just see a little bit of like a faint red that's popping up that's potential energy. We've got plenty of that as we go over time. Notice this week it's all about 5 bucks per square hour. We see the eruptions and some of those showers and storms is where the models say, hey, check this out. These wheels of these also in West Texas with the storm. A lot of times they keep that low, great deal of dust too. So we're gonna have a combination of those. Hey, look at this due west of and Vermont, the Powder Hurricane. We've got that series about storm warning. In fact, they are gonna be loud. We just want crazy across the landscape. The news on the panhandle, they go from west to east. 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. One of the things we're gonna pop by the time of the afternoon. Certainly possible by 6 o'clock, but we bang, we move that over towards Fort Stockton. Some of these just reach their way across without monkeys and start producing heavy rainfall. And some of this you could see low water crossings that water begin to pile up. 23 o'clock in the morning, still that across most of Texas. Right? Right. See you again.
St. Augustine. Augustina. Should I be able to control the size of the TV? Let's see. Nope. Oh, yeah. I guess. I can't see the top. No, I can't. Let's see. Start. This thing said July 3rd. Is that late? Yeah, July 3rd. That's on a Monday. I don't think. Yeah, if that sun comes up, I'm gonna turn that camera. I already got screen burn.
Used by all the chemical toxic water commercials. Let me answer some of your questions. Are claims filed against the U.S. Marine Corps? No. The U.S. government has set aside billions of dollars for those who suffer. Marine Corps is not doing that. But can't you claim affect my VA benefits? No. According to the VA, your right to VA benefits will remain intact. If you have questions about
I don't know. Let's see. Let's hear the first part of the stream. Yesterday. Miss Koja. Miss Koja.
Yeah.
What's up?
Oh, what's it? Hold on, what's it? How you doing?
Oh, okay. I'm going through emails and watching TV on my laptop. Miss University and Mr. Kev. Mr. University, she went to sleep. Mr. Kev probably just probably do
Yeah, but I want.
yeah.
How you been?
Shit, I've been working 7 days a week.
How you doing? What every American doing? Working till we die.
I'm just trying to stack so I can put some money down south when I go back down to Arkansas. That's all. You know, I
Down.
be taking 2 months off over the
Oh,
winter
what you got
time.
planned?
Remember? You remember? You don't remember me being at the house for 2 months straight?
Yeah, but I just thought you was there because you was trying to work something out for work. I didn't know that was your vacation time.
Oh yeah. What's that? It's Silent.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, man?
I chopped up here for a minute to talk about Brother Polite.
Oh yeah, I was on. Let me see. Uh, he went live last night, or he dropped a video on Instagram.
Somebody did, but I haven't watched it because I've been busy. But
Yeah.
evidently they convey he accepted a plea or he guilty or something.
Yeah, hold on. I just saw it right before I logged in.
I came to be a
'Cause he
messy
was.
bitch. I came to be a messy bitch because
Yeah.
when this went down, there was a whole thing in the black YouTube space around here. They were telling me, oh, that lady gonna probably go to jail. She probably gonna lose her child. What is it? The mama probably gonna get charged. And I was like, you want to know the mama ain't gonna get charged? They basically said, yeah, she probably gonna get. I was like, no. They told me, oh, I don't. They use their credentials. They say I don't work these type of cases before. I don't work down in Florida before. I say, you motherfucking wrong. You wrong. In a way, your job title do not put you in the immediate case. You're wrong. No, that's not how it go. All my credentials, they stepped up, even though they was out their lane. And then the other one, they partner jumped on me, how I was so wrong and how was everything. But now we came to see what happened. The mom still ain't got charged.
So he went live and said he didn't plead guilty, but another dude posted a video said he did plead guilty.
Oh, I wonder if he gonna come through my jail, my prison.
What was it Broward County or Dade?
Well, prison, they send you all
Miami
over the
Beach.
state.
He said it was in the Miami Beach courthouse. That's your
Did
district?
they get him time?
I don't know if they sentenced him. I missed it. I missed it yesterday. I was watching the basketball draft shit. But I did see on my timeline at the bottom, because I knew it was coming up before they was gonna get it done before the 4th of July weekend. That's the last time I heard update on it.
Well, somebody who have passed through these spaces who love to talk about their credentials and give them such good things went in on me. And I'm like, you wrong. You wrong. I don't care what your title is. Your title do not
Because the
put
whole
you.
thing that if he do it, so I'm saying all that credentials should don't mean nothing. He did.
But
He did it.
their credentials don't even put them in the space to do it. They will come in, but not at the beginning of an investigation unless like maybe a child was catatonic or something. But when they initially make the decision, if a child goes back to the home with the parent or whatever, they have nothing to do with it. They may come in later to talk to the child, try to listen, even to do a forensic interview. But that's like, nah, you wrong. That's not even your role. That's like me saying, I'm a nurse, I work in the hospital, that I was in there when such and such. I'm working in the hospital and everything, but I don't be around everything that go on in every department.
And that's my question. Like, what did the girl, the teenager say? Did the rape kid? Did she say it happened? Like what? Like,
I think she was wrong, but they was trying to put it on the mama because them halfway hotep men, them men who be playing like, whatever they were trying to say, oh, it's probably the mama's fault. Because I remember I was like, no, because their friend really got mad and tried to ride with them. And was it they stream? And they were saying, I was like, no, you wrong. If you wrong on some shit, I'm gonna tell you wrong on some shit. Now, if I could be wrong, I'll come back and say, hey, I was wrong. I was like, no, but you wrong, and I say you doubly wrong. They even threatened to sue me because I kept talking about it.
Sue?
Yes. Because I'm like, you wrong. And,
no, I mean,
they
the
got
only weird shit to me is if it's a thing of, I mean, the way, I don't know, like that.
They was wrong because
why would she not ride with them, or why would you be
because they a clique, and I'm gonna put it in the back chat who it was, but they was just wrong, but they ride or die together even when they right or they wrong. That's how they is. I guess they got that clique.
Man, this motherfucker's been out on the scene for a minute.
Like something wrong with these motherfuckers. Like,
but I wouldn't put my credentials.
after little girls. You know what I'm saying? Something wrong with you fucking mental.
But they say they're a good man. They say
Good.
that is the blueprint of what I ain't saying they say that, but they kind of convey they the blueprint and they of whatever should be. That's the image they give off. And I was like, nah, you just wrong. But you got to judge a lot of ways because I see some stuff that don't be matching with some things. And if you this was such person, some shit should match. And that I was like, why this person? Because number one, I ain't gonna use my credentials to talk about my opinion and how I feel personally about some shit. I'd be like, I don't agree with the fuck they doing. I don't agree. This is what the law say I
Honestly,
got to do.
I looked at him sideways when people were saying they was ordering all that shit he was selling, and then they wasn't getting it. And then when they confronted him about it, oh, that's not his department type shit. Like, oh, like, yeah.
But
So I've been looking at him sideways ever since then. So
you got what I put
probably
down.
starts it all the way around.
But it was somebody who I think going to be well respected in these spaces and try to give off that they know a lot and you know such and such and such. I ain't heard from them in a minute. But yeah, they say I've worked these type and I ain't finna put my credentials on. I'm not gonna use my credentials to back up my opinion or whatever. I'll be like, this is my own fucking personal opinion. They got shit to do with being a nurse. This is just what I feel. But I'm not gonna misrepresent some shit so I can win a YouTube argument.
They was talking about that yesterday. They said likes is more valuable than money.
But it goes to integrity. And people like, so it goes to integrity. You cannot convey you're this type of person when you're willing to lie about some shit, misrepresent some shit, including about your profession, to give using your profession to give a false whatever. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck this ain't got nothing to do with no nursing. It's just my opinion, and I'm not finna step up and say no nurse to say this here. To give it like it's verified and that you know, like you a fucking professional witness or you're a professional, you giving it your stamp of approval and people will believe you because your credentials and you misuse them.
Yeah, motherfuckers don't have a perspective on how to deal with other people. This a chat. This a chat room. This a social media site. It's not the goddamn U.S. Supreme Court of Appeals, motherfucker. What the fuck? Motherfucker be acting like they have a set amount of rights in this bitch.
But I will say, this is what you ain't no lawyer. You don't know this. I say, I went through this situation. I'm telling you, plus my mama got X amount of years of experience working for DCF before she became a nurse. She was fucking working for DCF when it was HRS because they had to go through a name change because they had so much bad publicity that they was losing fucking children over the state. They went through a name change from the Health and Rehabilitative Services to DCF. How young? I was like, well, fuck, you wrong. You just wrong. It's not how it go. It's not how they do X, Y, and Z. Oh yeah, I know. But you wrong. But I'm glad to see polite. If what they I picked up on the internet is true to because they was trying to blame the mama. I was saying no, the mama did what she was supposed to do. She's like, no, the mama was wrong. I say no, the mama said she left them downstairs in an open lobby talking. And he took her child and left. She went upstairs to get dressed, to refresh. And he took her child and it was like, no, the mama wrong and this and that. I was like, I don't agree with that lady being in no polygamy, whatever the fuck it is. But she didn't leave her child in a hotel room with a man for that to happen. And I said, when she found out, she took her child to the doctor immediately. She didn't side with him. She didn't do X, Y, Z. She is not losing her child because she did what she was supposed to do. And they were trying to convey that they may take the child from her. I was like, she did what she's supposed to do. That's no different if somebody picked your child up from the bus stop and did something to them. Or, you know, let's say you got a 14-year-old, you got to use the bathroom and you leave the 14-year-old at the in the hotel restaurant with other kids or with other adults, because there was other adults around.
Yeah.
And stuff. That's not their fault. They did what they're supposed to do. That could happen if my child at the Dave and Buster's and they 15 and I run to the bathroom, something could happen.
Yeah, they serve alcohol up there at the Dave and Buster's.
But you know, a lot of kids be in there playing games, and when your children get to be a certain age, you give them a little freedom to walk around in places like that. Y'all may go to the mall, but you may tell them, hey, meet me in the food court at 2:00 because you want to go look at what you want to, and they want to look at what they want to look at. And you do that. I mean, especially at 16, they had a
You
whole
couldn't tell
job
me
and
shit at
driving
16.
and
By the
stuff.
time I was 6, that's what I'm saying. By the time I was 16 years old, are you fucking nuts?
Man, we were walking to the
Full
store.
driver's license, full access to a vehicle, fucking savings account, shit, one fucking real credit card. Hell,
But they was
shit.
trying to act like she was the most irresponsible mother ever. And I was like, no, she did.
Yeah,
What she supposed
at first he said he didn't have no charges at all when he first came back. He tried to
and
lie and
all
said
them
it wasn't no
whole
charges.
tips.
Yep.
Yeah,
was
because he
trying.
wasn't supposed to take her nowhere then. Like,
He
Yeah.
wasn't.
and she just
No.
left him, and he just gonna take her. Yeah, that's them kidnapping too. Sure.
And said that that he was taking her to see a celebrity or something, taking her to some place or whatever where celebrities go, took the child to the club, and they tried to convey the mother had consented. And from what they were saying back then, I ain't read the case. Everybody, when I say this lady don't have no reason to lie, she's not being arrested. He is. The thing to lie is on him. Of course, he's gonna try to make her look bad to take the heat off of him. But she don't
If this
have no
happened, it
reason.
should be the first time he did it. There should be some more cases or some more people popping up.
Yeah. When a
But you
pedo
just
get
don't do
caught,
this out the B. Yeah, you just don't do that out the, out the blue.
they got a whole host of victims that they come forward. So that's all. Because there's a lot of people trying to put it on their woman. That then there was a lot of these dudes supposedly respectable.
The only
going
fault
around.
I was about to say, but now that you told me that, then there's no fault to her. Because the way they was trying to say it, like people were saying, like, oh, she let him, let her go with him. That'd be some fault there. But if he took her, that's kidnapping.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. That's what had been conveyed. But the point is that they so anti-woman. I'm gonna just say that they were looking for any excuse to blame them. And some of these people don't even portray that. But you could tell in certain things they say it's some shit should match. And sometimes people say some things that make you be like, for example, when they call a girl a woman, or then they try to a young lady so they could kind of ease her into that position of being an adult and kind of making it more palatable and easier, that sleight of hand, that illusion type shit.
If you still got teeny and then you still a child.
Well, they don't say teen. They say young lady or one lady or woman. They do that. So it's like that. How they put subliminal messages in commercials that you see, and when they slow it down, you see the shit. But when you just look at it, but your brain still processing it, even though you consciously don't see it. And that be that little subconscious verbal way of trying to ease us into some shit.
I still say girls until you until you about 20. Then I call you a young lady. But still a little girl in your teens, even 19, still.
Yeah, they be on that fuck shit, man.
So damn, you own your own truck.
He trying to get me to lease this one. This is a 21 right here, but I don't. If you to answer your question right now, I've been back and forth trying to work with other people in other cities.
No, I was considering getting my Class B because they say I don't even know. They say dump
That's what
truck
that is.
driver.
That's what that is in front of me. That black truck. That's B class.
You know, for that you need just general knowledge and air brakes for class.
Well, I got
B.
somebody who could teach me how to drive. They say they
You
get
got
like
a class
1,000.
C?
No, Class B. No, for a dump truck because they get
My dump truck is class C. That's what I
Oh,
got
we
mine
know
on. That's what
Florida
I took my
always trying
test
to
on.
fuck somebody. Florida always trying to. I could get my Class B, but they know all I gotta do is take the test. And they'll teach me how to drive, and I could pay somebody to
Yes,
know.
I'm saying. So when you go to license branch, you got to take general knowledge and air brakes for your
Yeah.
class B.
Yeah, so I was thinking about doing that because they said dump truck
And
people making like $1,000. I mean $100 an hour.
Yeah, that's what they're doing in Indianapolis, Silent. It's a bunch of black girls. They got a little group down there, man. It was about like, dude, it was like about 12 of them motherfuckers all in dump trucks. They like in their mid-20s and shit.
You don't have to go. You don't have to be out all day. And so I was thinking about because I really don't want to. You know, I nursing is great, but sometimes you just don't want to be around a bit. You just want to be in your place in your own zone.
I know what you're talking about, Miss Coach.
You know, sometimes it's just peaceful. Park under a tree and wait for your next load of shit to go.
Right.
So I was thinking about that.
Instead of listening to co-workers' problems all day in the break room.
You know, everybody got phones. I ain't gonna tell you what we might be listening to here. Some people might be in there watching porn.
Yes. Yeah. I got tired of. I did office shift from 1990 to 2006.
Yeah, I ain't talking about letting my license go and my nursing license or anything. I would never do that. It's
Right.
too
That's
hard
what I'm
to get
saying.
these
Yeah, keep
bitches.
that shit. I still get.
But
I still get computer job requests.
I said, what about mobile nursing? Would you want to do that?
I ain't never want to be no nurse when I grew up. That's all going to the military. And they were like, one branch started talking against the next branch. And I was like, I'm going to, they had career day. They said you can make $25 an hour being a nurse. It was back in the 90s. I was like, well, shit, I'm going to be a nurse for $25. Fuck you, Air Force. Fuck you, Marines. Fuck you, Army. Because I don't trust y'all now.
That's the thing about it. You can't go in the military for thinking about money.
Well, you know, it was something to do after school. Like everybody talking about that. I ain't went to serve. If when I was going, I wasn't went because I want to be no good American. My grades just weren't good in high school. And that's what I was going to do. But it didn't work. So, you know, something worked out better. But that's why I was going every time. No, you ain't went because you want to be no good American. It might be a few. You went because it was a job.
Get the hell away. That's what that was.
It was a job. You probably wouldn't even say you wanted to die for your country. You probably was hoping that then no one never take place and whatever. Now, when you got in there, you might have got brainwashed. And I ain't saying that's everybody. I'm just saying, for me, it would have been a job. That's it. And when you go to these people's job, you might not owe them 8 hours, but you owe them a few. But I thought that'd be a good side hustle. Could you make money at it, like doing it like 3 days a week, or you really got to do it full time to make your money and pay your overhead?
They have their own contracts or something like that.
I be seeing the advertised owner operator $50 to $100 an hour.
But you got to think about all the other stuff.
That's what I'm saying, the overhead.
I know people like my brother drives garbage trucks, but he worked for an actual company. You know, But I think they start off at like I think like $25 an hour.
Yeah, these people was it's basically a dump truck, I guess, hauling like dirt for the most
Yeah.
part for some of these construction sites.
Mhm.
Okay, dump truck. Okay,
So
yeah, that's totally different. Okay, yeah, dump truck. You should talk about. Okay, I'm thinking about garbage truck when you said like
No, dump truck.
nah,
Yeah.
nah, it ain't gonna be roll off. So what is he saying in terms of what every week or money in your pocket?
Well, I
How,
was
how,
really trying to do it full time. I was just don't
uh,
want to do it, but I was like, well, I could get me a truck and kind of would it be worth it when I have to pay the insurance and this and that. And then,
yeah.
if my children ever stop smoking weed,
because then that's one you got to think about. You can do that, but if there's no job or nothing, you still got to pay the
I wasn't here
insurance
for no
and all
lifetime.
that.
I'll just get in and get out. If you could do it for 2 or 3 years and make you some money.
No, I'm just saying, like, if you don't have no, because that's like contract work. If you don't got no contracts or no what's the name, all that stuff is still due. You know what I'm saying? All the money you
Yeah.
gotta.
Yeah, you still gotta pay your insurance even if you don't feel like
Yeah,
working.
yeah.
I'm saying your number will be invalid. So when you say, oh, okay, I want to work now, you just can't come back in. You got to start back over.
You could do something like rig you up a little company and say, I haul dirt to the
Oh yeah.
I
Well,
haul,
you ain't got to do dump truck. You ain't got to get dirty. I mean, you
yeah,
can
yeah.
run Amazon down there.
I was saying it sound like a good little hustle. I ain't talking about for a lifetime. It's like when people were doing
No,
them
you can get
internet
somebody to
cable.
drive it, and you can still get peel something off the top. You ain't got to pay
I,
him all that. Now this
I
dude that
know.
own this truck, the dude that own this truck,
Mm-hmm.
he paying me like I'm putting a band a week in my pocket. And you see what I be doing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't be busting my motherfucking ass. Shit,
Yeah,
Nope.
and it's
straight
something
up.
you do like a basically like a 9 to 5. Well,
I don't be
version of
working
it.
that long.
Well, I'm saying the person I know, they don't really do that much, and they really don't drive. They drive in like a 25-mile radius.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
That's why I have my camera on. I ain't went with what's today? 28 miles.
yeah. So I don't know. It was an idea. I was like, you know what? I'm in a
Yeah,
position. I could. It don't hurt to get them. It don't hurt to get
that's
the
what I'm
license.
saying. Shit, there's a lot of I could be seeing a lot of trucks from Florida up here.
And then you don't have to even really read the book as much. You can go on YouTube and they tell you all the
Mm,
answers to the questions.
Yeah, in Illinois, we got the practice test up there. We got the hookup up here. I don't know about Florida.
yeah, it's a school down here. I mean, the school ain't, but even to be honest, it's like 14 days for $2,500 or something like that.
Nah, I know they be
But
charging
I know
money, but
somebody got a truck who can teach
uh,
me.
yeah, that helps too. That's good. That's good. Keep it good. But go and get that under your belt though, like you was thinking about.
So, yeah,
You ain't
no, you just got to keep it updated. Yeah, get it.
yeah. Yeah, just have that under your belt. You'll find a motherfucker run into a motherfucker.
Yeah. It is. Cause I live shit. I was like, I was looking for somebody to be told. I was like, can y'all come and just take some of these trees and shit out my yard? But I guess now I can be able to take my own damn trees out my yard.
Yeah.
Hopefully
When I
that
come
No,
preacher
down.
block all the cars, too.
my partner in Atlanta, he run an Amazon on his LLC from like Macon to Jacksonville and back.
Well, I
He
know.
he he putting in his pocket like man, like 3,500 a week.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So all right, that's idea. I slow that down. Let me go and get my butt ready for work.
All right, all right, Miss Cozy,
Tell
thanks a lot.
everybody I say hello. I miss everybody.
All right.
All right,
Yeah.
good night.
Trying to charge my tablet battery up.
We'll do that preacher.
Say that again.
I said with the Class B, I'm sure you probably got to do a pre-trip and all that stuff with whatever vehicle you drive.
Oh yeah, that's all the same.
I guess they just be on like on the straight truck then, huh?
Huh?
So I guess that just be on like a straight truck for Class B, right?
Yeah, or like one of them mid-size tractors that carry soda pops and beer from store to store.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of them. I was supposed to do one of them jobs. Boy, I was like, man, after I get to the first store, I'm gonna be tired of the motherfucker. He's gonna
Yeah.
pay me $25, like you said. It sounded good, but man, I've been tired of the motherfucker every day. Fuck that shit. And then the parking spaces
Yeah.
don't be available
And
there.
it's one thing doing gas stations, but when it comes to grocery stores,
Yeah, you gotta walk all the way in there.
mm-hmm. And walk around that bitch.
Yeah, I was a helper. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's how I found out. I was a helper. And dude was sweating. He said he was making money, but I was like, dude, I'm not gonna be jumping in out of it. Yeah. Puffing and puffing and shit. But man, y'all see me do my one load at the airport at 8 o'clock. And then after that load, it's either post office run, which ain't no more than 100-something miles, or like last night, I only went 28 fucking miles. So the whole week of that routine right there, the whole day, I'm in the truck, sleep, go wherever I want to go, get my haircut, go to my grandmama's house with the truck, ride around, shop, go to the crib. Y'all see me at the crib with the truck. Shit. Still making like $200 a day. Shit. Get up off that goddamn computer. Motherfucker want to get rich and stay on the computer and shit.
Like what's annoying to me is like, I got my license and shit. So since I got my license, now everybody in my family, oh, he got it. Now I can do it. Oh, look, like it's so easy. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, go do it, do it.
They ain't never thought about driving trucks before.
No.
Yeah, you gonna get that shit.
Uh-huh.
You going back to Defiance today?
I'm not sure. I'm about to walk on in now to see what I got today. Hopefully ain't too bad. They keep on changing their mind. I'm gonna do this. Oh no, I'm doing this. And I'm doing that. So
I thought I had some goddamn court papers on Polite. But it must be on my desktop computer. I think I did save it from that girl, but I didn't save it on this laptop. That was 2018. I think I had my other laptop in there. I might have saved it on there.
So where everybody at? Because I'm about to go on meal. I'm about to be in this building.
Yeah, I think most everybody last night fell off. Yeah, if you gotta go ahead. Finish up my
Yeah.
email.
Damn.
Shit, that sun come up over that truck. I'm gonna turn this motherfucking cam off. That's what I was doing before the phone rang. Uh, I'll wait till my laptop battery charge up a little bit more before I switch. My Zoom be eating up this battery. I was at 100% when I took the plug off. Now I'm down in the 60s. Yeah. I had it going.
Okay. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah. So are you only working all weekend?
Yeah. I'm trying to be off. That like the Monday, 4th of July.
Okay.
That's why I'm trying to be at the crib and shit.
Yeah,
How
I can
far
leave
you
like
going?
I'm not sure yet. I won't
Oh,
know
y'all
until
ain't came
next
out
week.
yet? Ah, shit.
Because what they do is like, because yesterday is like, I'm gonna do the bulk
Yeah.
delivery from the station. Okay.
All
Then
right.
they take, oh no, you're gonna help heavyweight and do the stuff from the ramp. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Then they change it again. Then they change it again. And at the last minute, okay, well, you're just gonna help with the heavyweight boat stuff. Well, okay, you know, right.
Yeah, I don't like
No,
that
no, they fine.
not knowing what you finna do. I don't like that shit.
But at the same time, they want me to, even if I'm not gonna do this stuff, they want me to stack it. So that's what I'm doing now.
Oh, okay.
Like yesterday, they had me fill up my whole truck full of what you call them thing skids. Like I had like over 100 skids brought to the station, and I had to take some down to the ramp too.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at the calendar right before y'all came up. So first gonna be on a Saturday.
On a Saturday, so that means Friday that money comes.
That's what I'm saying. Shit, everybody gonna be loaded Friday. Shit. I'm debating on whether to run that Friday or not myself.
I'm definitely gonna have a 3-day weekend because 4th of July on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oh no, let me see.
Shit. 4
Do
days.
you work 4th of July?
Unless you work Saturday.
Okay. Like, so are they just gonna give us that day off? Like y'all? Okay. So y'all come in Monday, then y'all get Tuesday off. Yep. Yeah. So yeah. So okay, 3-day weekend here. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what happened. Already got two. You know, I work Tuesday for Saturday, so I get
Yeah.
Tuesday off. So I've got a 3-day weekend.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit.
You know, probably try to get my place together.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing the same shit.
Just getting rid of shit I don't need really.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a washer and dryer my shit. Put that shit on a couple pallets.
That I think I may need enough. I think my stove. That's what I may need to get.
Oh, okay.
I got a new dryer.
Yeah.
The washer started tripping, but then I fixed the washer.
Oh,
It was
okay.
just the easy. It was like a ground connection, so I just grounded it, so it's working
Yeah.
no problem.
Yeah.
I didn't let my family know I fixed it because my mother be trying to go to my house and wash all the time and run up my
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah, I bought my stove and refrigerator before I moved in. That shit. Black refrigerator, black stove. Shit. Told her that whatever that he had in there, that nasty shit. I put my gloves on it and wheeled that shit right the fuck up out of there.
Yeah, so what it is my the oven is not the oven part is not working.
Oh, okay.
Or the stove part, whatever. Yeah, this oven part.
Yeah.
Like the what they call it. The eyes work. It's a gas stove.
Yeah. It's probably clogged down there though. What you talking about? It ain't getting no fire at all to
It just
ignite.
like it come on. Like sometimes it take a minute for it to come on,
Mm-hmm.
or
It's probably,
it comes on. It don't come on at all.
yeah,
It
it's
take a
probably,
minute for it to heat up all the way, or it
yeah,
don't come on at all.
yeah, it's probably clogged up. Your whatchamacallit probably clogged up.
So
It's got, if it's got dirt or grease in there, you gotta get that shit out.
I didn't think about that, but I'm gonna
Yeah,
let the landlord know.
yeah,
Yeah, he can replace it. Send somebody come fix it, clean it somehow.
man. You still gotta deal with that shit.
Yeah,
I was staying with this one girl one time, same problem. Just the eyes worked, but the other part, there wasn't no service. We had to wait about, I guess it was about 2 weeks. It'll be hot as hell.
Think so. I didn't think so. I didn't think I had to take it. Plus, it's gonna be heavy. They all like 25 pounds, like how much? 25 pounds. Let me. I can look at them. Yeah. One.
Cool down on Sunday. It ain't too bad.
Yeah, so all of them is like 21 and 29, like those the heavy boxes. They got somebody helping me stock this boxes, but keep looking at every box. Like, no, the ones that we don't have to take this, the big ass box, not the little ones.
I don't know when it's hot as I thought it was. Man, it's gonna be real cool Sunday night.
After a while, we're gonna have to just put on the floor somewhere. Oh man. But shit, that's what the holiday. That's for what, another week or so. Huh?
Yeah. Next Friday. Finish June out.
The year is going so quick already, too. Half the year almost gone already. Too.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that shit go by quick. When you on the road. I think I had one day off this month.
Well, I'm done after my 5 days. That's it. 5 days a week. Maybe I tell you, nope. Those days I go to the VA. My Monday is my whatever business I'm gonna take care of days still.
Yeah, I think I did a Tuesday through Saturday when I was in Kansas City.
No, Now, the nice schedule I had is when I was at Comcast. I worked Sunday through Wednesday. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Sunday through Wednesday. That Thursday,
12
Friday,
hours.
Saturday. That's 10 hours. But
Oh,
most likely it was 12. You know what I'm saying? Because, the way stuff is,
yeah.
I don't know. They just so silly there. Like, oh, yeah, you get the people's houses, you may have to run a line and all that stuff. Because they have
Yeah.
put a few of them on you. Like, oh, that should just take this long. So we're going to give you 3 in the same time frame.
Yeah, as soon as one thing go wrong, all the other ones gonna be late. Yeah, I done did that route shit.
There've been times you go on one, it'll be something easy. And the
Yeah,
old lady turns to the wrong station, and all I gotta do is turn the channel.
yeah.
The other ones, you gotta run a whole new cable, whole new line to the house. I mean, you gotta set up your pole, go up there, go up there. That's one thing I don't miss.
The
Climb that
last,
damn ladder.
the last cable dude that came to my house for that new internet box, he was in his own car. I mean, he was in his own van.
Oh yeah, they hire contractors now.
Yeah,
Quick.
yeah.
I remember I've been at job and they had 2 people there, like contractor and me. Contractor
Yeah.
was offering me a job. I was like, no, I'm cool. Yeah.
He probably had a lot of contracts and shit, or some contracts he couldn't really handle by himself.
He was like, oh, I'm always hiring. You need no, I'm cool. I like my schedule. I'm not gonna go through no unpredictable stuff.
Yeah.
No. What does it say anything on there? Nope, that's not the one. Oh,
And T say he was gonna do the purge this weekend.
I don't watch them.
Yeah, me either. I think Miss Bomb getting tired of the gender war shit. She was going off yesterday.
Is that it? Why the hell is he leaving then? So why they leaving then? That's not it. Hey, Mel. All right. Yeah, I'll be here.
Can help you after the sort tomorrow.
Okay, cool,
Yeah.
cool. That help a lot.
I told my wife, I said, I'm good. They'll probably ask me. I said, I'm gonna work and help this guy out after the sort. I said,
Okay.
oh, that's fine. Just be home. Try to be home by noon.
Oh, that'd be great. All right, thanks. Cool.
That was one of the.
Down, sir. Okay.
You already know what you're gonna be doing tomorrow.
Oh yeah, roughly. I don't know if I have any deliveries or not.
Oh, okay.
But what it is a complaint to management. So when they got me doing like damn near three or four people jobs by myself on Saturday. So I said, y'all need at least give me one person to help. They're at home right now. So he was telling me he gonna be here to help.
Grab some guys from a temp agency or something.
Clean them up. All right, heavy stuff. Hey, when we ended up 7.2 miles. So, yeah. I'm damn. Still ain't done. We ain't supposed to be done. No, it gotta be about 20 pounds for it to be one of them. Telling this nigga over and over, it gotta be 20 pounds, 20 pounds. Not at least 20 pounds is not what we're looking for. Yeah. Yeah, we got some people on here that's long-winded. So when that wind start blowing, I end up dropping off sometimes. Let me get the hell out of here.
Yeah, he came on last night. Oh, that's right. You was up here for a little while.
Yeah. Man, what kept on having me, like, nobody's been calling me all day. As soon as I get off work and got on a panel with y'all, I'm blowing my phone up. Like,
Yeah, that's how that shit go. Yeah. Yeah, that's how that shit go, boy.
I'm trying to get them off the phone quick, but you don't get off my phone about what, 30, 40 minutes, 30, 40 seconds. Fucking Zoom drop you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, shit, it's too late now. What you want? Really?
Mm-hmm.
I think we got one done. I think this is one of them.
It was a 13-piece shipment. It's that whole piece 13. So if you see an FPS, if it's a 13-piece shipment, it's probably a stock.
Okay.
This has still got the same. I think this is the right tracking number. See what it is.
Yeah, that's it right there. That's one.
Make sure it's.
That's one of them.
The 6140.
That's that. Just Man, hope this shit hurry up.
Hmm.
Let's see, make try to use as less pallets as possible. So I have more room. Let me add some extra shit to me. And I want to make one trip. That's it. I ain't going no back and forth, back and forth. By the way, Bob. Now think about it, my mom's birthday is coming up too. So I might be getting her something. Already know what she want though. $1 bill. I'm not on there. Did you get your coffee for today yet?
Who?
You.
Oh, yeah. Actually, no. I gotta go get another.
Yeah, I went to what gas station was that? I went to a gas station. Man, they was out of coffee. I was like,
Oh,
what
that's
the
the worst.
fuck?
Oh, especially when you're waiting for it. Oh, hell no. Circle K, you be going to Circle K?
I think what place was it? I remember, you know how you pull the thing, a little bit came out, just a little bit, just dropped. What the fuck, man? Because on the thing it said ready, so I'm thinking, okay, it's ready. Yeah. I'm gonna buy it ready some hours ago when y'all didn't fill it back up.
Man, they be fucking the coffee machines up. This one is one of where I'm at right now. That's why I ain't went in there yet.
All on their fucking cell phone and shit.
Yeah, right at looking at you, staring right at you, running their mouth. Oh man. But it's a high turnover ratio, you know. Seems like every time I come out here, it's a whole different crew from the supervisor on down. Like a month later and shit. I could never work at a truck stop though. It'd be too many random motherfuckers coming to.
Like they finishing up. Hopefully so. Yeah.
You know where you're gonna be going?
Not yet. They just sent out a list. I'm not on the heavyweight list, so I'm not gonna be on the boat list. Well, I know that I'm gonna be on the boat. That's at the station. The fuck?
Check.
Is it here?
Right now it's on Bill. He's gonna put it on Don, and with Don's going to Voss first, so he'll drop it off here.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
You want right by the ramp.
I mean, but I'd rather they have it here. Because if I get, because usually I like being to use my last stop so I can go to the station.
Well, you can't make it your last stop this time because Columbia City's at 16:30. You don't need to worry about that.
It depends what time I get out of here. I'll do that first.
Ozark's not even done. They're not even here until like 30. Might be pushing the time. When you showing up at like, if the door goes down, it's going to be quite a bit of delay.
Well, I can run and do that then.
Have more BAE coming in on Ozark though. That's the problem.
No, I'm talking about run and do the what's the name? Yeah.
It's going to be here. I mean, it's not going to get to the ramp until 8.
Why would he take it with him?
Well, he didn't know. It was last year. It was originally on Dawn. And Dawn called me and said, hey, wouldn't it make more sense because he's going to Howe and Hicksville, all these places,
drop that message to you. When I talked to Bree about it, she said, yeah, actually, that would make more sense. So that's how that happened. Tell them stop volunteering me for stuff. Man, we're like, okay. Okay. You heard that shit?
Mm-mm.
They gave something to this dude, and he said, "Wouldn't it make more sense to give it to me?"
See, he did.
Don't volunteer me for shit.
He did what?
The one the guys that been here the longest,
Yeah.
something that was on him in Columbia City, he's gonna volunteer it for me to do.
Oh.
No, I was like, don't be. I said, tell him don't volunteer me for shit.
The one that was talking.
No, he the one that's telling me about it. He was briefing me on it. Because I was asking him, was it here? He said, oh no.
Oh.
So we gotta wait for Ozark. Ozark. That's what's fucking annoying because I can finish out these pallets. But if I fill out the pallets, we got some more freight coming in. Shit. Yeah. But what it is it's putting me going in a whole different direction. Like I can finish out like one of my 1030s is right by the ramp. So I could do everything else to do that last 1030, then head pretty much to the house. But no, with him giving me that, and it's not due to 4, but it's in a whole nother direction. So I'm thinking I can do it still. So, the sort almost done. Like, oh no, we still waiting on another truck to get here. No, right, what the fuck? So I mean going way up there, pretty much almost where I can leave. But no, I gotta turn back around, come back the other way, then come back the other way. They're just back and forth for no reason. They was motherfucking lazy. So I'm like, oh yeah, that does make more sense to give it to him. Motherfucker. I'm even in this now. And that's we got a group text, right? He didn't say it in a group text. He called a dude personally. But I probably would have said something in that group text. I mean, he's getting paid, but still. It turns my 6-hour day to probably 8 or more hour day, That one? Yeah, I'm not sure if I figured out. I realized they're about to pass out, about to go to sleep.
Nah. I got trying to wait till my bank open. I gotta call my
Oh,
bank. Yeah. I thought I heard Mela come back through here. No. I might have to turn this damn truck around. Yeah, most time when I'm at the truck stop, I'll be on my laptop.
what is it? What is it?
The baby back actually.
With everybody? Why they gotta go over it? They mad they didn't like their scores? They're not gonna improve. Yeah.
Idea.
Pay me my money.
I know UPS 93% of the workforce here voted to strike if their wishes are not met.
And another thing that happened is so I complained about, when everybody did that book in for the get the CDL.
Oh yeah.
They got paid to do the book, right? I told them about it. They didn't know what I was talking about. But when Jerry went through, they paid him to do the book.
That's for back pay.
So every time I ask for back pay, oh, I gotta call this person, I gotta call this person. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause I remember when you went through trying to get reimbursed for that other.
And then they be on some too much time passed by. Exactly. Ooh. That's terrible.
Yeah, company.
Huh? Oh yeah, yeah. You ain't found none of these? No, only found one. That box right there. Just that one right there. But they all from the same shipment. So I'm guessing they all probably gonna be like that. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's like a 13 of 13 shipment. Yep.
Did I go to that one? That's the closest one. What's next to that? Dollar Tree. What street is it? Torrance. That's where everything at. Let's see. Go my new damn flow. Where that Walmart at? Oh, Lansing. Lansing, Philly. Smoke shop. That's schools. Yeah, my schools up there. Mexican. Yeah, I got 2 miles. Did I get disconnected? Oh, somebody came in the chat, Cola.
I still hear you.
Oh no, I was talking about cola in the chat. Not Koja, but cola. Yeah. What you call it? Oh no, that's Miss Kayla. Good morning, Miss Kayla. Sorry. I was looking on my laptop. And my eyes is bad. What's up? Yeah, it's kind of a casual Friday day. It's not on and popping just as yet. So this is the weekend where everybody, not everybody, but them people's then spent all their money up, so they ain't got no money till next Friday. It's the last work week of the last Friday. No, I guess next Friday is the last Friday in June. Yeah, so this is ramen noodles week for a lot of people. I'll be cutting back. No takeout. I know I'm super late. I know. I'm on like four or five devices in the truck. Miss Bomb should be up soon. She drew out a pattern for a mini bag. She saved $8 yesterday for doing her own pattern. So we're gonna see how that turn out. Payday was last week. Yeah. I usually get paid every 2 weeks, other than the military, just one job, boy, it kind of sucked. So, well, not because of the 2 week pay, even though that sucked too. I made it worse. I wonder why they wait so long to tell everybody that people dead in that submarine. I don't even want to read about it now. I got an air quality alert. Air quality.
They'll drop. That's fucked up.